in the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I've been dealing with a twisted testicle. She wrote out a prescription that basically said warm baths to let them float. They would look like alligator eyes popping out of the water. Know it's the best show on TV? I think it's called Three Sheets.
Where Anthony is in relation to the wind when he's driving.
I have a red light in my bathroom. Wow. Cool for showering with a chick when you have a red light.
You're always thinking of how you can look a little better.
Exactly. So I have a blindfold. I hand her girl and she comes in.
The Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I miss.
You're 3 feet away.
I suck at basketball or anything resembling it.
Can someone pick that garbage up for Anthony?
No.
Come on, please.
No.
Come on, go, please.
Oh, no. It's
No.
It's wait a minute. It's Jimmy being exasperated in a rush guy.
It's exasperated guy in a hurry.
It's exasperated guy in a hurry. It's his new character.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's a hit.
For like 5 minutes, then it's going to get really annoying.
Really
quickly. Come on.
Yeah, come on, please, come on.
Yeah, I like the please. It's the most insincere please ever.
Oh, get it.
The assist.
The slam dunk. The Opie and Anthony show is ready to broadcast.
Ready for action.
Yankees lost their home opener. John Madden retired.
Yeah.
What else could we say so we could go home early? Kevin Garnett is out, most likely for the playoffs. That doesn't look good for the Celtics. And Linda McCartney died 11 years ago today at the age of 55. Let's go home. Start our weekend.
11 years?
11 years ago.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a long time ago.
It sure is, Anthony. It sure is.
Jiminy Cricket.
How was yesterday?
Oh, it was very funeral-y.
Yeah.
It wasn't really that funeral-y, to tell you the truth. Be honest with you. Most people were kind of like, relieved.
Well, for the people that don't know, your grandma.
My grandma.
93?
93 years. Passed away the other day, so we had the wake.
And
then the funeral. And, Jesus. It's like 93 years old. I was even joking around once we got back to the house and saying, just goes to show, we don't have much time on this earth. You got to live for the moment. It's 93 years. The last 4 or 5 of those years, by the way, were the decline.
The George Steinbrenner years?
Yeah, the Steinbrenner years. The decline into dementia.
Right.
So it was just kind of like, I have no recollection of my grandmother from about, I guess, the 3 years ago is like the last time I even saw her.
Wow.
And they had, brought her for her 90th birthday or something.
Out of the home for the day?
Out of the home, over to my mom and Sal's house.
Mm-hmm.
And, she had a couple of things to say, but not really.
What were they?
Just kind of sitting around.
Blue, bubble gum.
When are the doughboys coming back from Europe? One of those, moments.
That dementia's a bitch, huh?
Oh, so, but...
Do you think it's a bitch for them, though?
I don't know.
For real?
I don't know, because when you have a lucid moment, do you think like, oh, my God, this sucks?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back into, flowers for Algernon in a second.
Yeah, but then you do, and then you don't remember that you had that nice lucid moment.
Exactly. So who knows? And then, she just had an old age.
She was never the help me.
Old age.
She wasn't the help me woman, was she?
No, not at all.
Because when the famous accident occurred in my life, and my mom was in like a home for a little while to recuperate, There were the help me women around the hallways. They'd sit outside.
Oh, no.
I laugh because I'm uncomfortable. I just want people to understand that.
Oof.
Sometimes I laugh because I really enjoy what I'm about to say. But,
Yeah.
but in this case, I'm a little uncomfortable. But they're the ones that sit in their wheelchair. They're older than dirt. When you start asking how old some of these people are, you're amazed. Oh, she's 105. She's 108. What?
Yeah.
And anyways, she's sitting outside her room in her wheelchair, and you walk by because you're going to see in my case, my mom, and all of a sudden they grab on with that hand, with that grip,
The
that
claw.
the kung fu grip, and they just start screaming, "Help me! Help me!" And then like the people that work there are like, don't pay attention to her, and they almost slap her hand off.
Help!
Right.
Help!
Shut it.
And then you feel guilt, so you try to have a normal what can I help you with?
Oh,
and it's just like you were, it's dementia and it's nonsense, and there's nothing you could do. There's nothing anyone can do.
My husband, he's at the cemetery.
Right.
What do that was one thing, because like my grandfather, he died I think we figured out 30 years ago.
Jeez.
Or something. And she would kind of ask, where's my husband? Where is Joe? Where's my husband?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's
he's long gone.
He's residing in the ditch that you're going to be next to in no time.
let me teach you something about the next to you thing.
Oh yeah,
it's on top of.
Oh yeah, there are two ways to do it.
When you go to a cemetery, it looks all nice. Oh, there's Grandma and Grandpa.
Yeah.
No, Grandpa usually dies first, so he's below Grandma.
They stack them.
They stack those coffins.
Stack them.
They stack the coffins. Yes.
That's fantastic. My God.
But you guys had it more as a celebration of her life, right?
Exactly. It was one of those things that wasn't any, oh my God.
Was it your mom's mom?
None of that stuff. Yeah.
Was she cool?
Oh, yeah. She was cool. Well, family.
Just losing your mom or your dad's a little weird. I would imagine no matter how old you are.
And they were saying, in a way, relief.
Yeah.
Because all they were doing was, making trips to the old folks' home and doing laundry and just, doing things.
Yeah.
It's like a full-time job. So that was that. We then go back to the house for the let's just hang out because somebody died party.
And you don't want to be the first to leave that party.
No,
All right, well, I got to go.
Yeah, well, look at the time. Yeah.
Because you got to figure out how much time. Like, I think I could do 3 hours.
I twittered the old Ginzo.
Oh, nice. Look at that. You got the wine.
Yeah, that was a little early on.
Uh-huh.
And then more food comes out. And
very nice.
That was good, though. It was a good excuse for a nooner.
I sent you a text. I sent you a text. What did I write? I was trying to do a wise guy bit.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to do a wise guy bit through text messaging.
Yeah, did you have any gabagool?
That's what I was getting at, but I'm like, man, I don't know if he's going to understand that. So then I had to write wise guy accent in parentheses.
Yeah, you had a direction to your Twitter.
I'm trying to do an audio bit through a text, making up some whacked out Italian dish.
The church portion is the most, kind of thing. So we go into the church, and then it's one of these, big Catholic send-offs.
Mm-hmm.
So the priest is up there, and he's talking, and I'm sitting next to my Uncle Joe, and we're just like...
A lot of Joes in your family.
A lot of Joes, yeah. It's all Paulies and Petey's.
And Anthony's.
Joes and Anthony's are all our family. And it was just like, we're talking, going, this is sci-fi fantasy. This whole Jesus thing, where they're talking about how, she is now with Jesus, who rose from the dead, and I'm like, it's zombie Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
It's zombie Jesus, and he rose, and then they tell other stories from the Bible, and you're like, this is just some fantasy world stuff that...
We had a whole discussion about that on yesterday's show with Bill Donahue.
Oh, yeah.
The storytelling, and there might be some problems because the stories were handed down for 60 years before they started actually writing the stories.
Yeah, how accurate.
It was the greatest game of telephone ever.
Oh.
How accurate could you be 60 years later telling a story?
Then I guess there's supposed to be some divine, intervention that makes it all right and makes it the way it really is, and the story is accurate. But you're just like, what? I'm listening, going, what? Just stop. Just stop. Right now, Francis is with Jesus.
Jesus.
And he's taking the incense thing and swinging it around the coffin. There's smoke coming out. You're like, what is that? What is this, a magic trick? What are you going to do?
It's the prestige.
Pull her out alive? The prestige. Right. He was performing the prestige. You can't do it. He used a bloody double. Yeah, they do all that, and then the drive to the cemetery. It's just the stress of keeping in line and not losing the hearse.
Oh, no kidding.
It's like, well, I'm going through red lights.
It's very stressful.
And for me, going through red lights, I was really going through red lights.
For real. Well, did you have the cops and stuff? You had a cop. They usually give a cop or two for those for every funeral now.
The hearse had like the flashing lights on the front now.
Dude, one of my cousins almost got killed going to the cemetery for my grandma's funeral. Almost got T-boned because just like you were saying, you're like, the laws don't apply to me today. I got my high beams on.
Right.
And so you're going through the red lights.
Someone died. I'm above the law.
So you're going through the red lights, right?
Yeah.
Most people would still look like, well, this is a little crazy. It's the middle of the day. I'm going through red lights, and it's pretty busy where we live, right?
Yeah.
Man, my cousin was in front of me, and obviously, like, just assuming everyone knows I'm just going through red lights, high beams, and man, he by this much getting T-boned. Meaning another 3 days of walking around like zombies.
Yeah, right? It's just one of those situations where you just, oh, God, I don't want to deal with this. Mm-hmm. And then the cemetery portion of it.
Oh, could you talk about that? Because we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, what?
Just your observations.
Well,
you're good like me with this stuff.
It's so morbid.
Thank you.
It's just morbid.
Did you all get a flower?
Yes, we got the flower. But even though it's the morbidity started before that, they hold you up for a little while I guess they prepare the grounds so it doesn't look like it's just a hole in the ground that Granny's getting dumped into.
Yeah, they
put the green AstroTurf over the dirt. There's like a big pile of dirt, but they put like this green AstroTurf over it. You're not going to notice there's a big mound of dirt there that's going to be shoveled in by the ghouls that work there.
Well,
in their utility uniforms.
Basically, they're getting window treatments for the whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the ghouls are usually Mexicans. We were discussing this yesterday.
Yeah. They're day laborers, it looks like.
Yes.
And then they put the wooden planks around it and cover that with the AstroTurf and tell you to be careful when you throw the rows in because, boy, you sure don't want to fall into the hole.
No.
That can be embarrassing. But the worst part was just off of a few tombstones down was some gentleman who had to be perhaps in his 50s, and he was kneeling down in front of this little headstone with Mylar balloons that were in the ground, and he's wiping things away and talking. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, is this morbid? Obviously, there's some young dead person that this maybe a father or something. I don't know, but I'm just watching this going, why am I putting myself through this depression?
Yeah,
to see that. It's not even it wasn't even grandma going in. That was fine. She's 93 years old. But then you just got to watch these people mourning. I don't want to say it. But the best part about the cemetery was that my navigation system has every road in Pine Lawn.
Really?
Yeah. So I was able to get the F out of there because you could get lost in there driving around. The roads are ridiculous. Mm-hmm. And, I flipped that nav on and was just out of there lickety-split.
I'm out of here.
The second that rose was thrown down on that coffin, I was like, later, Granny.
See you later. Thanks for the good times.
That's it.
Hey, it's weird that we were talking about this yesterday. We're talking about it today. The top 5 funeral songs. We were just talking about this yesterday.
I heard a couple.
Because not only... is it a really sad day for you and your family, right? In most cases.
Yeah.
Then they have decided, well, now let's get those songs that really bring you down to a sad place.
Yep.
Why?
They want you to be sad. I don't know why.
Yesterday, someone called and they said at the funeral they were at, I forgot for who, whatever, but the song was "Everybody Hurts" by REM. Like, why?
Oof.
Everybody hurts.
That's an awful one.
Like, you really need, that much more emotion coming out of your sad body?
No, you don't.
Top 5 popular songs at wakes. I guess it would be wakes officially, right?
Yeah.
Eva Cassidy, right, was her name? Over the Rainbow? The famous Over the Rainbow?
Are you kidding me? Something tells me if Somewhere Over the Rainbow is playing at a wake, the guy in the coffin is very thin. And
there's a dog that needs to be adopted.
Yes.
Yeah, the
A
rainbow
dog needs a new home.
The rainbow is from the poodle he owned pissing.
Like, why?
It needs this.
How about we change it? Change it up, get some happy songs.
Play a xylophone solo on his ribs.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Top 5 popular songs at a wake. Robbie Williams, Angels. This must be a newer song, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that one.
I sit away.
Oh, boy.
Does an angel contemplate my fate? Do they know the places where we go when we're gray and old?
Oh, my God. Why?
This is crap. Why not just play all the people who died?
All right, number 3. We go to Sarah Brightman and Botticelli, or however the F you say his name, or her name. It's his name. His name, right? His? Who knows? Time to say goodbye. It's this thing.
Time to say.
Oh, yeah, it's the dude.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, no, it was. I'm so sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss. Here, take a prayer card.
Didn't Swedish TV sensation Roland sing this for us? What song is this?
What is that, Italian?
Must be.
Yes. He didn't pay the fig.
What do I look like, a schmuck on wheels?
He choked him with a phone cord and his wig fell off. He wanted. All right.
I want to hear the dude.
Karen, we needed the money.
When the dude kicks in, listen to this guy's voice. It's ridiculous.
He's good.
Enough with Sarah.
Sounds like the girl.
This is a good tune, though.
Yeah.
Are you going to download it on your iPod, Jimmy?
Actually, will, yeah.
Not too, tear jerking.
This one I could handle at a
Really?
wake.
Oh, it's miserable. This would make me cry at a birthday party.
Come on, just one part of the dude. Then we can move on to number 2. It's not about you, Sarah.
Kick it in.
That bitch is a my cog.
Isn't this the ugly duckling from England Idol? Old shovel face.
Oh, that broad's getting uglier by the day, too.
They couldn't get over how much she looked like me at the comedy show.
Oh,
really?
great. Yeah. Oh, here he is.
Yeah. That's number 3. Time to say goodbye.
She really looks like she should have a hook in that mouth, just being pulled out with pliers.
Yeah, but that's a picture of her gussied up for the TV show. You got to see the ones where she's just hanging out at home. That's the best she looks.
Spinster is the word.
Oh, they're calling her a spinster?
Yeah, the spinster.
We're talking about Britain's Got Talent and the ugly broad with the really good voice. When you see the pictures of her just hanging out at home.
Well, Trav, put that picture of Eddie Izzard back.
The second most popular song played at wakes.
Second. Coming in number 2.
Everyone knows this song. Hit it.
This is the dirt beneath my back.
It must have been cold there in my shadow.
Oh, God.
This is a nice song, though. Basically, Bette Midler's telling the person, look, we know you're a nobody, but I recognize you're something.
Yeah.
How was it in the fucking shadows, shit dick?
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
You always walk a step behind.
Everybody.
Yeah, I should play this for Bob Eatman and then spray him with lamb's blood.
We don't have to get to the part, do we?
Of course we do. Of course we do, Ope.
We do.
Yeah. Turn it up, Ope. Come on, please.
This would be so, like, horrible to hear it awake.
Oh, yeah.
You're just trying to get people to cry.
Just let people's emotions be their emotions. You don't have to pump up their emotions.
You know the parents probably play this one for like a dead kid, as depressing as that is.
This is dead kid music.
You don't even know he wasn't your hero.
Oh, is it true? This made Iraq cry when we found out Opie was his hero.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Remember we played this?
Did he?
We played this. Remember he started crying about...
Iraq actually sang this to his sandwich.
He cried because I openly laughed at his hero list. All right, that's enough. We got
you
to
are the fat beneath my tits. Where is Iraq?
Eating.
You are the gunk between my ears. Fucking idiot.
Eat rock.
What did he do today?
Lived.
You missed the shirt he had on yesterday.
Oh, no.
His fucking his substitute teacher shirt. What a nerd.
Is he trying to dress nice around here?
I don't know. I think he's trying to spiff you up in case the bosses need him.
Yeah, the bosses see him.
It's a little weird, but
make some points.
A lot of people changing their look for the new joint.
She has fucking Elephant Man hair. I know we've been teasing her, but she has fucking John Merrick hair.
Look at her. She's singing into her hairbrush that she obviously has never used.
Yeah. That should be like a Glock.
Shotgun.
Singing into a 9mm.
That is a great picture to just Photoshop.
A cock, a dildo.
There's so much that could go in that hand. A shotgun, a barrel, a cock.
Yeah. Not of the white variety. It's fucking ugly lady. It's a Dorothy Fat Skull singing that fucking
Susan Boyle.
Susan Boyle.
She's got a red little sweater on and she's holding up a hairbrush like a microphone. Yeah, that's a perfect photo shot.
Her eyes are shut. She's got the mic a good, 8 inches away from her face, and she's holding it. You could superimpose many things.
Oh, you got to go with
hand.
the cock. Yeah. You have to do the cock pic.
And she has hair like Mike Birbiglia.
It's horrendous.
Oh, look at the part of that fucking do is terrible.
Oh, horrid.
Nice egghead.
Let's do the most popular
trying to think of what this is.
At a wake.
Amazing Grace?
Well, there's different categories. These are like the popular songs.
Oh, popular songs.
I mean, if you want to go with
popular songs.
Hymns, Amazing Grace is number 5. So, yes, you're on to something there.
For hymns.
For hymns.
With a Y, hymn.
Number 1 hymn is The Lord is My Shepherd. Classical pieces, who cares, because
we didn't finish
we're not educated. Yeah, here we go. Number 1 popular song at wakes. Here we go.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
It's a good one. The end is here, actually.
Yeah, it's not near.
Yeah,
look at the body. It's cold as my icebox.
The final curtain.
God. Why would you play a karaoke song favorite?
That's a Japanese guy standing on the cadaver. Fucking up the L's.
Which house so time? Nothing worse than Japanese.
I've lived.
All right, that's 4.
I traveled each. Everly highway. My genitals are tiny. Funny they're dumping out down the hall.
Of course.
It's nice to be able to do an Asian accent before 9 o'clock, huh?
I know.
But then again.
Oh, really?
Right.
This show is on top of things this week. The Fox affiliates on car warranty scam. We were just talking about this yesterday, too, Jimmy.
Yep.
We could dump out of the Frank Sinatra, obviously, because I started talking about something else.
They play that at Frank's, you think?
That's a good question.
I think that's played a lot of Itralian ones, I bet you.
They probably played Elvis's version at Frank's.
Yeah.
Just to really stick it to him.
Where he's laughing or something. Oh, that's the other song.
Have you guys listened to the Elvis channel on Sirius?
I have, yeah.
I was listening to it yesterday because I did a lot of driving.
I like it.
And they just got guys calling in about Elvis stories all day long. It's
Really?
like, the guy's been gone for 30 how many?
77, 32 years.
I was going to say 32, 33 years. Wow. And here's a guy, well, I remember, if you're lucky enough to be at the mansion, sometimes Elvis would push the coffee table back and the couches back, and he would give karate demonstrations. Oh, that must have been... it was terrific.
Fantastic.
It was
Blue suede shoes.
It was very special when he did that. And his favorite movie was, and if he didn't get up after the first showing of his favorite movie, he would play it another 5 times.
Oof.
Just like, wow.
What was his favorite movie?
That it would have helped a bit, but I don't... Oh, Ann, help me out.
Oh,
you know a little something about everything. I heard it yesterday. Somebody will get some feedback.
I was never a big
Not
Elvis
only did he
fan.
love watching it, he would just keep playing it over and over and over again. That's what I learned from the Elvis channel yesterday, listening.
Lunatic.
Elvis was an ass.
But they're digging up anyone they could find that might have had any type of connection with Elvis.
Any story,
Any
right?
dumb little I met him once for 5 minutes. Good enough. Put him on the Elvis channel.
Whoop-de-doo.
I got an autograph back in Vegas. All right, good. You're going to call in at 7:20.
All right, hold on
right,
the line.
Right.
Call screener. It's like, what do you got?
Yes, Danny?
I have a list of some of Elvis's favorite movies.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. It said some of his favorites were Patton.
Nope.
The Dirty Harry movies.
Nope.
The Pink Panther series.
Nope.
Wow. Too bad he didn't live to see these new ones.
Yeah.
Ten Commandments.
He died when he was making one.
That's hilarious.
Nice.
Rebel Without a Cause.
Nope.
French Connection.
Nope. There was one that they said was his favorite movie. Are you running out of movies already?
Yeah, that's all this article had.
What site is that?
5 more.
No idea about Elvis.com?
Allexperts.com.
Oh.
Not French Connection.
They don't know nothing.
You know what? We'll get the answer a little later. Whatever. But it's just a weird channel. I like the Elvis songs every once in a while, but
Yeah.
there's a DJ and he just has people calling in telling their Elvis stories.
I like the hip Vegas Elvis versions.
The
of
old
songs.
bloated?
Yeah, I don't like the not so much the old bloated, maybe his comeback stuff.
69, 68,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I don't like the real early stuff, that rockabilly crap or the gospel stuff or any of that. But you get a good Lord Almighty. I feel my temperature rising.
His shit is good, man.
A honk burning.
I've never downloaded any Elvis music, but every time you hear one, you're like, you know what? This motherfucker had something going on.
There's a live Elvis from his comeback. It was from 68 or 69.
Yeah.
And he did Dice is an Elvis. He's the one who actually got me into Elvis, and he hates Sweet Caroline. I'm like, what's wrong with you, dude? It's fucking phenomenal when
Sure.
Elvis sings it.
Sure.
There's that. He does Yesterday and Hey Jude. He's got all these weird. I love an Elvis cover shit.
Yeah.
What was the one about
inimitable style?
in the ghetto?
In the ghetto, yeah. Suspicious Minds is a great one.
Yeah, that is a good one. I'll give you that.
No one has the favorite Elvis movie according to Elvis. It was
We'll have
one.
to find out.
Was it one of his or no?
It was a movie I'd never heard of, to be honest with you. I would have remembered if it was French Connection or something like that. What do you got, E-Rock? You got the answer, or you're just bothering everybody?
2 girls, 1 cup.
Apparently, Troy out by our office is a huge Elvis fan.
Yeah.
Saying that it's Blazing Saddles.
Nope. Not according to the Elvis channel yesterday. It might be. The guy that called in might have just made it up to be on the Elvis channel.
Yeah.
He sounded a little too young to be on the Elvis channel. Blazing Saddles, really? Nah, it was, crap. This is going to drive me nuts. Whatever. Yeah.
By the way, it's just got to be said.
Yeah.
That, Eric's new boyfriend is Troy.
Oh, really?
They are BFFs to the max.
Here comes E-Rock.
Connected at the foreskin.
Yeah, Dan takes photos when he doesn't think we're not looking.
Which one is Troy?
I've known Troy for 13 years.
How do you know
is he?
Troy? Troy looks too young to know for 13 years.
I've known him since college and when I was living in Pennsylvania.
Is he a fan of ours? There's something weird going on at the end of the hall, by the way. There's 2 guys. Let me see. What do those 2 guys do down there at the end of the hall?
Troy coordinates our channel, Bruce's channel, and a few other channels.
What do you mean coordinates?
I guess all the scheduling and the placement of
promos and all that
and all
crap?
that stuff on the serious side. Yeah.
Right. Okay. And then there's another guy down there who does the exact same thing for Howard's channel. There's like these 2 guys are dueling it out who could play the show louder.
Yeah.
We walk down the hall. Sometimes
really?
I hear our voices, and then other days I hear Howard's voice, and they're literally right next to each other.
And the guy next to him records Bubba's show in the morning.
Screw that hillbilly. Ugh. Are we allowed to say that now that we're in this building?
Who?
Thank you. You saw the picture of the BFF ant?
Yes.
And?
The BFF picture is very funny. You guys are just buddy-buddy. That's...
Where's Troy?
He goes, I'll get him.
I'll get him.
I'll go get my boyfriend.
Yeah.
And introduce you.
It's just like if you ever need to know where Eric is, like that's like the first. That's so far what I've learned is like if you need to find where Eric is, just look by Troy's area, and chances are he's sitting on some filing cabinet just yucking it up.
Yucking it up. There is such funny little things going on that we find out later, and that's one of them. Like Danny's just snapping pictures of them together.
Well, this is heaven for E-Rock. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Because he's a big time radio guy, and he's one of the guys that is very excited to be here at Sirius.
He's in his element now. But when we were all sequestered over at the other building and all alone, he didn't get to mingle with all the radio people and tell all of his call letter stories.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys, before you mentioned Eric trying to wearing his shirt yesterday, that button down. I said the exact same thing. I was talking to either Sam or Travis, and I said, "Did you notice that he was trying to fit in here?" Because I noticed a lot of the other guys around here wear that kind of style, where it's like that plaid button-down thing, and I'm like, Eric is trying to fit in here, 100%.
Eric can't fit anywhere.
He had a little button on his shirt today.
E-Rock's back.
Yeah. There's a couple of buttons.
You don't wear
golf
collar.
shirt.
You don't wear collar shirts.
Yeah, dude, I haven't worn them in a long time.
Why are you wearing them?
Because I think it was 2 or 3 years ago when you trashed me for wearing the same exact shirt, so I figured enough time passed.
Because the people,
apparently not.
Did I trash you with that shirt?
Oh, yeah. You told me I look like a picnic table one day.
Yeah, that's right.
Because Eric typically dresses like he's going to a Little League game. So.
No, it's great. We trash these guys, then we go home and forget that we ever trashed them. And E-Rock goes home and
He
takes it
remembers
seriously and changes his wardrobe over it. What were you going to say? So the collared shirt's not because it's time. You want to impress some people around here.
No, that was actually it was a gift for my birthday from my chick. That was the first time I actually wore it. So,
all right.
What was the occasion, though?
Yeah. Why'd you wear it?
Was it Troy's birthday?
Yeah. What did Troy get you for your birthday?
No, we did that Tuesday.
Ooh. But Troy's a big fan of the show.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Eric
We're still looking
Troy
for the Elvis
sitting in a tree.
EAT.
We're still looking for Elvis's favorite movie according to the Elvis channel yesterday.
Yeah.
Everyone, A Rebel Without a Cause, no. Across 110th Street, no.
That was a good movie with Harvey Keitel and Yaphet Kotto.
Which one? Across?
Oh, no, I don't know if Harvey Keitel was in that. Yaphet Kotto was in Across 110th Street.
I never saw
and
that
Paul
one either.
Benjamin, not Harvey Keitel.
Hey, Sam pretty much stayed up all night to get an interview with Rick Ross.
He did.
You want to go down that road real fast?
Yeah, he's the guy, if anyone doesn't know, that was him and 50 Cent were... Bob Kelly turned me on to this. When we had 50 Cent in,
50 Cent was a great
guest. Yeah, he was. He was very honest.
Loved him.
He was like one of those guys who just will talk about anything. He talked about, when we asked him about getting shot, he talked about his businesses, he talked about music. Anything you wanted to ask him about, he was like pretty much an open book.
Yeah.
And him and Rick Ross are having this, I didn't know who Rick Ross was. I don't follow hip-hop. But,
I do,
Sam,
Jim. Just to ask me.
But you live the life. You actually are closer to it than any of us with your fucking gun collection. The hip-hop guys would love you.
Mine are legal.
That's a good point. But they would love you, and you would probably have more in common with fucking hip-hop guys than any of us.
That's true.
Other than my cock size.
Talk about gats.
I used to play a lot of basketball. What about me, Jimmy?
That's true. You probably would have a lot to talk about with most of the hip-hop fellers.
Yeah.
Sam?
So, but we haven't really explained it. So there's a little. Do they still call them beefs?
Yeah, you call it a beef.
Yeah.
Sam has full afro today. Did you have that last night during the Rick Ross interview?
Yes,
if you fucking puffed your afro out to avoid him punching you in the face.
Yeah.
Well, that's not why.
Why'd you do it?
You're not wearing your silly afro ponytail today.
Because I took a shower and then like 10
You haven't
minutes
showered since you put in that ponytail?
And then like 10 minutes after I got out of the shower, Liam called me and said, hey, it was like 6:30 at night, and Liam was like, hey, you could do this interview now. So I ran in without, because, my hair was looking good. Because the reason I pull it back is because a lot of times it's not looking that good.
How'd you get in?
In here? My
Train?
ID card. Yeah. I took the train back in.
Hey,
6:30?
He got motivated for the show.
What a guy.
It's Rick Ross.
See a picture?
Yeah.
So there's a beef between 50 Cent, and Rick Ross, who's an
Right.
old, prison guard?
Well, that's what
Correctional?
50 says, yes.
Okay.
I was going to ask him about that, but
we still haven't really explained it.
your jaw.
Some of the stuff 50 Cent did in this beef.
Well, Rick Ross or whatever, I think Rick Ross, what I know, Rick Ross had shit-talked or bad-mouthed his music or something, and then 50 Cent he was mad that 50 Cent didn't talk to him at an award show or something, and then 50 Cent got very pissed off.
There was a diss.
Yes.
Jimmy, a diss.
The two gentlemen had a misunderstanding. And then
diss.
50 Cent responded to being bashed, and he did a video, and he said, I'm going to ruin your fucking life.
Yeah.
And he was trying to basically kind of humiliate Rick Ross publicly. Like he took Rick Ross's ex-girlfriend, took her shopping, bought her fur coat.
His baby's mom.
His baby's mother. And he said that one of Rick Ross's ex-girlfriends is a hooker or something. Like, he really... He showed photos of him, said he's a correction officer. And then I guess Rick Ross didn't go away. He got, I guess, pretty pissed off.
Yeah, and when I went in kind of expecting to bring that stuff up and get kind of shied away from it or whatever. Like, I didn't think the interview was going to last long. But, no, Rick Ross certainly came back at 50.
Did he?
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, really?
Is he a big guy?
Yeah. He's bigger than 50. Well, but he's heavier. Like, he's not all muscle like 50 is.
Is he like over 300 pounds?
I think Danny's got a picture of him. I don't
Who do you
think.
think?
He looks like Suge Knight.
He looks exactly.
Yeah,
Isaac
he really
Hayes.
looks like
he's a
Suge.
fucking-
Everyone knows what Suge Knight looks like. He looks like his brother.
Who do you think would win in a fisticuff?
You know what? I was
brawl?
going to ask that, and I felt too 5-year-old boyish.
Nah,
but that's what
that's
I'm
all I'm
wondering,
thinking.
too. Who would beat up who?
I cannot get it out of my head. Those two just going at it.
Well, I think 50 Cent has Hollywooded it up more than Rick Ross has. Like, Rick Ross is very
Keeping
famous.
it real?
He's very famous, but only in the hip-hop community, whereas 50
Who's
Cent...
keeping it more real?
Are you trying to say Rick Ross works out in the basement and 50 Cent works out at like the
At a
Reebok
hotel
Club or
lobby?
something? Right.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say, yes.
But I got to say this about 50 Cent. He's been shot. Like, once you've been shot 5 times including the mouth, how much can you Hollywood it up?
One shot in the mouth.
And he still fucking works out. Guy's an animal.
Yeah, well, true.
Here's Sam doing What's the Haps with Rick Ross.
Yes. All right, so we're here with Rick Ross. Rick Ross, what's the haps?
You already know I got the biggest album of the year dropping April 21st. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, I want to thank everybody, and I want to commend you for your hot show, you know what I mean, and having me.
Thank you very much. Your new album's coming out April 21st, but you've been in a lot of the hip-hop gossip, news for some time now because 50 Cent has been saying some mean things about you. Why has he been saying these mean things?
I don't think they mean. I think he's a monkey and he's confused and his music is garbage and I'm making hot music, you know what I mean? I'm having fun right now, magnificent, top 10. It's like number 5 with a bullet, you know what I mean? Close to, it's looking like it's going to be a number 1 record.
So you think a lot of what 50 Cent's been doing is about jealousy?
No, I'm not going to say jealousy. I think he has to try to do something to stay relevant. I mean, it's like being Hulk Hogan right now. You won a lot of cage matches, and now everything gone. Like, gotta lay down. You know what I mean?
So he's Hulk Hogan, but you're John Cena.
Yeah, Something like that. Yeah, like that.
It's a good wrestling reference.
Oh, great wrestling reference there, Sam.
He started the wrestling reference.
Yeah,
Didn't know
so-
who he was talking about. The king of the wrestling reference.
Yeah. Can't see
Is Rick
me.
Ross's music, because, everyone knows 50 Cent's sound. Is Rick Ross good? I mean,
Yeah. Rick Ross is pretty well respected in the hip hop world.
Well, you want to hear a little Rick
Community,
Ross?
it's called.
Dude, I don't know any of his music.
Community.
Is this the single that they're working right now? All right, this is Rick Ross. What's the name of the song? I don't know. What is it, Sam? I think he said it in his little piece.
Magnificent.
All right.
Justice League.
Yeah.
Still one of the top funeral songs? Still doing that?
Yeah.
Probably in some communities.
Yeah. The coffin is shaking off the stand. Big speakers in it. Pimp my casket.
I'm the magnificent with the sensational style. Far from being shallow, cause she caught me with a smile. Try to figure out my style. Maybe that'll take a minute, but if all we got is time, you can't be acting timid, so we back to playing tennis, meaning going back and forth. She the one that I adore, so I try to enter raw. Conscious in the veins, concentrating on my cream. I'm the king.
I'm so out of this.
What does that remind me of? It sounds old school, right?
Yeah.
Sounds, come on, Sam. You know this shit better than us.
No, it sounds like Rick Ross to me.
I was gonna say it sounds a little like Biggie with the beat, but I don't know Biggie well enough to. I've only heard a couple of the songs.
More champagne.
Oh, you know what this reminded me of? But it could just be like the slight echo. That song by Dr. Dre and Tupac, California Love. Yeah, but it was just the California. Yeah. That's just my white guy fucking. Like someone who knows rap would probably go. That sounds nothing like that.
They love rapping about champagne.
It reminds me of the Eminem song. What is that? It's like an old grandmother.
Gotta put champagne in every song. They love that bub.
They do love champagne.
Bub in the club.
The champagne, the hip hop guys.
Bub in the club. Rick Ross. Sam asked Rick about the 50 Cent Rick Ross Baby Mama video, which hurt Rick's feelings, we learned, right?
Well, I asked him if it hurt his feelings.
You asked the tough questions.
Yes. When he did that video on YouTube, was that really your baby's mom that he was buying a coat for?
Oh, yes, it was.
Did that hurt your feelings?
Of course not. It was the biggest form of flattery for a boss. He should have bought our car.
Okay. And finally, also, do you think it was just trying to be hurtful when he was saying things like that you can't fit in a European cut clothes and stuff like that?
I just feel that he doesn't buy any European cut clothes because we all know bosses get tailor-made. So somebody do me the biggest favor and let the ugly guy with the fake teeth and the bad skin know that.
Wow.
See, and the beauty is, too, that as long as I left a mic in front of his face, he would just keep talking about 50 Cent and G-Unit and all their associates.
We thought going into this that he was just going to blow the whole thing off.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about that. Here's my record.
I
But
was
no,
hoping
he's
that
all in.
I would ask him, like, goofy questions, like, did it hurt your feelings? And he'd say, I don't want to deal with you. You're stupid.
Yeah,
And,
the
like,
hurt your feelings part is very good because you get the question out, and it's not so much you just want to ask the question. It's almost like you have to ask him if it hurt his feelings.
Right, the main
so
thing
you're not really asking the question. That's secondary to, hey, are you okay?
Are you okay? Yeah.
You're such a fucking conniving asshole.
Asking, why is he saying these mean things about you?
Yeah. But you bring up the mean thing.
Right. Why?
You could have, like, if that was important to you, you could have just said, a lot of mean things were said, and we won't have to rehash them. How did that make you feel?
No.
But you had to address each one.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that way we know specifically if one of them hurt his feelings or if all of them.
Of course.
But apparently he doesn't have his feelings hurt too easily.
No, apparently not.
And finally, Rick spends about a minute insulting 50 Cent and G-Unit.
Yes.
We making hit records over here and the ladies love us. He fucked Vivica Fox and ended her career. He's the only guy that makes Dr. Dre look like he should retire. So somebody call Chris Lighty, the monkey handler, and tell those monkeys I'm the hottest dude in the game. Do me the biggest favor. Let those monkeys know I'm going to disrespect those monkeys until hell freezes over. Do me the biggest favor. Phony Yayo has been smoking crack and snorting bad coke for so long. He's confused. They're all monkeys.
Well, Rick Ross, as far as Primetime Sam Roberts goes, you're the boss.
Of course I am. Somebody call Chris Lighty, the monkey handler. Let those monkeys know that they're finished. And if he wants to make his mortgage, he may want to come work for me.
You know what? I'm. Wow. How do I? I'm never gonna understand.
Why?
Because of the obvious thing. Like if a white dude said that on the radio, the firing would be instant,
out of control.
And that's where some of this stuff is based on. Where you're like, well, if other people are saying this, why can't we all say this?
Yeah.
Especially when he's just like repeating and emphasizing every syllable, like monkeys.
I know.
Who's the Chris Lytle? Is he 50's manager? Or?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know exactly who he is, but he was talking about him a lot. In the interview he did before me, he was also shouting it. So I think he's like he's such a unit's manager who's now attacking their manager, not just them.
Hey, Sam, good job, man.
Do you think he has a gun? Think he carries a gun, Rick Ross? Does he have guys with him?
Yeah, he has guys with him. I don't think he carries a gun. I don't think any of those guys are dumb enough to still do that, but I definitely think he's got guys with him that carry guns.
How many guys did he have with him?
When he left, he had one guy from
his posse, Jimmy. It's his posse.
His crew.
I like to say posse.
He was rolling about 5 deep.
Whoa!
Him plus 5 guys?
Yeah, and it was
rolling
just for, like,
about 5 deep. Listen to you.
Were they smiling and like looking like they were having fun, or were they kind of serious guys?
No, they were not. They were only having fun when he was having fun. If he was smiling and laughing, they were smiling and laughing with him. But when he was in the other room,
yes, man,
they weren't smiling and laughing with us. They were looking around the room. You know what I mean?
But they looked like they were ready for a problem.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. There was one guy from Def Jam who was obviously there, you know, with the label. He was cool and everything. And then there were 4 guys who were just there.
Were they big fellas?
Yeah, they were. And Rick Ross is a giant.
Were you scared?
I never scared.
For real?
Oh,
Step
man.
out of character for a second. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know who we're
I
talking
know.
to.
What character is this? This is
Good
just
point.
asshole Sam.
Were you scared?
No, I wasn't scared because he never took offense to the line of questioning.
But were you scared asking the question, not knowing how he was going to answer?
No, because I knew...
Because we get in those positions sometimes on our show, like, all right, we know we have to ask this question. We don't know how he's going to handle this, but all right, here it goes, nothing.
I would have... Because the first question wasn't that bad. It was just saying, why is he saying these mean things? I was going to ask the follow-up questions regardless, so I would have been scared asking those follow-up questions had he not been so... responsive to the first one, but I wasn't scared asking the first question.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not like you were siding with anybody. It's not like you were saying, "Hey, you sucked." You know, then you get a problem. But you just, yes, you looked innocent enough to pull off. Were you sad or did he hurt your feelings?
That's my strength.
Yeah,
that is your strength.
your strength isn't. Yeah, like you look like fucking a skinny Shirley Temple. Who's gonna punch him?
He waddles in like a penguin, so people are like, oh, all
he's
right,
got fucking malformed feet,
big ass afro.
Yeah, they give you a little slack. Because they see you coming.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a pathetic
innocent
kid.
Little boy.
Who's this pathetic kid that doesn't like eating meat?
Yeah, they can't tell if my questions are smart-ass questions or naive questions.
Right. You just
line
sound
I
like a
walk.
naive little kid.
Right.
Meanwhile, you are a complete smartass.
Right.
Well, that's up for judgment.
Yes, of course it is.
Thank you, Sam. I see a hockey jersey way down the hall. That means Kevin Smith is here.
Oh.
That wasn't Kevin Smith?
Roland has arrived, and he as well is wearing a hockey jersey. So
well, Roland, we better get in here.
Dude, I thought that was Kevin Smith. I even had you run out of the studio to like kind of hold him back because I know we want to take a break before the big Kevin Smith entrance.
That is Roland.
That's Roland?
Yeah.
Wow, this hallway is really long. The Swedish TV sensation is here.
Has arrived.
Stop talking about the hallway.
With his brother.
With his brother?
With his brother.
Wait, can we?
Have you guys ever met Roland's brother?
I saw Ricky Gervais with him. Yeah, I like his brother a lot.
Yeah.
When can we say hi to them? We have to fucking. Should we say hi to them on the air and then go?
No, let's take a quick break.
Okay.
We can come back fast though. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
gratia plenia. Maria gratia plenia. Ave, Ave Dominus. Dominus tecum benita tu in mobasia et tu benedicia et tu fractus ventris de Jesus. Ave Maria. Yeah. Ave Maria, Mater de ora por nobis Pectrobius, ora por nobis, ora pro nobis Pectrobius. Ave Maria, nunc et in hor mortuis et in hora mortis nostra et in hora mortrust et in hora mortras notoris. Ave Maria.
Oh my God. Oh. Wow. You think he'll get an 11-minute standing ovation? Bravo! Bravo! Bravo!
El Fatso!
El Fatso.
We are back with the Opie and Anthony show. That was Roland singing Ave Maria.
Ave.
Very moving rendition.
Ave.
Ave.
Is it Ave? Ave Maria?
Yeah, that's how they say it.
And in studio, we got Roland.
Hello.
He's here to say goodbye.
Yeah.
And for the first time on the radio, why? All right, Roland, keep talking.
Hello.
Keep talking. All right, that's good.
Hello.
Roger, talk.
Hello, how you doing?
Keep talking.
Hello.
Okay, good.
Wow, the mics work.
No, I had to turn a few mics off so you don't get that feedback, Jimmy. Roland in studio, and for the first time, Roland's brother, Roger, who's a major problem.
Just a little.
Major problem.
Yeah, he finally woke up.
And Roland is here because he has to say goodbye to us again.
Yeah.
By the way, if you want to see Roger,
States.
I tweeted a picture of Roland and Roger.
Oh, you did?
From The Office, yes. The
Look
brothers.
at you.
The brothers.
I already sent mine out there.
No, they didn't look at yours. They looked at my picture of Roland and Roger.
By the way, this Twitter is going to blow up starting today, officially. I know it's all over the place, but Oprah has decided to join the Twitter nation, and she's doing her first tweet live on our show today.
Ooh.
It's going to be her taking a shit. How great would it be?
Oh, God, would that be good.
If she took a photo, if she held it up over herself on the bowl.
She did a Stedman.
And I like to think that we have something to do with Oprah joining Twitter, because our old boss now works for Oprah and has been following us on Twitter and following the radio show, and it's kind of his job to bring Oprah into the future.
Oh, yeah?
After she kind of leaves TV, the Oprah brand's going to continue. That's what Elo's doing for Oprah, and I just have a feeling that he might have pushed this whole Twitter thing on her. I believe, because I think she's completely out of touch when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, somebody brought it to her attention, I'm sure.
I'd like to think it was us and through Elo. There you go. We're responsible. Let's just say it.
Just say it, and it's true.
And then it's true, right?
So, when are you guys leaving? It's like we haven't seen Roland in a while because you're still working for the booking agent. Did you leave that job?
It's unclear.
Okay.
Because like during the economy, they never like let you go because of unemployment. So I'm like George Costanza. I'm sitting it through.
She was still going to work.
I show up and annoy everybody.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I go, good morning, and have lunch there, and go, goodbye.
So you're showing up but not working?
Yeah.
Doing the bare minimum?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Getting paid?
Yeah. So I just show up every day like, hey, how you guys doing?
Wow.
Say hello to everybody.
Roland did a great job booking for our show, and then when we moved, the whole merger went through. We begged and pleaded. We need Roland to continue with us. They didn't see it that way, unfortunately, because of all sorts of crap.
It was a financial decision.
Yeah, that was out of our control.
Yeah.
So then Roland had to kind of leave because then the booking agency he did work for didn't really want him on the show anymore. Blah blah blah. But now we lose you for the next 3 months. You got to tell everyone what's going on. I've heard the rumors.
He's going to prison. Roland's a kid toucher.
A Turkish prison.
We are headed off to Stockholm, Sweden, to be correspondents for a late night show there called the Philip and Frederick Show.
Phillips and Frederick Show?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, both of you guys?
Yeah. Well, basically,
How did Roger get involved?
Well, I was drunk one night, shocker, and they were looking for a U.S. correspondent, which I had no idea. So I howled like a wolf and peed on people throughout the night.
For real?
For real. That's what I do pretty much every Saturday night. I get wasted. And so they just followed me everywhere. They go, what do you do next? And I don't remember what happened that night.
Roland blacked out and got an international TV gig.
Pretty much. Then the next morning, they came to our office and asked my boss, like, hey, could we have them? She goes, take them. And the next day, I had papers in front of me to get my passport to ship out today.
Today? You're leaving?
Today at 5 o'clock.
A Swedish TV star.
Yeah, and that's the biggest late night show there. And then they have a big reality show there. It's a booze cruise that the guy owns. And they're putting me on that show, too.
Now, what language is that over there?
I don't know.
Swedish.
Swedish.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought Switzerland was next door. I don't know. I have no idea.
But what about the language barrier there? You know?
Everybody speaks English, mostly.
Ah.
Yes.
Yeah, they just speak it a little differently, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
People like your new impression.
This is our new man, the Roland. Is that good?
That's perfect.
So what are you going to do? You're going to be like the man on the street?
Well, they like to do stunt stuff, so that they're sending me to the Arctic Circle without a jacket because I sweat profusely. See if I could stop sweating there.
Wow. See, that's something we should have done, but what's in the budget to send somebody to the Arctic Circle?
I think we could have got you to Buffalo in January.
Yeah, maybe.
And then they're going to do Tickle Me Rollin' in Sweden on the streets.
I heard
they saw the video.
I heard they saw some of the videos you did for us, and that really took off.
Ooh, they're reaping us off.
Roland. So they're going to do the Tickle Me, Tickle Me Rollin'.
Yeah, they go, you do your impressions, and then he used to interview the Prime Minister of Sweden.
Wait, can you slow
Roger
down?
interviewed the Prime Minister of Sweden?
Yeah.
He's going to.
He's going to.
Is that the one that looks like Conan, or was that another country?
That's Finland.
Finland, whatever.
Like, I met the consulate of Sweden, but I thought it was like dude from Die Hard. So I asked for his autograph, and he goes, I'm the consulate. Like, oh. The guy looks like Hans Gruber.
Oh.
He did. I know your brother. That's like a joke. And he just like stared at me. He goes, I am the consulate of Sweden. I was like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, it looks like Hans Gruber.
Jeez.
He did. He called me stupid. I'm like, yeah, I know.
I still don't understand why Roger's involved.
They asked me if I had a brother. I'm like, yeah, I do. They go, oh, is he athletic? I'm like, no. So they asked all these questions, and they go, we'll send him too. And he got to tag along.
Yeah, I'm going to be the Silent Bob character of this whole thing.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're going to interview the Prime Minister?
I asked the serious questions, and then he asked his questions.
About Jack Bauer and Bruce Springsteen.
Wow.
And you guys leave
today.
In a couple hours.
A couple hours. How long is the flight?
8 hours, yeah.
They flying you first class?
No.
No, like business. That's.
And where are you going to live?
They got us a suite in Stockholm, Sweden, in the heart of it.
Have you ever been there?
Never been there, no.
No.
Oh, and you are just picking up and going.
This is the weirdest
I just found out a
thing.
week and a half ago.
Yeah, they go, do you want to go? I'm like, sure. And then they got my passport, and they go, okay, here's the paperwork, sign away.
I hope you're being fucked over into a life of white slavery where you just get fucked in the ass all the time.
Roland doesn't know it, but he's actually behind curtain number 17. Roger's setting him up. He sold Roland into sexual slavery.
As long as there's pussy, that's fine.
Oh, wow.
All right, so you guys are going over there to be fucking on it's like, is that like the Tonight Show?
It's like the Jay Leno of Scandinavia.
Wow.
Yeah, they get like 3 million people watching a night. It's live every Sunday.
Okay.
So they're in New York right now, going to tape their shows with American guests, and then we'll be over there.
All right, so they're here now. Are you flying back with them?
No, they're going to do the shows live from New York for 8 weeks. So while they're here, we'll be over there. So.
Oh, you're their correspondents in Sweden while they're here.
Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna have a couple of Americans in Sweden while the Swedes.
The Swedes.
All right, that's great.
Yeah, so it's going to be fun, and then they want to do different tasks, which I have no idea.
Every week something's different.
How are we going to see this?
They're going to put up links on their website, which I'll forward you the links.
Yeah, because everybody from this show is going to want to check that out.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, just something. I'll remember they mentioned something about like a ski jump that I have to do.
Wow, they're
like
going to kill you.
Over the water, but I can't swim, so they thought it was funny. And then I have to drive, because I don't have a license. I haven't driven in 8 years, so I have to drive in Sweden. It's like their Top Gear show. So the guys can teach me how to drive. My brother has to sit in the back seat.
Oh, God. You worry about him driving?
Yes.
I'm awful. I fall asleep. I'm like a narcoleptic, though.
He's blind.
And blind.
And blind. He is so blind.
I can't see. Like, I think it's a deer. I stop us, like, people walking by me.
Do you realize how blind he really is?
I didn't know you were blind.
Roland needs glasses, whatever, and he just refuses. He is really bad.
Yeah, so
how can we prove it? Can we get an eye chart or something? Did we do that?
Yeah, we did it. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, I just can't. Like at nighttime, it's really bad. So I'm like, oh, if I see lights, I just close my eyes.
That's very helpful.
That's good while you're driving. Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, so people may die there.
That's great, dude. I'm very happy for you.
No kidding.
It just all happened in a week and a half span, basically.
And what's the reality show? The other one?
It's
like a Real World or something. Or?
It's they said it's like their biggest one there. It's a booze cruise from Stockholm to Finland.
Yeah.
So they just drink on a cruise ship.
There's cameras everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big reality show.
Did you guys see the host of the show? They seem a little insane. We were watching videos yesterday.
Yeah, the one guy ate his own anus.
What?
One of the hosts ate his own anus, like a piece of it.
Why they cut a piece out surgically?
Yeah, and he ate it.
What?
Come on.
I thought he was just like, was very very
nimble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And decided, all right, I'll just eat my own ass here.
Yeah, and he had a little piece.
Why did they cut a piece of his ass out?
Because he wants to see what it tastes like.
Oh, Jesus.
But where do you get a piece of your ass where it's not going to be a problem later?
Probably a little shave, little piece of the skin.
Cut out a roid or something and sewed it up and fed it to him.
Yeah.
Wow, that's some sick shit. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you say about it? How was it?
Tastes like shit, I guess.
Well, we got people calling to help you out. They want to give you some tips.
Yeah, I have no idea
That's good.
Well, let's go to Kurt in the Poconos. Kurt.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hi, Kurt.
The biggest thing to get used to over there is they invade your personal space. And if you're not prepared for that, you're going to be getting into fights. People will, like, if you're in a bar and it's packed and there's 2 inches between you, they're going to squeeze in right in between you and invade your space. And you got to get prepared for that, or you're going to be fighting there all the time.
Oh, boy. These two, I've seen
Yeah.
I've seen them at movie premieres.
Nice, rude Americans coming over there.
That's really hard to get used to because it's really weird. So, anyway, good luck, guys.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Roger's a big boy. Roland's big. Roger's a lot bigger than you.
Oh, yeah.
A lot taller.
He just steamroll people, though.
Yeah. How tall are you, Roger?
What, 6'4"?
6'4". How much you weigh?
A lot.
Yeah, all right. Huh?
You over 200?
Sorry.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, he's a problem. He's a steamroller.
Yeah, that could be a problem then if somebody tries to squeeze, because I know I hate that, but what am I going to do?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
So, yeah.
Have you met
That's
David?
a good tip.
David?
Our intern?
You haven't met David?
The Jew? Yeah.
The Jew?
The Jew.
He brought us breakfast?
He did?
You did.
Oh, yeah, I brought
we
you some
brought
donuts.
I shouldn't have any.
Oh,
Jimmy.
donuts.
It's the end of our first week here at the new
Oh,
facility.
like it. Jimmy loves his donuts.
He can't
We
get
got
And he
enough.
lots of
knows how
donuts.
bad they are
Yeah.
for him, but he just...
What's in here?
Hey, we got Kevin Smith coming in, too.
Stuff for coffee.
Fritters?
I think so.
What are those?
I know. The woman goes, like, oh, no.
Oh, my God.
She goes,
We should let Kevin come in as Jimmy digs through the donuts here. Kevin Smith is outside the studio.
Where is he?
He just walked by. I think he's getting a little tour of the joint.
the facility.
I would imagine he was
Is
here
that
by
really
now.
good, Jimmy?
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, that looks
I
so
don't know
good,
what
Jimmy.
kind. Let me look.
Oh, it looks so good.
Oh, so fresh. Like when you bite it, my fingers are caving in the back of it. It's so
Isn't that the
soft.
best? By tomorrow, that would be stale, though.
Sugary one.
Ooh, that looks good.
I like that.
Kevin Smith, everyone.
You guys on?
Yeah, we're on the air.
We're eating donuts on the air.
Are you?
Yeah,
Well,
because
I came just in time.
they're delicious, and
Kevin.
it's early in the morning.
Yeah, we got donuts courtesy of Roland and his brother Roger.
And his brother Roger.
Kevin. You know Roland, right, Kevin?
Naturally. Roland's the one that brought me in.
Yeah, okay, I
Yeah.
figured as much. You hear what's going on with him?
He's going over to
Sweden.
Amsterdam to smoke a lot of weed and date dudes for a while. Wait, we're not on terrestrial anymore?
No.
He's going to fuck dudes. Yes.
Yep.
Why does this thing keep doing this? Is this
Well,
a fucking
they
joke?
got to tweak our
You
studio.
gotta weight that thing down a little bit.
This studio's 3 days old, so there's a few things we still got to take care of.
That's cool.
But Roland, just to bring you up to speed, out of nowhere, he's going to Sweden today, Stockholm, and he's becoming a Swedish TV star in front of our eyes.
How's that work?
That's what we're trying to figure out. That's why he's
And
in
he
here.
just got a gig.
He just got a
How'd
gig.
that happen?
He's going to be
Doing
doing
what?
He's going to be doing like the man on the street stuff for like a
This is
Letterman
literally
type
going
show.
to happen all day, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's fucking this.
that's going to drive you nuts.
The microphone just keeps rising.
I think if you,
I'm going to keep doing the interview like this. Hey guys, what?
I think if you sit
I don't.
and push. No, what happened? That thing was working
Chair is
yesterday.
very high.
I know. Kevin's like, oh, what happened to your old place? I liked your
What
old place.
happened,
That's
dude?
what we were saying.
happened?
Yeah,
We got thrown right the fuck out of there.
That was really nice. I'm just.
It was so
a
nice.
nice place.
They were cost cutting,
Yeah.
and decided why have a different place and pay rent on that when they could just throw us in here.
What used to be here?
I don't know.
Some old guy had a show here.
This does feel like, hi, my name is Albert. Welcome to like W.
Close, it was Alex.
Yeah.
This chick Alex Bennett, they tossed her out of here. She was on here, fucking they just booted her.
Oh, Kevin is losing it. The microphone is now 4 feet over. his
Kev's
head.
microphone
Tied down.
It just hit the ceiling.
He's like trying to talk into a piss heart on.
Get some barrels into it. It can't go up with 3 barrels in it.
It really was kind of a skill test, wasn't it?
Hey, look, you got it down. I think
I did. I made it work.
So,
How are you
His
guys?
headphones on. Like,
we're actually-
good. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm out of the
We're
loop.
actually
When did
good.
terrestrial go away?
terrestrial went away about a month ago.
And what was that like?
It was sad.
Yeah, it sucked, but they wanted to change formats.
What did they go to?
Top 40.
Top 40. So we were fucking.
We did our job.
Is
but
there
the rest-
anybody left on
No.
radio that
No.
talks anymore?
No.
Nope.
Wow, man.
There's,
Absolutely nothing interesting.
Just my new show at K-Rock in the mornings.
No, they went pop.
Did they?
They played 10,000 songs in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, they decided that was going to work. So
I'm sorry, I'm not
good
even.
luck to 'em.
I'm so not on, man. I'm not even passing the ball or anything yet.
No?
Just kind of. No, I'm
You're
listening,
fine.
catching up.
It's all right.
Microphone
Yeah, no.
through me.
I know the microphone really fucking.
Why did that fuck with me?
And it's hot in here, too, right?
It is a little warm. I also am wearing a coat, but
Yeah,
you know, I
crank
don't
that fucking-
ever take off.
We might have to throw the AC on for you. So.
Yeah, it was a little chilly.
Throw it on.
I love being just on this though. I mean, terrestrial radio is good because the audience is bigger.
Yeah.
But it's fucking
It's nice,
so
'cause,
much
yeah, you just get
fun.
to like talk and not. It's like what we do on Smodcast. You don't
Yeah,
have
not
to worry
have to
about
worry.
editing
Yeah,
yourself.
and the audience, the satellite radio audience grew for us in the last month or so because
Right.
we got kicked off a bunch of big stations, and a lot of those people followed us to satellite.
Right
So,
on, man.
so you know, it's good. I mean, it's good to be here. There's a nice energy in this building.
Right.
There's a million channels that you can play off and stuff. So,
But then
I
there's.
think we're gonna like it. Well, then there's the
the
suits.
The suit guys that walk around, and not to sound like, man, we don't like the suits, the authority, man.
I was gonna say, man, based on this room, stop fucking talking about suits, dude. That's how you wind up in the closet.
That is true.
Last time I was here, it was this gorgeous fucking studio. Weren't we in Stern's old studio?
K-Rock, yeah.
That was at K-Rock, and then we were in our own. Well, we shared it with Ron and Fez, but it was really big.
Yeah. Our
we were
state-of-the-art
able to bring in
studio.
a live audience,
Yeah.
without any problem of room or anything. And now they found this for us, but. We did find out we have more flat screen TVs than anybody else.
There are a
much
bunch.
to their chagrin.
Yeah,
The other shows, we brag about how many flat screens we
we got
have.
12.
Yeah.
Total.
8 in here and 4 in the offices.
I gotta tell you, I don't care how many flat screens you have. It was unnerving when Steve brought me in here because it felt like that Goodfellas moment. where Jimmy's just like, the coats are just down there. Go down there into that room. I'm like, I don't want any coats, Jimmy. It was so late. I was like, this is the station.
I'm late.
How's everybody doing, man?
We're good.
Are you watching any hockey or no?
My Islanders. So you got a Ranger fan in the studio, even though he's wearing a vintage Oilers jersey.
That was for me. I saw that.
Yeah, I guess I got to go Devils.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I should go Flyers. My wife's from Philly, but that's a little rough. I think I'd rather go Devils before Flyers.
I got a box this year.
Well,
it was dope. I went to game one the other night.
Was it nice?
It was pretty sweet, man. And I mean, it sounds kind of gauche to be like, I got a box because I'm rich, bitch. But I just did the math, and I was like, all these years I've been going to the Devils games, usually I get free tickets.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm not monetarily supporting that franchise. And I was like, you know what? I'm here in New York, and I'm going to be here for the playoffs and East Coast. I'm going to go box it up.
So you could invite 20 of
you
us.
guys, yeah, if you guys
20.
want to go.
I'm waiting.
You guys are.
I'll go in a
you guys,
second.
A, we're in bed at fucking 5,
Wow.
and B, we're just like, go to a Devils game. I'd rather suck Anthony's cock.
I love hockey, so
yeah.
I'll watch any hockey
dude.
game.
Come tonight.
Who are they playing?
It's the Carolina Hurricanes.
Okay, so it's the
series.
first round of the playoffs?
Yeah.
And they're doing
Game
how
two.
well?
They won game 1.
Okay.
It was
Playoff
like 4-1.
hockey, there's almost nothing better in sports. Playoff hockey gets...
If it could always be playoff hockey.
No kidding, because the rest of the year, like, all right, let's just get to the playoffs
Right.
and really, pump up the action. How are the Rangers there, Roland?
I watched them.
They're
They won.
fantastic.
They won.
Yeah.
Lundqvist is on, so I think they could beat the Capitals.
Lundqvist isn't on, dude. Lundqvist is just the thickest human being on the planet. Like, with triple-sized pads. There's no net whatsoever around this dude.
Yeah, there's kind of a problem with the goalies in the NHL. I think they're going to figure that out next year, finally. I think they're going to make the nets a little larger or the
little
pads
bigger.
smaller. Something has to give.
There
Pick
should
like a
just be
soccer
some
net.
uniformity in the pads. Because
Yeah.
some goalies have huge pads, some don't.
Right.
Wow, there's no uniformity in the pads? You could just wear a fucking... Why wouldn't you
Look
just
at
wear
the
giant
difference
pads?
between maybe I'm crazy, but look at Lundqvist's pads and look at Marty Brodeur's pads.
Really, difference?
Henrik Lundqvist's pads just look like 3 doors at Madison Square Garden. It covers the net. There's no way to shoot past them, and at least for the Devils.
You check out some of those old school hockey games, and their pads are so much smaller.
Look at Kenny Dryden's pads when he was playing for Canada.
They kind of look like stick figures in front of the net.
It's like
and
he's
now,
wearing shin guards,
Yes,
like field hockey shin guards.
And
Yeah,
now
man,
they're
it's crazy. The equipment just quietly gets bigger and bigger, and people don't really call attention.
I
to
say it every
Yeah,
time.
look at that. Holy shit.
I say it every
Look at
time.
that. That is as thick.
That's
that
a
looks like one of my
giant
thighs
pad.
right there. That's a childbearing thigh. Look at that. Look how thick that is.
That is, it's huge and square. It doesn't even resemble a leg. It's not like a leg pad. That's like what an ump holds in front of him to keep the ball from fucking hitting him
No,
in the
man,
chest.
that's the thing that the cops hold when they're in a crowd.
Yeah,
They're like,
riot
fucking back.
shield. Yeah.
Or the bat shield when Batman pulled out that fucking shield.
If I was an owner, I would just get a sumo wrestler and just put him in
To throw
pads
in there.
and just
Yeah,
throw him in
pads.
front of the net and just stand there.
There
Let
ain't
the
no
pucks
rule.
hit
Have
off
to
you.
move.
There ain't no rule against that. But he's not going to be very quick. But I guess it won't matter because
If you're
he's
covering
big.
up most of the net, who cares?
I'm playing in goal, dude. I'm going back. We used to play street hockey down in
Yeah,
Highlands
right
all
on.
the time.
Love street hockey.
Love it. So I haven't played in like 15 years or something like that. I think 95 was the last time I played. So 14 years. Excuse me. Walter Gretzky, the father of Wayne Gretzky, in Brantford, Ontario, every year for the last 3 years, I think it's been, he has a street hockey tournament. And I saw this and I was just like, I want to go because I'm a huge Walter Gretzky fan. And also I was like, play street hockey? I haven't done that in a while. Really captured my imagination in the way where I was just like, I want to be a kid again.
Yeah,
I wanna
right.
go out on the asphalt and catch a puck. And
You want to just yell "car" one time?
Totally. I was like, I could do it. I'm 38. I'm not that old, and like, why not? And so we signed up, and I got a bunch of people on our website into it. And we got 3 other teams going.
Nice.
And it was a really kind of Field of Dreams, like warm cockles of your heart thing. And my wife's going to play on our team, and my wife has never hit a ball, never swung a hockey
even
stick in her
matter.
life. So I said, here's a stick. I said, I'm going to put on my old equipment, and I'm going to stand at the end of the hallway, take shots on it. And she's like, all right. And she was way into that. First problem, I tried to put on my equipment. That wouldn't happen. I tried to strap on fucking leg pads that I used to wear 15 years ago. Holy shit.
Oh, no.
I was like, who's shorting these straps? Why did they take holes out of the straps? Then I put my shit on. I stood there for 5 minutes. Every shot went past me, and they were all like fucking feathers, weak. Like, you know, there were a few slappers, and those just hit the pads, but like, boom, she just went right past me and shit. And after about 4 minutes, I was just like, we got to take a break. I'm too hot in this equipment. And I literally felt my arm, and I thought I had palpitations. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to be in front of, like, people playing this game? It's just bad, man. I didn't think the whole thing through. I'm just like, I'm not good. Yeah. I never was. It's not even a case of, like, thanks. It's not even a case of, like, man, if I could recapture the glory. We played on tennis courts in Highlands, dude.
There were
and I believe my nickname was the hole.
You're lucky you got to play on tennis courts. We didn't have any in my neighborhood, so you know some of those slap shots go 100 yards past. You're like, oh god, I got to go chase the hockey puck for the next 10 minutes.
Fuck it, let's not play anymore. Let's get high.
Right. Hey, you play street hockey growing up ever?
Nah.
Ah, street hockey rules.
I was a waste.
Jimmy, no?
You were just a dude that shot street hockey balls.
Yes.
In the middle of the game, people be playing, and you're like,
what do you mean? I played tonsil hockey.
What do you use as pads growing up? Because no one had money for the actual equipment.
I did. I had Mylock pads, but plastic street hockey pads. Yeah.
We used pillows and couch cushions.
The little rascals.
We didn't have money, but we needed to pad up our little brother, Brett, the owner of FH. He was our goalie. And he was a lot younger than us. We're like, all right, here, put on the couch pads and the pillows. You'll be all right. And then we, take slap shots at him.
Pillows.
Yeah.
That's great.
Absolutely.
Fucking broke-ass kids.
I know. It's sad. But you can feel them in the air.
Yeah. Come on, Spanky.
I love how the music would just change, like... And
I'm like, I wonder how I should feel during this scene.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Now they're running fast.
Yeah, playoff hockey, though. It's in the air, man. Oh.
Fuck that. We're on the Little Rascals. These
Yeah.
motherfuckers
All right, yeah, let's move
were
on to
so
Little
active, it's insane. Didn't they shame you as a child? Like, I remember being a kid watching this show, and it's black and white, so you know it's old. And I'm like, these motherfuckers, number one, they're all such good friends. I have no friends like this. Number two, they're all so ambitious, and they know how to make money, you know? Even when it comes down to, like, there are moments where you're like, they're not going to make any money if they tell them to pay as they exit. How are they possibly going to make any money? And then all the kids love the show and they pay anyway.
And
you're
they
like,
paid.
Where the fuck are those kids? Because growing up, the kids were not like that around me. Even my friends would be like, why don't you fucking bend over so we can fuck you up the ass, fatty? Because it's almost like fucking a woman with your tits. And I'm just like, hey, you want to put on a show for a penny? They're like, fuck that. This is the He-Man Woman Haters Club.
Did you ever try to like put on a show for neighborhood kids? And
I did. I'd put on a dress and be like, come on, let's play like we did the other day.
Tried doing that in the back patio, and you get a few people from the neighborhood to come in, and they pay like a nickel. And it was definitely because of the Little Rascals. You'd watch that and go, yeah, I could do that.
What was your act?
My act was nothing.
He'd kneel behind a shrub and wet all cocks with his mouth.
For a nickel. Cheap.
The curtain would open. He did the makeshift curtain made from his mom's sheets. He steps out and he's just like, I need to get shit on my dick. Showtime.
To make money, I would tell people I used to think I was a good artist, so I would draw things for people.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, it was awful, too. Like, I used to try to draw that Boston cover, but it just kind of looked like a fucking... remember the Boston album?
Yeah.
That shitty fucking record with
That was your thing?
Yeah, I thought I was
People
really
came to
good.
you with
It looked
thought?
like a bad mushroom or
It was
something.
all looked like a sperm cell.
Perspective all wrong.
That was terrible. It's fucking awful. I would get like the little planet in the corner right and fuck the rest of it up.
25 cents, please.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, what a fucking creep.
Oh, boy.
What is this, little boy? That's the Boston cover.
Yeah.
All right, suck on this.
You are quite terrible at this art form.
Yeah, I could never draw hands either. So everybody had their hands behind their back, and I'd be like, here's your picture.
You were
25 cents.
You should have started slower. Everyone did the Who logo and the VH logo.
The Van Halen
I didn't know
logo.
that.
Van Halen
I didn't
logo
know
was
that. Like
easy.
most artists for hire just did album covers.
Well, I would trace them sometimes, you know.
Cheat.
Yeah, of course.
There's
Did
always
the old
somebody
switcheroo.
Yeah.
There's always somebody that was pretty good at like painting the back of denim jackets with
Yeah,
like
man.
that
In
in
our
school.
town, that was what's his name? Mike Harper.
Yeah.
Kid named Mike Harper you would want to go to with your denim jacket. And I remember this kid, Kevin Guarducci, had a Judas Priest cover. That's the first time I ever saw a denim jacket with something painted on the back. I was
It's like, wow, that's cool.
If only I could be that guy. I should get a jacket like that, start smoking. Maybe I'll get a little dick.
Was it Screaming for Vengeance?
Was he? No.
No, it was the album cover, The Priest.
It's like, was Kevin Gorgaducci
Yeah,
Screaming for
What was
Vengeance?
the Priest album?
Screaming for Vengeance.
I don't remember which one. It might have been the bird-looking thing coming down with the beak open and shit like that.
I was talking about a guy, I remember Peter Pelagonia, and he was able to draw nude women in elementary school.
Get out of here.
Very
Convincing?
well, too. Yeah, he was really fucking
Like
good.
real labia folds and shit.
Wow.
Wow.
No, it wasn't so
Or
much
is it just like
close-ups.
a lot of
wasn't
squiggly lines
close-ups.
for
It was, a lot of hair because, it was the 70s. But it was, he could draw tits that were just like perfect and a nice curve, the ass, the little crease by the vag and shit like that.
Uh-huh.
He was perfect. You could jerk off to his drawings.
artwork?
Yeah.
I've
Yeah,
jerked
his
off
little
to
drawings.
less.
Yeah, oh, please. Fucking the old Sears catalog underwear
That old
section.
Love Is cartoon with the two naked children.
Did you ever- Really?
Well, I was a child. I was like, that's a wiener in the paper.
Did you ever draw your own naked women, even though they sucked, but it was enough to get you off?
Yeah, I
Whereas
kind of
two
got
big
okay
circles
doing
for the tits and a dot in the middle, and
No, you could jerk off to your own art?
well, I mean, you got to remember we're older. We didn't have the fucking internet. It was tough to find.
I
Naked
had my
shit.
friends' fucking mouths. You kidding me? I was acting out sexually in 2nd and 3rd grade. I never
know,
jerked off to my own artwork.
Oh no, man!
Oh, like how dare you?
There was always something laying around to
Yeah.
use.
Yeah, in a pinch, I would draw my own naked women and jerk off.
That
to them.
I wouldn't do.
I remember there was a book on, what was it? I remember for a while, they weren't called Hobbits. Gnomes. There was a gnome book for a while. It was real popular in the 70s and shit. Gnomes caught on for like a year.
Yeah.
And there was a series of gnome books. And anyway, in one of these gnome books, like my brother had brought home from the library, it's just a series of drawings of gnomes living in like a hobbit kind of land and shit.
Yeah.
One of them had a mother gnome breastfeeding like a baby. That so captured my imagination because that, for some reason, I felt like that liberated me to draw shit like one gnome sucking on another gnome's dick, one gnome, and this is without knowing what like those things were. I was very young, but it was just like, wait, that baby, they're showing this baby sucking on a boob in this book. It must be cool to draw a dude with pissing on another gnome, pissing in a gnome's ass. Like, I would just draw weird shit. And I guess my father found it and immediately was like, what the hell is this? I mean, we're a pretty Catholic family. And I threw my brother under the bus. I was like, it was in Donald's gnome book. And immediately turned to my brother and was like, why are you bringing home filth like this to your brother? And ironically, my brother grew up to be gay.
See?
You know what I'm saying? If he hadn't brought that gnome book home.
Yeah, you fucked him up.
That gnome book really like was the downfall of a lot of people, man.
That was the catalyst?
Totally. They saw that. They're just like, oh, it's okay to show boobs in a kid's book? Well, perhaps I'll try crack.
I like how parents react to that shit, though. They just lose their minds.
That one did. Maybe he knew that one of us was going to grow up to be gay. Maybe he knew my brother was gay, and he was just like,
Really?
I got to save the little one.
At the time. Yeah, save one of them. Save one.
My father was actually cool about it. My mother,
Yeah.
I remember my mother was like telling my brother, like, don't tell your father. I got to figure out a way to put it to him and stuff like that. And my brother was getting my brother married. My brother's been married for like 15 years to a dude. 13,
Is he older than
15
you?
Years. Yeah, by 4 years to the day. We share the same birthday.
Wow.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
But one went for cock and the other didn't. It's like a Showtime show.
That is something.
So
That's the great little slug line at the bottom.
One wanted cock, the other didn't. But what was I talking about?
About your brother, your mother finding out that he was gay and then figure out a way to tell your father.
Yes, so he's heading toward the altar. He's going to get married. He got married in a Unitarian church, not like, legally and shit, but, well, what's legal,
Yeah.
Well, I guess the law is legal.
Oh, dude, we had a whole
What's legal anyway?
We had a whole discussion on the gay marriage thing with Bill Donahue from the Catholic League.
Oh, what a prince that guy is.
Your pal.
He's my buddy. He just makes Catholics look good everywhere.
It was exhausting, though. It's like, Jesus, let these guys do whatever the fuck
And you
they
just
want.
sit there going, like, why do you care?
Is
dude?
marriage really that sacred at this point? If the
If
divorce
people could
rate
get
is
divorced
60%?
like that quickly, yeah, who cares about the
What are we trying to
sanctity of
save?
marriage?
It's already a disaster.
So damn
Look
true.
at Mel Gibson. That guy's one of the most holy rollers, and he's getting a divorce.
That seemed like it was a long time coming.
With that fucking new girlfriend, talk about long time coming. I'd be coming and coming and coming.
What new girlfriend? He's got a new
He
girlfriend.
fucking has
really
this Russian chick that is ridiculous.
Yeah, show Kevin.
Kev, she's a real looker.
Look at this.
He goes from his fucking wife that he's been with
28
forever.
years.
She pumped out like 20 kids for him, to that ass.
Wow.
Christ
Why?
on a pony.
This is kind of weird. I guess it doesn't matter anymore, right?
No.
Because he barely makes movies. Now he just directs them. He's not in them, so you don't have to cater to an audience and worry about your image. You just reach a point in your career where you're like, I'm just going to fucking dip it like crazy.
I'm going to start fucking.
Dip it.
Do you like his movie? I love the stuff he directs. I mean, he's only done 2. I loved Apocalypto. I fucking
He's
loved
done
it.
3, man. Don't forget.
What
He
was
did the fucking Two-Face movie, remember?
Man Without a Face?
Yeah.
I didn't like. Oh, that was
I did
that was shitty.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean you can't count it.
That's true. I didn't realize he directed it though.
Wait, I still haven't seen
Apocalypto? I fucking loved
I gotta see that
Apocalypto.
fucking movie.
I still haven't seen it, but Affleck loved it. He was like, "You seen Apocalypto? It's amazing."
Dude, I bought it on Blu-ray. You gotta see it's a
That's
great
what
movie.
he said. He said it's pretty astounding.
Bring
He
it
said
in
in
for
any
me,
other year,
Jimmy.
because that was the
Your
year
Blu-ray?
that he got in trouble with the, hey, sugar tits. He was like,
Oh,
any
right,
other year,
right.
this dude wins the Oscar, hands down.
Hey, I just want to go backwards for just one phone call because this is pretty good. Tony in Philly, really fast. Tony, go ahead. We're talking with Kevin Smith, by the way. He's going to be in all day. What's up, Tony?
Opie, I used to do horrible drawings like you did, but worse. I used to draw them on the steam glass doors of the shower, life size, and practice my moves.
Oh,
A life-size chick in the steam on the shower door. That's
and then
pretty
you
good.
would push your hard penis up against the shower door?
Yeah, and here's the worst part. My brother used to come in an hour later and see it like all scribbled out. And he asked me what the fuck I was...
You know, that's pretty good right there. You know, drawing it right on the shower door.
Yeah.
Would you play with the with the steam tits? I guess not.
Tony, Jesus, we're trying to learn more. All right. Yeah,
He
that's
wanted to
good.
get his story out without listening to any
Yeah.
feedback coming back at him.
He doesn't pass the ball, dude.
Nah.
No, you
He
gotta
took the
pass the
ball,
ball.
just
That's
ran
it.
with
Runs with it. He doesn't care what anyone else is doing. He's
That's
a hot
what
dog.
that's how you develop when you spend most of your youth fucking the shower door, pretending
yeah.
it's the warmth of another human being.
He's alone. He has no idea how to communicate with real people.
He has to do both reactions. He has to do like his and her responses.
Steam bitch.
He's
didn't
like, I've
talk.
been doing this for years, so if you guys don't mind, I'll play all of you and myself.
The first time he fucked a real girl, he was like fucking like, you like that? And then he's answering, yes, I do, Tony. And she's like, what are you doing? Like, sorry.
We still have Roland in studio, by the way. Who's
Yes, and
leaving,
Roger.
leaving for Stockholm in a mere hour or two. He's gonna
And
be-
what is the I'm sorry, Roland. What's the TV thing?
The Philip and Frederick show.
Okay.
They're going to come to New York, tape their show live, and then they're sending us over there to be their correspondents.
Right on. What is that show?
It's like the Leno of Scandinavia, basically.
How'd you get that gig?
Got drunk with them one night, peed on homeless people, cursed, howled, and they said, "You're perfect."
Seems like a long way to go.
Eat on homeless.
I was gonna
people.
say that
I
sounds like
don't
a good
remember
gig.
though. I do it every Saturday night though. Apparently, all my friends laugh.
He blacks out and pees on. Homeless
I just
people.
yell, "Are you cold?" And then I go, "Psst, now you're warm." I don't remember.
It just got a little worse to be homeless, didn't it?
Brian in Michigan's going to help you out with the big move, Roland. Brian, what do you got for Roland?
Hey, Roland, when you go to Finland, a handy little phrase for you would be haista kalavittu. Haista kalavittu means smell my fishy cunt in Finn.
How do you...
Is that a good line?
It works for me.
Yeah.
That's how our family greets each other. I smell your fishy cunt. I smell yours too.
I myself cannot. The thing that's weird though is that you'd say fishy cunt. Why would you you wouldn't throw in the adjective first? It's like then you're telling someone what it smells like, so why would they smell it? Right. You have to just say smell my cunt, and then when they smell it, they tell you it's fishy. It doesn't
Right.
make sense. It's a silly expression.
It's just silly. Why don't we take a break? Kevin, why are you in town? Anything good?
I'm making a movie soon.
Nice.
So
you got to camp out here for a while?
I'm gonna be here till August.
So you get to do our show a few times, maybe?
Yeah, because that's what you do in production. You go sit in a radio show for 4 or 5 hours.
He's not going to be busy.
I'm gonna try to get in here as much as I can.
You really like.
I'll be here, man. I'll be here. They got me. I'm down in Battery Park. Have
But
you
for the
guys
next-
ever been to
Cool.
Battery Park?
It's
Yeah, I
beautiful
used to
down
drive
there.
I was rented down
Fuck,
there.
it's the best kept fucking secret on this island.
And
Who
that,
knew?
and that place closes down at 6. It's almost like a ghost town.
It's the Pittsburgh of New York. It's just like at 6 o'clock. Everything is shut
6
shuts
o'clock,
down.
everyone leaves the area, and
It's so quiet.
It's a very quiet, nice area.
I looked out my window when I woke up, like 6 a.m., looked straight down, literally 3 cars.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so, there's nothing, there's like, and I don't mean in a bad way, there's just nothing going on down there.
Right.
What's
like,
the,
if you like being in Manhattan, but you don't want to, like, walk out and, like, immediately be caught up in a rat race, that's the place to be, because then you could choose to join the rat race.
Right, you can take it slow.
Well, you're on the
Slowly
edge.
go uptown, and then and it gets more and more crowded.
And you're on the edge of the island, so like if you look one direction, you never really feel like you're, I'm on fucking wall to wall or elbow to elbow. With
Dude, I live in New York, and I had to live either near a park or the water. I couldn't live in the middle where it's just like where we are right now.
Right.
Hell fucking no.
But do you know what the problem with Battery Park is? It's like it is dead at night. Like there's nothing. And for a while, I moved into New York right after 9/11. Like, and it's like it was the air down there was still too fucked up.
Right.
Like around John Street and all that. It was like the air quality was shitty. So I was kind of nervous about running in Battery Park.
You would think the air quality would
now it's
clean up
fine.
fast.
Now I'm sure it's good. Yeah.
It's all air. Yeah,
But there was still a pile of rubble.
I know, but it should have just pushed out immediately.
Who's in the movie, or can you not say it?
It's Bruce Willis and Tracy Morgan. It's called A Couple of Dicks.
Jesus.
It's pretty damn funny. Funny stuff.
Tracy used to do our show all the time, and then the 30 Rock happened, and he's a little busy these days. But love that 30 Rock. Love Tracy
he's
Morgan.
Fantastic on it.
It's the only show I watch religiously as far as the basic TV goes.
And it's a show that's always well written and always funny in the way of like, oh, that's amusing, well done. But whenever he speaks, then it becomes laugh out loud funny. Him and Alec Baldwin, I think, are
Alec Baldwin is one of the funniest human beings.
His delivery, man,
is just perfect, right?
He could take a line that's an okay line and deliver it like that, and suddenly you're like, that is fucking hysterical.
Do you do that on purpose? Name your films in fashion that will not be
I didn't
picked up on the media.
I didn't write this one. I know. I was drawn to it. I was attracted to it based on the title.
I foresee a problem in advertising.
I don't think so on this one.
No?
I think it might be okay because there's like a 1920s movie called The Bank
Dick.
You know,
that's
it's
when
an
they
old, it's an old horror.
Well, it's also when gay meant fun and happy, and not I have a dick in my mouth and I'm a man.
Totally.
That Zack and Miri.
Queer meant odd.
Odd. That's queer.
Yeah.
My goodness, is that queer?
Totally. When we were kids, it was like, that's
Thank
super
God
queer.
we're having a gay time. That's a little queer.
Old school queer.
Yeah. Old school queer.
Oh, that's very exciting, though.
Yeah, it should be fun, man. It should be kind of cool. And I didn't write it this time. It's the first time I'm directing something I didn't write.
Really?
Yeah.
How did Zack and Miri do for you in the end?
I mean, ultimately, it did. I mean, financially, it just kind of sputtered out at 30, 32, 31 or something like that.
That's bullshit,
But oddly
bro.
enough, like, and I was fucking blue. I mean, you remember when I came in?
Yeah.
When was that?
You
I
were
came
so
in?
bummed. That was bullshit. That was a really good movie.
Thank you. But I was totally in a deep funk and whatnot. And then I went up to Toronto for some Q&A gigs. Like, they got this place up there, an opera house called the Roy Thompson Hall. And it's like seats 3,000. And I've done it before, but like they announced sales and the tickets sold out immediately. They like me in Toronto. It's pretty fucking awesome. And then the promoter's like, you want to do another one? Because we could probably sell it. And I was like, I guess. I'd never done back-to-back nights. But that sold out, too. And I went up there, dude. It was like the warmest, wettest hug you've ever had in your life. Because I was so fucking in the dumps.
You were depressed last time
I
I
was
saw
really
you.
fucking blue.
What did you want to make? Like, I don't know what comedy's supposed to
I
make.
just wanted to do like 60 because that's what everyone kept saying. They're like, "Oh, this movie's easily going to make 60 million." Blah blah blah. And I was just like, "Yeah,
We loved
that
it."
felt
But
right.
they fucked you on the advertising. Though. It made it hard when they just they wouldn't promote it the way you know.
It was just. It was. I mean, look. I don't think we ever, and I don't blame just them. We never got the advertising right. We never figured out how to capitalize on like any of the momentum behind it. It was just. I don't know. The ball just kind of got dropped.
All right.
But what are you going to do? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
You know what? But you're moving on.
And also, I mean, you sit there going, "Oh, it's a fucking fail." Like, I swear to God, dude, the Saturday morning movie opens like to $2 million because it was on Halloween that it opens. I was just like, I can never go on the internet again.
Oh shit!
I like if you go to the internet, they're just gonna shred me. Be like, "Oh my God, dude, how could you make the lowest grossing Seth Rogen movie?" So I was just like, "What is this?" They were doing an animated version of waterboarding just to show you what it's like.
Yeah.
They animated it? They had like an animated.
That was the number 3 guy in Al Qaeda, the fucking guy who looks like Laverne DeFazio's father.
There's a whole thing we got to get into about that.
Yeah. Waterboarding?
Yeah, the torture, the new administration was actually talking about for a while. Now they said they're not, but prosecuting some of these people that actually did the torturing, the CIA. No more torturing is allowed. They can't use the word torture. It's like, wow, we forgot about 9/11. We just fucking said fuck it.
Yeah.
There's no buildings down there. There's no at Ground Zero. We just completely forgot. You think the day or the week after 9/11, we'd be sitting there going, those Al Qaeda people shouldn't be waterboarded, all right? We'd be waterboarded, fucking kill them, torture them until they're dead. And now it's like, oh, it's so mean. You know, we're Americans and we shouldn't go to their level. That's how we got those fucking people to talk. Why do you think there's so many people at Guantanamo? They don't just give up shit unless you torture them. That's, you know.
I thought it was free cable.
It could be the free cable because that is pretty good.
I heard the Gitmo cable they get like 400 channels.
Better than
None
me.
of them have women on it.
That's a weird thing, but whatever.
That's right.
You can
High
see
def?
a lot of little rascals out there. Gitmo cable.
It's all about high def channels now on your cable provider. I hate watching regular
fucking
movies.
agree, dude.
You know what pisses me off? When they widescreen a fucking movie for the credits and then all of a sudden, chukunk, black bars on the side. Like, what year are we in where people... Look, I'm sorry. I know some people still have your standard cathode ray tube televisions. Yes. Let them watch it letterboxed. Let them watch it fucking letterboxed and let me watch it with my full fucking television.
The way it was meant to be
Not
watched.
any movie should be in fucking the old school ratio.
But in the grand scheme of
aspect
things,
ratio.
you got to remember, like, create a timeline from the moment television was invented till now.
Yeah.
You know, we've been in the ability to letterbox and present it in its proper aspect ratio format for about 10 minutes on that timeline. Give them time. They'll catch up, dude.
Yeah, I know.
For years, it's been a square.
But
and now all of a
so
sudden people are
fucking
like,
annoying.
what? We have to readjust to a rectangle?
How weird
So
is it when you
annoying.
go into someone's home? It's a every once in a while thing now, and you see that square TV. You're like, whoa!
Yeah.
I immediately.
It seems so fucking foreign now.
Totally,
we all
where you're
had
just like-
we all had square TVs a mere 5 years ago at this point.
Yeah.
And then you just want to turn to them and be like, hey, can I borrow a food stamp? Because obviously you're really poor.
Look at Roland.
Get a goddamn true TV. But yeah, it's strange, man. You know what's insidious about it too, when you think about it, is the shape keeps getting more and more like a screen. Look at it, like a movie screen.
Yeah.
And the TVs keep getting bigger and bigger. It's just getting to a point where they're like, you don't need to go to the movie.
I put a theater. I put a theater in my house.
I got a 103-inch Panasonic. It's just like being in a movie.
I got an
theater.
11-foot fucking screen
Projection?
and my projection that looks unbelievable.
But it's a movie theater. It's fucking.
I had a
It's got
whole
the
theater
steps and the
built.
chairs.
It has an Art Deco look to it. Like I wanted an old style
Quentin's
movie
got that.
theater.
Quentin's got, like, an
it's
Art Deco movie
fantastic.
theater.
You got to see the
It's-
pictures of Ant's theater.
It's
quite
just
impressive.
but it's so fucking cool to be able to go in and watch a movie in that nice widescreen aspect because it's bigger than your standard widescreen television.
Yeah.
Like it opens up really huge, and to watch it like that, because as a director, and I've always wanted to know this, how do you feel when you're watching one of your fucking movies and the sides that you probably really considered what was in that picture are just cut off and gone?
Look who you're talking to. I never really considered what was on the sides. I don't care, man. For me,
it's whatever's in the middle of the
whatever.
fucking-
I was like, if it's there. Well, I mean, there was a process called pan and scan where you could just move over and catch things
yeah.
that were missing. But
That's my theater watching.
Is that you?
Fight Club. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice, dude. God,
Yeah,
fucking
How cool
being
is
single
that?
must rock.
Fucking dude.
Because that's like, you can't do that as a married
ass.
person. Look at this. Look at him sitting back. He's
It
just like,
kicks fucking
no one owns
ass.
this dick.
That's me.
I could build a theater if I want and
Better go-
shoot every seat in
Theater.
my house.
I put a fucking bar in. There's a full
Did you?
fucking mahogany bar with a Guinness tap in there. So now I just drink Guinness like a fucking Irishman.
When
Just
did you
sit
do
there,
all this?
And I lean it over. This has been over the course of probably a year. A year. So I was watching Lost at the bar, and I got the regular flat screen out by the bar area, so I'm watching there. And I love doing this because I feel like I'm pulling one over on the bartender that doesn't exist in my house. So I lean over the bar and pull the tap and fill it up. And I'm looking around like, when's he getting back from the bathroom? Dude, tell me if it's cool. Just pour a beer out.
Your money's no good here, Mr. Cumia.
Yeah, that's who I need. I need Lloyd back there. Hair of the dog that bit me, Lloyd.
Hair of the dog, Lloyd.
I think
I
it's
do
a matter.
not love Lloyd.
I think it's a matter of time before you hire an actual bartender for your house.
Yeah, I know. People have
I could
already
see
inquired.
that. I could kind of see
They
that.
want to be
I
a bartender.
think if you
Especially on the weekends
if
where you
there
just
was-
hire a guy to kind of just take care of everything.
If there was still a terrestrial component to this equation, there would be a bartender.
Yeah, right. There'd be a bartender. There's Laszlo, our own Laszlo, pulling a Guinness from behind the bar.
You have to fucking hire a guy who looks like Lloyd for one of your parties. You have to.
That would be great to have him dressed the same way, very serious.
Hire Lloyd.
Wasn't he in Paths to Glory too?
Get the fuck out of here, really?
I don't remember his name. He's got a very distinctive face.
He certainly does.
He's 30 years old, and I wouldn't be the same Lloyd.
No, he'd be an old crotchety guy.
Creepy gray hair.
Hello, Mike Hunt. Is Mike Hunt here? He turned into fucking Red from Two Bar.
Oh, that's who you should get. Some kind of red character.
Listen, you yellow belly. Why don't you have a little moxie and come down here?
Go upstairs and kill your wife and son with an axe. That was more Irish than Red.
Those tapes never get old. We'll play a little ad as we go to break. Why don't we go to break? Let Kevin take his coat off. You're sweating like no one's
Dude,
business.
I'm never going to take my coat off.
No, you don't.
So we need some AC for you, right?
Yeah.
Why do you not? Are you self-conscious? Or you
So
just
self-conscious.
I have body hatred too. It's so silly.
But not as much as me because your shirt's up. One eye shirt, but your hoodie's open and shit.
Well, there's all guys here. With guys, I'm not
It's
as
true.
bad.
If there's one chick in the room, I'd barely be able to speak because I'd be sucking it in so hard.
When we get back, I want a pod update from you.
Okay.
Just don't say anything.
All right. I won't bury the lead. And then we can talk about Carnegie Hall.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Are you doing one of your...
I'm playing Carnegie Hall June 17th. Dude, I fucked up.
Wow, you're
All right,
doing
we'll talk-
fucking speaking things.
That's kind of crazy.
That's cool, man. I've never done Carnegie Hall. I'm happy for you.
I so want to fucking go to that.
Kevin, you gotta get
I
it.
so want to go.
you're
to
more than welcome.
Where do I buy a ticket?
Tickets are on sale.
Yeah, exactly.
Please make them buy it. Please.
Dude, I'll buy a ticket.
Dude, you just
right
showed
now.
me pictures of your home theater. You're buying a fucking ticket.
It's actually bigger than
This
Carnegie
dude,
Hall.
he's getting the ticket.
Oh, thank you, because I'm a hockey fan.
Absolutely. I can give you something for your troubles, man.
We're gonna
Your
continue.
dynasty team is
Yeah, we got the first round draft pick, though.
That's true.
Hey,
But silver lining to that.
But we also might be moving to Kansas City because they don't feel like building that stupid lighthouse project. We could talk about that after break, too. It's nonsense. More with Kevin Smith, Roland, and Roland's brother Roger. And I think Doug Stanhope's joining the show today. We got. Have you ever met Bobo, one of our guys?
I don't know if I have.
And David? Oh, we got stuff to show you today, Kevin.
But I'm out at 9:30. Boo. Unfortunately, I got to go to Tech Scout.
All right, cool. Ooh.
Hello.
Hello, is my husband there?
Who?
My husband.
Who do you want to talk to?
My husband.
Alvin?
My husband. Al Rankin.
Al Rankin?
Yes.
Al Rankin? No, he's not here, Sonny.
Are you sure?
No, positive.
You can suck my prick.
Eh?
You can suck my prick.
Yeah, come over here. I'll suck your prick.
Will you?
Sure.
How big?
As big as you got it.
Yeah? I'm
Yeah.
gonna get up your ass now.
That's all right. I'll take it in there, too, you motherfucker.
I'll come down and belt you.
You see, if I'd call somebody a motherfucker, they'd come down here and cut
I'm
my...
coming down, you
Come down, you son of a bitch, and I'll cut your fucking prick off.
You faggot fuck. Oh, Red.
Yeah?
Hello, why did you stick your tongue up my ass? What did you stick your tongue up my ass, Red? Huh?
Are you talking to me?
Who do you think I'm talking to?
Well, you motherfucker cocksucker, why don't you come over and talk to me person to person? Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you son of a bitch? You'll be a nice guy, ain't you? You take it, eh? If anybody would say that to me, I'd come down and fight him. But you ain't got the nerve, you fucking bum. Come on down, you son of a bitch. I'll give you $50 a reward.
I'll fight you.
Come on down, you fucking bum.
I got my friend to fight you.
Why don't you come down, you yellow son of a bitch? You motherfucker bum.
Hello, Red there?
Who's this calling?
Jackie.
Jackie?
Yeah, Parker.
Hello?
Hello, Red.
Yeah.
Is Stewie there?
Who?
Stu.
What's Stu?
Pitt.
Eh?
Pitt. P-E-I-T.
Stu Pip?
Yeah.
Well, you motherfucker, you cocksucker. Why don't you come down here, you cocksucker? I'll cut your belly open, you fucking mother cock. Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you son of a bitch, you lousy yellow bastard.
I'm coming down.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got a full house officially, Ant.
Yeah.
Of course, we got Kevin Smith in studio.
Hello.
Who people are reminding us you were the first official guest when we returned to satellite radio.
Was that me?
I think
damn.
you got that honor, my friend. Ooh. And then we got Roland and Roger in the corner over there. Roland is going to be a Swedish TV sensation. It's his last day with us for a long, long time. Until when? Like the summer?
Yeah, late summer.
Oh, you don't have a mic anymore? You're going to have to share with your brother for a while.
Yeah, that's... Some brothers don't like doing is sharing.
Until July? Okay. And over here, and to your right, we got Doug
Yes.
Stanhope.
Good morning.
Doug's here.
What's up, Doug?
Bright and perky.
For early in the morning, not bad.
Yeah.
I like that microphone sound. Just
yeah, don't worry about that.
Just that fucking chitter chatter.
Yeah, just.
It's
we don't
the
like
hand me the phone sound.
Yeah. We don't like being polished. We never did. So.
Well, we do a good job at not being polished.
Well, a lot of the suits are like, oh my god, relax. A little room noise doesn't hurt anyone.
Ambient sound.
Doug.
I can't see Doug.
Doug, I haven't seen it myself.
He
yet.
mirrors like in a
Yeah,
bus.
need mirrors. Yeah, like a titty bar.
It's not a bad idea. Ant just keeps raving about your special, and I still haven't checked it out.
Yeah, it's really funny, man.
Sorry, I thought you meant Ant, like the queer comic.
Don't get on his bad side. He goes off.
Sorry,
Ant is awful.
I don't think that guy's funny whatsoever. Man.
Oh,
I don't get it.
Yeah, no. If that guy was raving about my special, I'd feel bad.
Yeah, Ant was on Last Comic Standing. Yeah, gay comic, but more importantly, just not funny. But they give him gig after gig after gig.
Yeah, just because he's flaming.
Jesus. Yeah, he really is a little over the top there.
Yeah.
No, Ant, short for Anthony.
Yeah, I got it. It took me a second, but I was immediately repelled, and then I put two and two together.
Well, we've been calling him Ant for years, and then
Ant.
That Ant became.
There's a lot of confusion in the markmarketplace, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's why when we're talking about cool meal, we say are queer.
And Doug, where are you going to be? The Highline?
Highline Ballroom tonight in the Meat Packing District.
Nice.
And then King Club in Hollywood next week.
Doug finds the I don't know this. I live in New York. Doug finds these like really cool places. Where is this? The Highline. It's on 16th Street, but it's like a theater.
Yeah, it's like a small theater.
Oh, cool, man.
It holds like 500 or something.
How the fuck did I not know that was in New York? God, my agent stinks.
No one asked you to play there? What happened?
It's awful.
Get your agent on it.
You're doing the Comedy Cellar again. Thanks.
I'm just saying, I'm playing Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
You need a new agent.
When are you doing Carnegie Hall?
June 17th.
I'd fucking love to go, but I won't be here.
Where are you going to be?
June 6th, I'll be in Denver.
It's a shame because I was going to ask you to open for me. So,
but I know June 17th, I'm here.
And he would tell Denver to go fuck themselves in a second to open up for Kevin Smith.
I don't know if I'd be right for that.
I don't know if I could follow, Julie.
You could
People
easily.
be like, good God.
My boo, they would not be happy with my shenanigans. They want to have like a really nice question answer
dude,
thing.
we were on the day we shot with Jimmy on the flick. We did everything that was scripted, and then I was just like, Jimmy, before we shot, I was like, if you want to write a few down, go ahead. And it was precious, man, because he steps up, does the scripted lines, which are just like raunchy enough, and then moves to his own material. And it was just, let me. I mean, it's on the DVD. I put it on the cut.
Oh, did you really?
I did, yeah.
I haven't seen it because, much like Spencer Tracy, I hate watching my own work.
And you're not a big fan of black people as well.
Oh, was he? Oh, yeah.
I think that was the rumor.
Oh, he was one of those guys.
I didn't know
like
that.
Ty
I
Cobb.
thought that was the rumor.
We know Ty Cobb was a naughty boy when
Was he really?
came to the. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, maybe you think
The father in.
Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? That's probably what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
well,
was-
that's authentic
No,
role.
I'm not.
No, he was a liberal in that movie. He was a liberal who, when confronted with his
Oh,
own
that's
daughter
right,
having a
yes.
black guy, it was kind of showing that it was easier to preach it than to live it. Him and Katharine Hepburn, and her head was bobbing back then. Watch that movie, you see, like, holy shit,
Even
she's
back
starting. Her
then?
head is starting to move. That was '67, yeah.
Wow.
And then, of course, you got to give out an awesome shout out to the remake, Guess Who, starring Ashton Kutcher. Remember?
I did not see that one.
Right. Well, they switched that one around and brought the white guy home. Yeah, that was so good.
Because that's safer.
Yes.
They have to play it safe now.
I'm going to join Ashton's Twitter. Doug, are you part of Ashton's Twitter Nation, are you?
I have not figured out the Twitter yet.
You're not twittering or tweeting.
You know
as
they're
they
not
say?
good ones. Hey, just came in Demi's hair. Here's a pic.
If Twitter allowed you to get a little more edgy, then it would really take off.
My brother is convinced Steve Buscemi is posting on Twitter. I swear to you, every 3 to 4 minutes, a new post is up from the name Steve Buscemi. But it's never a picture of him doing anything. It's like various pictures and stuff.
What
I'm like,
does this shit come up on your cell phone? Because I really have no idea how it works. I think I've
People
hit that
knock on your
wall of I'll
door
never learn new
and
shit.
just yell things at you. Guess what I did today?
Yeah.
See, I still have an old shitty cell phone, like a flip phone, and I don't get pictures on it or anything.
You got a StarTAC? Remember the old, wow, look at my phone. I got a StarTAC.
Basically
what does it do?
that.
You make calls on it.
Yeah, that's...
Wow. I was talking to people last night. I don't use my phone as a phone for... It's probably 1% of the time I'm actually talking on my iPhone. The rest of the time it's, using the various apps.
My phone rang yesterday. I got
texting.
I'm with you, man.
My phone.
Look, I like the iPhone, but the phone part of it
sucks.
Least interesting aspect.
When it
of that.
rings, you get a little scared. Like, what? Oh, what? Oh, yeah, you can talk to people.
I
through
yell
this.
like
That shows
is
the power
this?
of that tool, though, where you're just like,
Texting
even
away
though it's
and
primarily
emailing.
supposed to be a phone,
Not anymore.
iPhone.
you're still
No.
like, I'm all about this.
Yes.
I'm about the apps and they're like, hey, what's the stock doing? Hey, I'm going to take a picture. Hey, what song is that? Hey, I'm gonna get some movies from Netflix. Just do it from your goddamn phone.
Totally.
It's not even a phone anymore. I couldn't live without this thing right now. It's crazy. I don't know how we did that. No, if it was, I'd be very upset. just
And then
letting you know.
If you leave your phone home, then you just feel completely lost. You have to turn around. You have to turn around.
I think
now, no matter
people
what.
used to do that a lot more than they do now. Like you'd leave it at home and go, oh shit, I forgot my phone at home.
Oh, I leave
now
mine right
you
at the
gotta
front
turn
door.
around.
So I kick it on the way out to
I put
make
my
sure I
car
got it.
keys on it
Yeah,
and
exactly.
stuff like that.
Hey, could you put up that picture of Bob Kelly? Look,
Sure can.
This is going to drive Jimmy nuts. Bob, Jimmy, there's Bob Kelly's latest picture
Is
on his
that
Twitter.
Bob Kelly?
Yes. Why is he?
I had no clue who that was.
It is Bob Kelly, right? Yeah.
Why?
We're looking at a picture of Bob Kelly, I guess, sleeping or making believe he's sleeping because he obviously took the picture.
You know, this stupid fat arm sticking out.
What is he trying to be What is he going for there?
I don't know. I wish he was dead, though. How great would that be if there was a satin pillow under his fat head? It's fucking make me so happy.
Martin Sheen should come in and cut him up.
Somebody already beat you to that in the comments.
Oh, dude. He does look like Colonel Curtis.
That's right.
It's a shirtless.
They
bald-
teach young men to rub fire on people, but they can't write fuck on their airplanes. To rob fire. I meant to say drop.
There's Bob Kelly. He thinks we want to look at him sleeping. So there.
Is that
there you
supposed to
go.
be? Is that supposed to be sexy?
I don't know. What
Wow,
he's
you
going
can
for.
actually post pictures too.
I just posted.
wow.
I just posted
God.
Doug Stanhope's first official Twitter photo I have taken.
Oh, you got it.
And it's on my thing. It's Doug with his arms up in the air.
I missed.
So now I'm all over Twitter like Bob Kelly?
You're on. If you go to my Twitter.
you'll have
Fucking
a-
famous.
You'll have a few thousand people checking out your picture within seconds. Within seconds.
All right.
What do you guys? You guys, I follow you and I follow you and I
Yeah,
follow
Yeah,
you.
we're all
Opie Radio.
We're all
you know,
tweeting.
but who cares?
I follow you
Do you
too.
tweet? I do.
Dude, I added you as one of the first because I'm like, this. If I'm doing Twitter, Kevin Smith's got to be one to follow because he's a very interesting
I've
guy.
been real active
you
for the
fucking,
last few weeks.
Finally.
Yeah. For the first
So I'm like,
year,
when is he gonna write
I didn't
something?
do anything. I didn't quite understand it because at first I was frustrated by it. Where I was like, 140 characters or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not used to writing that short, but it really does kind of train you to like
get to the point.
Very
Fine-tune.
concise,
That is
exact
true, doesn't
point.
it?
Unlike what I'm saying right now on Twitter, I'd have been done.
Yeah.
You do have to get to the point really quickly.
It makes you a better writer.
Any of you guys-
because you're like, I got to get to my central thesis as quickly as possible with no excess verbiage. Right. In.
And you guys feel like you have to fill up the whole 140
Absolutely,
characters?
absolutely.
Because you're like, wow, I got 18 characters left.
Oh,
What
you
else can I
feel
write
good
here?
when it
Part of
goes
the
to
fun is
zero
taking
with
it
a
to
period.
zero.
Yes.
Exactly.
It's like, bam, period, zero. Nice.
They didn't want. I got it on Twitter. I started twitting, and then Opie's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm fuck. It's this thing called Twitter," and it's like,
I got.
You just might as well tell people, like, what are you doing? Like, just
give me
sucking a
credit for
student dick,
one
and
lousy
it's pretty
thing,
awesome.
please.
It's a total.
One
All right.
lousy
It
thing.
is a total lie. We saw Twittering it. We were
Everyone
calling
laughed
him queer,
at me.
and then all of a sudden we fucking jumped on board.
I didn't get it. At first, I wasn't into it, and then like a couple weeks ago, I just started doing it, and then I got way into
your
it.
tweets are good, Kevin Smith. What
Thank
are
you,
you
sir.
again? It's
I am that Kevin.
That
Smith.
Kevin Smith, right?
Because there was another one there.
Of
already.
course, people.
So why wouldn't they give up the name for you?
You can't ask somebody to do that.
You can.
Someone did it for me.
Sometimes they're nice.
If you do something like that, you might miss something very magical and cool. Remember, Wayne Gretzky went to a team and wanted to wear the number 9. Somebody else had it, and they were like, "All right, we're number 99." Now you need number 99 for now.
Is the
forever.
thing.
So maybe I'll be that Kevin Smith for
Wow,
now.
you
and
forget
forever.
he was 9.
Yeah. Why? Why was he 9?
Gordie Howe's number.
Naturally.
I didn't know
of course.
that.
Gordie
Okay.
Howe.
Jesus.
Who knew that?
Huh?
You knew that, Doug?
I had no idea.
Yeah, it was rolling.
Okay. I was rolling.
Roland knows
Rolling.
his hockey. He's
He's
wearing
wearing
a
a hockey
Gretzky
jersey. Better know.
You a hockey fan, Doug?
No. I follow it in the playoffs, but yeah. No,
This is hysterical that we have.
I like what?
That we have no idea who's saying anything.
I know.
Because
Voices
we're
is
looking around the room. There's people behind people.
I'm in
the
timeout.
studio.
I'm telling you, dude, it's like being on the Man Cow show circa 5 years ago.
There's just people
One time I went in
behind
there
you.
on the show in Chicago. Ever been on Man Cow?
years ago.
That dude would have 46 people in the room, and you're like, there's no... Is anything getting accomplished?
You know what? It's just as you say that, we got a big star on the hotline. That's going to make it even more complicated.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Hannity.
Oh, I'm a big star, but I'm not big enough for you to show up on my TV show. Thanks a lot. You know, at least Anthony showed up. By the way, on the very day that you were probably home doing your taxes, saying, "Geez, I'm not paying enough. I got to pay more. I love Barack Obama."
I just write the check and then forget about it. What can I tell you? I have enough money to live there, Sean. I was a poor guy most of my
How
life.
much do you want them to take? They take. You live in New York City,
right?
And the government takes what 55% of your pay, and in your case, that's millions of dollars.
Well, no, it's not millions. I don't know what you
Anthony
read. but-
told me what you got paid, so I already know. So I'm like, and Anthony and I are sitting there on the set saying, "Where's Opie?" Because he's the only one that's going to defend this.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to know, this is what I think liberals do. They wake up in the morning. Now, that is, if you're not like tax cheat Tim Geithner or Tom Daschle or any of the other Obama appointees, they don't mind raising taxes because they don't pay them.
They don't pay them, right?
All right, but you pay them. And I'm thinking, what makes you wake up in the morning and say, 55% of my income's not enough. I want to give the government more.
First of all, I'm not a liberal, Sean.
Yes, you
remember I remember how I said you were right wing, and you're like, no, I'm a moderate.
I never said that.
You said you
My
were
life.
more of a moderate.
I'm a conservative. I'm a proud.
I mean, conservative. I'm sorry. Right. That's a little different.
Can
You're
I
right.
ask a question?
Yeah, we got Kevin Smith in studio. How many Obama guys do we have in studio? We have a full studio
I like
here.
our president.
All right, Opie, raise your hand.
I'm
I like
raising.
our
Kevin
president.
Smith is raising.
I'm in the middle. I like him on certain things. It's Jim. I like him on certain things, and on foreign policy, I think he's coming off as a little weak. But I don't dislike him.
A little weak.
Little.
Well, yeah, I'm being,
If I could tell a quick
By the
story.
way, I got to thank Norton and Anthony for coming on the program. And Opie, what's up? What's the deal? When are you
Well,
coming on?
I got to do Keith Olbermann first, and then
You don't want to be
that
seen?
makes a lot of sense. Go on a show that nobody watches.
Exactly.
honestly, I hate Keith Olbermann, and I have no problem saying that. He just drives me nuts. I love Sean Hannity. That's the truth. I'll come on
By
there.
the way, is there any truth to the rumor you got married?
Yes.
What the hell was she thinking?
I've been married for what am I up to?
Because
Already?
I
5 months?
I met her when you were dating her,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and she's way too good looking for you.
Yeah, she's all right, man.
Sean, I was watching your coverage there of the Tea Party down in Atlanta.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah,
No, it wasn't.
It looked what?
No, Neil Cavuto got caught making believe there was a lot more people at his tea party than there really were. Come on, Sean.
No, he did not. No,
You saw the video.
I saw the video.
There was a secret video made of Neil Cavuto going, how many people are here? And they're like, I don't know, maybe a couple thousand. And then he's on going, well, they were expected 5, but there's 2 or 3 times more than that here. He got caught, Sean. You know that.
I saw the crowd at Neil Cavuto's, and Neil. By the way, Neil's one of my closest friends. He's a great guy. I can tell you this: the numbers were huge at his event, and I can tell you in Atlanta, where I was, No inflated numbers. There were over 20,000 people.
And I will say this,
Wow.
Greg Gutfeld, Gutfeld from Red Eye, he pointed out a great point about how it's amazing how the media is really attacking and making fun of the protesters. It's the only case where you see that. It's like people are protesting higher taxes, and the media is really going after them. And yet you never see the media attacking protesters who really go out for ridiculous causes.
Yeah, for example, and I had no problem with Cindy Sheehan out in Crawford, Texas, protesting. As a matter of fact, I ended up doing a pretty long interview with Cindy Sheehan, and personally, you know what? I like the lady. I don't have any problem with people expressing their viewpoints in the country, even though they disagree with mine. This woman lost her son. I mean, she disagrees with the war. She had every reason.
Mm-hmm.
Her son died for her right to say anything she wants, and I don't care if it's about me or about the president. And my heart goes out to the woman, and she's politically active and involved. But, if you remember a couple of years ago, we had, illegal immigrant groups, and they were taken to the streets. The liberal media went out there, and they gushingly and endlessly reported on it. Louis Farrakhan does the Million Man March, and the media goes on for weeks and weeks and weeks and months about that. And here you have moms and dads and people all across the country in hundreds of cities, thousands and tens of thousands showing up in some cases, and they want to ignore it, and they want to attack, people for showing up. I don't think they're understanding the mood of the country. People are fed up. They're sick and tired of bailing out banks. They're sick and tired of bailing out rich financial institutions, and they're sick and tired of paying half their income in taxes.
Yes, the tax issue is huge, and it's not even the guy's first 100 days in office, and he's already got that many people kind of riled up about his policies. It definitely says something.
Hey, can I say something? So yesterday we were talking about Obama's tax bill, and he's all rah-rah about taxes and stuff. But you got to think it hurt him even when he saw that he had to pay $855,000.
$877 or something like that?
By the way, what a cheapskate Joe Biden. And if you look at Barack Obama's past income tax returns, he only started really giving money to charity as soon as he thought he was going to run for president.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't stand these cheapskates. Biden is I swear to God, he made millions of dollars in 10 years, and he was like Bill Clinton giving his used underwear and like $3,000.
Does he really make that kind of money? Because I always heard he was one of the few guys that didn't get rich off politics, but was that a myth?
Yeah, no, well, he made, over a period of time, he made, significant millions, and I think the total was $3,000 that he had ultimately given over the entire 10-year period.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Opie gives that at, Scores when he goes there.
I don't go to Scores.
I'm teasing.
No,
Opie, I'm just picking on you because you didn't show up on the show when we had invited you.
How about this? I'll show up on the show if we could talk hockey or something.
Well, by the way, did you see Anthony the other night? He did a great job.
Anthony was amazing, and I saw that he was kind of your brother. You kept looking over to him like I got Anthony, and it's good me and him against those two clowns.
We kind of teamed up. Exactly.
I saw that, and you gave Anthony the nice seat right in the middle. He had papers in front of him like he was a real newsman.
A real newsman.
He looked like a silent film star.
But the fun part is when Norton comes in. I always
get nervous,
Norton,
right?
Look, I'm like, Norton, I watched your HBO special last night at 3 a.m. Just promise me that's not going to come flying out at any given moment.
Sean does panic when I'm on, but it's like I know I'm not going to curse. I did regular radio for too long. I know I can't drop any F-bombs, and I'm actually, I'm okay with it. I'm not going to curse.
Right, so my wife and I, one night, we wake up in the middle of the night, and they're replaying your stand-up on HBO, and we're watching it, and my wife, usually won't laugh at sort of like really blue humor, but she's cracking up, and she goes, "Isn't that the guy you know?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And it was real. You were really being hardcore.
Yes.
And then she turns to me and she goes, "He's funny."
Oh, thank you.
So it was interesting to get her reaction.
And thanks, man. I bet you that bothered you a little bit, right, Sean?
Not at all.
What's up with my wife?
He probably looked at her like, "Why are you laughing at this animal?"
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we have Kevin Smith in studio. He was trying to get in on this there, Sean.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Sean. How are you, Mr. Hannon?
Good.
I should say. Hey, my question, as a political pundit, how much pussy do you get? I know you're married, but I mean, does that help with the wife? Is the
I
wife
can't
like,
hear his mic is off.
See what happens with Sean. He's brave to go after us with, his
I
tough
just
talk.
I see it as a marital situation of like, come here, because Hannity wants to comb, and just gets in there. And I would imagine if I was doing his job, my wife would like me a lot more.
Yeah, Hannity, Sean, I should just say Sean, the new format for the show is really good.
It's going very well, and one of the things we did with the Great American Panel, look, we do the hard news at the start of the show, and we designed it that the show would sort of get lighter and more unpredictable as it went on throughout the hour. And one of the things that I wanted to do was add new faces to cable TV. I mean, because we see the same people all the time. And by the way, a lot of them rate, they do well. People want to hear from them on a regular basis. But also to add other voices that you're not going to hear anywhere else. I mean, Anthony's on, and Jim is on, and we've had Imus on, and we've had Deirdre Imus on, and, a whole list of people. We've had Meatloaf. Last night we had Rascal Flatts on. We had Billy Ray Cyrus on. We're just trying to put on people that you may not hear on a regular basis on cable, and the audience likes it. The ratings have been real good.
Yeah, it really is. I like the new studio. It was a lot of fun. And I did get a call. I will be doing the show again in July.
No, you scored. We got good ratings
yeah.
with you, Mr. Anthony.
That's fantastic.
Good
man.
ratings.
All I kept saying, I couldn't figure out his last name because it's always Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, I know.
And now you had to
So I'm like, how do you pronounce this thing?
You gotta be careful with that.
Yeah.
Cool, I'll be on in June.
All right, Jim.
Although Anthony we did the Miley Cyrus issue.
Yeah.
With Jamie Foxx. And so I turn to you, and you very sheepishly go, well, when it comes to things said, I might have a history here and a little conflict of interest.
Yeah. I think I downplayed by saying I might have a little history with things like this. What do you think about his apology there that he gave?
I thought it was look. I don't think you talk about 16-year-old kids. I just think I thought it was a pretty mean, vicious attack. And look, I'm just a Christian, so if you apologize, my orientation is to forgive you. I thought Billy Ray Cyrus had it right when he said he has a 14-year-old daughter. How would he like it if people were saying that about his daughter?
Yeah, I did hear him say that, and does put it in a different perspective.
I don't think people ought to get fired, but I know that if it was Opie and Anthony or if it was Don Imus, they would have been fired.
Yeah. If the situation was reversed, especially with the racial epithets that were kind of thrown around there in the room.
Look, there's a prominent morning host, and I'm not going to sit here and mention names. I have a tape of him. Do you remember that girl? Her first name was Bethany, and she was a 12-year-old girl out in Hawaii, and she had her arm chopped off.
By the shark. The surfer girl.
Yeah.
The girl
Right.
was the surfer.
You know the song Jack the Knife?
Yeah.
All right, so this morning show...
Jack the Knife or Mac the Knife?
Yeah, Matt, whatever.
By Bobby
Jack
Darin.
the Knife, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And literally this morning show played Biting, Whitey, Biting, right? And I have the tape. And this girl just lost her arm, and the host is laughing his head off.
I was laughing that day.
And I'm thinking, this 12-year-old girl lost her arm, and you're making fun of it, and you're using, a racial context to this. And you put that through the prism, though, because we all like Don Imus. He's friends of ours.
Mm-hmm.
You put it through that prism, there's a huge double standard. Because I think if Imus had done it, it would be a big deal. And I don't want anybody fired from the radio, because if they're going to come after Jamie Foxx, or they're going to go after this host, or they're going to come after all of us, if you don't like what you're hearing, my advice is turn off the radio.
Yeah.
But it's amazing. It's amazing how defending freedom of unpopular jokes and stuff has become very selective, and it's not this persecution thing. It really is if you're a white guy and you say certain things, it's safe to attack you. That's all it is. If you're black or you say something about white people, it's just not safe to attack that on a racial basis. So people lay off.
Yeah, well, we raised the question the other night, and we had. In the middle of the whole Imus controversy, we had a debate between Bernie McGurk and Al Sharpton, and I had actually debated Sharpton at the National Action Network around that exact same time, and I came in with a list of things that Al Sharpton has said throughout his career, and I had the tapes with me to back him up.
You have a lot of tapes, don't you, Sean?
Yeah, I save tapes.
I get proof, you know.
I got tapes of Opie. That's why he won't come on the show.
Well, what happened when you had the tapes of Sharp? Did he address what he had said?
Yeah, well, I mean, he called the former mayor of New York, Dinkins. He used the N-word repeatedly in describing him.
Yeah.
And he talked about, quote, Greek homos and all this other stuff. And, you know, he had a lot of...
Then why do you keep having him on TV? Why are you giving him credibility? That guy is
why
so...
do I have you guys on TV?
That's Doug Stanhope.
Doug Stanhope.
You wouldn't have heard of me.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's comedian Doug Stanhope.
I'm a guy over in the corner by the trash can.
Yeah, we put him by the garbage can.
You know, but Doug
Hey, by the way, I do remember a particular Opie and Anthony moment where you had girls in a barrel and you kept pouring things on them.
Yes, it was the 55-gallon drum challenge.
Do you have a tape of that, too?
Oh, no, I don't have a tape of that.
That's for his personal collection.
Hey, who won the debate between McGurk and... Because I love Bernard McGurk. I think he's brilliant.
got him.
Yeah, well, you know,
Unfortunately.
I thought they had a great exchange, a good back and forth.
Yeah, but I think...
but look, if Al Sharpton were consistent, Al Sharpton would be demanding that Sirius XM... I think that's where Jamie Foxx made the statement, right?
Yeah.
I think he would today be demanding that he be fired.
Yeah,
What was Sharpton's argument? Was it we as the consumers have a right to say that our dollars go to support this and that? Was that the angle he took instead of the fact that it's a double standard?
Don Imus apologized, and he apologized profusely. And what Sharpton in that case was doing was demanding his firing. Now, I thought that after Imus apologized, I thought, all right, if he means it, let's move on. People can make a mistake if you're on the radio 3, 4, 5 hours a day. And by the way, that's my position on Jamie Foxx. He apologized. Whether you think it's sincere or not, it doesn't matter. If he doesn't do it again, I don't think he should be fired. But the difference is Al Sharpton's not demanding his firing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's been Al Sharpton for his whole career. And if you bring up things that he said in the past, he will say, "Oh my, that was my, I was young and stupid, or I said this. Yes, I did. I would never say that now. It was a different time." He's got excuses for everything he said.
Let's go to Kevin Smith.
For those of us in the room who are completely unfamiliar with what's going on,
I was just going to ask the same
what-
thing.
I
Thank
have
you.
no clue what's going on. I haven't heard this story. Jamie Foxx got in trouble?
Yeah, he was talking about Miley Cyrus on his show, and because she had tried to get to meet Radiohead were dicks, and they said no. So Jamie Foxx on his morning show and his co-host, they were making fun of Miley Cyrus, and I think his co-host is a black woman, and she's like, they're like, "Who's Miley Cyrus?" She's like, "Oh, that white bitch."
That little white
And then
bitch.
they were making fun of her big gums. I didn't think Jamie Foxx said anything out of line, but it was his show, and he takes the hit. And he was saying that, look, he was making fun she should make a sex tape and grow up already.
Well, Jamie Foxx said that she needs a gum transplant. A female voice on the show said that little white bee.
Yeah, and tell him the chlamydia line, Sean. That's a really good one that he had.
A really good
He said,
one.
but he did say
I just want to
something.
hear Sean Hannity say it.
He said Jamie Foxx did say she needs to make a sex tape and grow up. Get like Britney Spears and do some heroin.
Yeah, get chlamydia from a bike seat, like
which is a great line.
And what it was played was like
I missed that one, Jim.
He did say that.
He really did say that.
And the point was, like, I had no problem with it as a comic, but the point was, like, why are people, like, when the woman's like, "Oh, that little white bitch," like, if there was a morning show host, we were talking about, say, like, one of the Cosby kids, who is that? Oh, it's that little black bitch.
That
and
little
blah, 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 blah.
pickaninny.
Yeah,
You know what? You'd be fired here.
You'd be fired.
And Imus, I thought, was pretty stand-up about it. And he said, where I made a mistake is that those young women at Rutgers, they're not in the public eye, and they didn't deserve that. Miley Cyrus, all right, she may be in the public eye in one sense, but she's still just a 16-year-old girl. And by the way, a really talented one at that.
She's a 16-year-old girl that probably would have never heard Jamie Foxx if you guys weren't blowing it out of proportion.
That's the thing. You just sit here and listen to it going like, and I hear what you're saying in terms of, Jimmy, in terms of like, well, if you said black bitch, everyone would go crazy. But
Right.
who cares?
Well, do you know how
why
I'm-
not be better? Why not be better than Al Sharpton? Just say fucking nothing and move on. It's like, wow, somebody called
when you say
Miley Cyrus a
nothing-
fucking name. Who gives a shit?
Because when you say nothing, it's looked at like you don't care about the double standard.
But,
Like,
but who does care? Like, why do you want to justify
care because
it?
I don't want to get my ass thrown out of here because I said something racially insensitive when other people can say it with impunity.
I know, but you know what you have to do to protect your job. Who gives a shit what he's doing over there? You know
Well,
what I'm saying? Like,
but
who
I
cares
would love
what
to
they're
be
saying?
able to throw maybe a couple of off-color jokes around the room.
I think you throw plenty off-color jokes around this room, sir.
Kevin listens to the show through the tulips.
Hey, I want to go back
bell.
to
that bell.
I want to go back to Doug Stanhope because he made a good point. My brother emailed me, Sean. We were talking about this yesterday on our show. His 9-year-old daughter heard about the Miley Cyrus thing, not because she listens to Jamie Foxx's radio show, but because the media has been playing it over and over again for the last 3 or 4 days, and now she's asking questions. And my brother's a cool dude. He's like, whatever, say whatever the hell you want. He's more frustrated with the media replaying the controversial comment. Where do you stand on that?
Get the numbers on Jamie Foxx's listeners and see the odds of Miley Cyrus being one of them.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons is because we make you can't have a case where you guys are getting in trouble for the things you say on the radio, which, by the way, you're probably about due. It's been a while.
Thanks.
You don't think we don't know that? It's always in the back of our head.
And the second thing is, if it's going to be a big deal for one host, I think the standard's got to apply to everybody. Now, I'm pretty consistent. I don't want anybody fired.
But don't you think the media helps blow this thing out of proportion by replaying the thing over and over again?
And
like,
also, if it wasn't Jamie
I can't
Foxx,
stand Alec Baldwin. When that tape of Alec Baldwin came out berating his own daughter, are you saying that we shouldn't have played it?
Well,
yeah.
Is it news? Is that
yeah,
news?
I am saying that. It's a
but
news
am I
show.
in touch with America by knowing Alec Baldwin yelled at his daughter? Justify that.
Yeah, but that's just weird because you're being dragged into like the middle of an ugly family argument where you're like, oh man, I feel dirty hearing this. Like,
I kind of like hearing it.
He lit off.
It was fun.
He lit off. It may be improperly at the moment, but like, who hasn't fucking done that? Who hasn't said something to somebody where like, fuck, I wish I could take it
Have
back?
you ever said that to your 12-year-old daughter?
I might one day, Sean. I'm getting ready. I put together a speech I got in my
Called her a
back
little
pocket
pig.
for all times, just in case. I'm like, here's my Alec Baldwin speech. Listen to me, you little pig.
I don't know whoever's speaking back there. They're off mic. I don't know. You guys probably do that on purpose.
No, I swear. We're getting used to the new studio here. It's only the third, fourth day, something like that.
Well, I think one of the reasons of pointing out Jamie Foxx is, again, I certainly don't want to see him get in trouble, but it does point out the hypocrisy of other people getting in trouble.
Yeah.
And everyone didn't hear Imus's comment. That came to light because Media Matters pushed it. And Media Matters would never, ever push for Al Roker's firing after he said what he said about epilepsy. They would never push for Jamie Foxx. They're a completely biased bullshit media watchdog group who goes after. We're in the group that they would go after. So it's in our interest to have hypocrisy pointed out.
I think that there ought to, in the one sense, there's an unwritten rule, and I think you got to stay after or stay away from. And Imus, to his credit, he said, I was stupid. I was wrong. I shouldn't have said it. These are innocent kids, and he felt bad. And even after he was fired,
Bullshit.
I thought he was pretty stand-up. He went, and he met with those girls for 4 hours and apologized in person.
Sean, I love Imus. I got to say, I think he did what he thought he needed to do to keep, save his ass.
What do you mean? He was fired.
Well, I understand, but I really don't think he wanted to apologize or go on Sharpton's show or anything.
I think the other side of the coin is that
I disagree with you. I've interviewed him, and I think he genuinely felt like he shouldn't have picked on them because they were innocent kids. And I would say the same thing for Jamie Foxx. Assuming that his apology is sincere, he's probably thinking, wait a minute, I got a 14-year-old daughter. What am I thinking? I ought not attack a little 16-year-old girl who happens to be enormously talented.
Can I ask you a question then? This is something that drives me nuts about comedy and comedy content. Why does De Niro not have to apologize for punching his wife in the face in Raging Bull? Why is it only when things are said in a humorous context that people get upset? Why is Stephen King never being asked to apologize for writing about children being murdered in his books? Why is it only people attempting to be humorous?
Well, is it a difference? But it's a good question. I really don't know the answer to it. I mean, I like comedy. I like adult comedy. And there's an appropriate form for each case. I mean, if you want to buy a Stephen King book, you actually have to go to a bookstore or a library, and you have to take the book out and make a choice. Similarly, we decide what we want to watch on TV. I'm all for parental control of everything, even the radio. I think the parents, don't want their kids listening to certain stations. Don't let them listen to certain stations. But I think if society's going to decide that we're going to fire one group of people because of what they say, then when somebody else says something that's similar, it's going to make news. That's just the reality of the world we live in. There are people that monitor you guys on the radio every day in the hopes that you're going to do something stupid, say something stupid, and they probably want you off the air. Probably more so when you were doing terrestrial radio. Satellite is a little bit more free form because people have to actually pay for the service.
For now.
Well, by the same token, the stuff that doesn't get you fired but gets you close to fired gets you publicity and gets you to number one.
It is absolutely, and people in radio and TV purposefully seek that out. Many of them do. I'll be honest, in my career, I don't do that. I feel I can say everything I need to say, want to say, and
Bombast comes into your career nowhere.
What's that?
Bombast. You don't use that at all.
Well, occasionally. Let's say a little bit of hyperbole.
Well, with your new format, Sean, you might get yourself in trouble because you're doing some comedy and stuff like that. You
know what?
Listen,
Opie, I don't doubt it for a second. And the sad thing is about America, where we supposedly celebrate free speech.
Right.
And that's why I'm saying I don't like what Jamie Foxx said. I thought it was mean. I'm glad he apologized, but I don't want him fired. Any one of us that are in the public eye, and any given minute, can find ourselves under one of these controversies and people demanding that we be taken off the air, or they could do it subtly and they can target our advertisers, and that's just another way of backdoor censorship because they don't like what they're hearing. I mean, you have no idea, for a conservative radio talk show host, we have these losers that sit around in their underwear in the basement of their house all day long, and all they do is monitor everything that Rush Limbaugh says and Mark Levin says and Sean Hannity and Imus and you guys. It's I think they need to get a life first of all. But that's
I'm doing this show in blackface. I can't get arrested.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, isn't Obama being the president good for business for you?
People were asking me that, like, before the election. They'd say, well, wouldn't it be better if a Democrat was elected? And, my answer was I love my country more because I always believed from the beginning that Obama was a phony, and I think he was far more radical than he was letting on. And I think now we could probably look back in retrospect is that he had a lot of good speechwriters. He's a pretty good teleprompter reader. He has a pretty charismatic personality. I don't think he speaks that well off the cuff, and that's why that one moment when he said spread the wealth, people thought that was a little bit of a revelation into how he really felt. But for me, and I think one of the reasons Obama was attacking me so much during the campaign, and he literally mentioned me 10 or 15 times, because I don't think you can sit in Jeremiah Wright's church and not share the views of Jeremiah Wright.
Of course.
I don't think you can start your political career in the home of Bernadine Dohrn and Bill Ayers, people that are not sorry about bombing the Capitol and bombing the Pentagon and bombing New York City police headquarters, and not share their views, especially when you give speeches with the guy and you sit on boards with the guy. So I think we're now beginning to see his radical agenda, and I think it drives him.
Can we talk about, like, on CNN right now, it says new developments. Overweight flyers face double charge.
Oh, United Airlines is charging them, yeah.
You are shitting me.
No, for 2 seats.
I am fucked, dude. How am I going to get any place?
You fly first class. You don't fly coach. It's probably mostly coach.
It's just coach?
You can't lift up a first class seat and put people in. It's for coach.
Good point. All right. Whew. All right,
back to Sean.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sean.
Hey, Sean,
Big breaking news here on the Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, to me, that was way more interesting than the Jamie Foxx controversy. I'll tell you that.
Your radio show get a little bump with Obama being the president?
Ratings, to be honest, for the last year, we've actually had record ratings for the show.
That's going to change.
In this economy?
Yeah, honestly, no, we really have. We have we had our best year ever starting in late 2007, 2008, and it's continued through now. I mean, very consistent around the country.
That's going to change when we make our announcement next week. Sorry, but
You've tried that for the last 4 years.
I'm sorry. The big announcement next week.
Hey, isn't it funny too how I get such a kick out of how people attack? Like I know a lot of people don't like Fox News, and they go after the conservatives, like everyone's restricting free speech. And if you look the last X amount of years, it is mostly the left that is bitching and like there was not one liberal group that came out and defended Imus because he said something unpopular and was being fired for it, and there was not one liberal group that said, look, what he said sucked, but you can't fire the guy for it. None of them.
Well, just the opposite. They were demanding his firing. Yeah. And, I'm surprised you think, Opie, that he wasn't sincere. I thought he was sincere.
I don't think he was sincere. He felt like he was just trying to save his job.
Yeah, I kind of know Imus a little bit.
We go back and forth. When you start talking about free speech in a private marketplace, it's fucking whoever, ABC or whoever he worked for, it's their prerogative to be able to fire him whenever the fuck they want.
It's not a question of legal free speech. Like, he's not going to be thrown in jail. I'm talking about, but if you hold over someone's head their job, if he did an FCC violation. But what he did was, in the context of his job, he just said something that was unpopular with a small segment of the population.
And if they fire him, he comes to XM Radio and gets paid $12,000 a year, whatever they have left. So, yeah, you can't hold the...
But, Doug, the other part of the story, though, too, is very important. We're hired to do the type of show we do.
Sure.
And everyone understands that in the room. And as long as you follow the FCC guidelines, which we have, and got fired for anyway...
But you're not fired by the government, so you can't throw in free speech as though it's...
Yeah, but wait a minute, Opie.
Wait. But I just want to make this point. The bosses, when it gets a little tough, they kick you out the door when they fully are aware that these type of problems might happen because of the show they hired you to do.
No, I understand your bosses are douchebags. I'm not arguing that.
It's not about,
I just hate
it's not about the FCC.
The Constitution is thrown into it as though it's...
But just because they're not putting you in jail doesn't mean it's not a free speech issue. It is a free speech issue when you're doing your job.
But
and you offend people.
It's almost like a heckler when you go, hey, I got freedom of speech. You don't know. You get thrown out of my fucking show.
A heckler is doing something he's not supposed to do. Imus was doing something under the context of his job, and he was doing something correct, and all hecklers are thrown out of comedy clubs.
Follow the FCC rules. That's all we used to have to worry about. But now you got to worry about the special interest groups with their letterhead and some of these bosses that you learn have no fucking spine in the end.
Yeah, no,
and that should stick up for their guys because in the end, Ant talks about this all the time on our show. Yeah. These boycotts never work in the end. Just hang in there.
Lenny Bruce. Everyone said Lenny Bruce's free speech was attacked because he was thrown in jail.
Right.
But just because you're not thrown in jail doesn't mean that they're not going after your right to say what you want to do. Because if they're threatening to remove your job because you said something that offended a segment of the population, which did not go against what you signed on to do, then they're attacking your free speech.
And by the way, Jimmy and I are sort of making the same point from different angles because they are still going after free speech. They're just doing it differently, and they're a little clever about it through the special interest groups.
And where were people defending his right to say something unpopular or something that bothered people? It drives me nuts.
Right. Not the left.
No.
Well, let me ask you this, Opie. You don't think the whole St. Patrick's sex thing went too far?
We shouldn't have lost our jobs, though.
It was technically that wasn't an FCC violation.
Right.
I mean, it was offensive. It offended people. They got on the phones. They called our bosses, whatever it was. But as far as an FCC violation goes, it wasn't one.
Yeah, Sean, you'd be surprised. I got my morals and I got my values, but when it comes to the radio show, we're here to make people laugh, entertain them, and maybe do some thought-provoking stuff.
No, I got what you're supposed to, and that's what's made you popular. Look, and that's what's made you popular over the years.
I don't worry about my morals and values when I'm doing a radio show, because in the end, we're trying to just entertain.
Because you don't own the station, you don't own the license, and there are going to be. Although I will argue, if you hire Opie and Anthony, and they do outrageous things on the air, don't come back to me later and say you're shocked and surprised.
Sean, let me explain something to you, though. That's very, very important. Ant and I, our entire careers, understood the rules, sat down with lawyers, and we really studied this business. Like, okay, if we do this, we're obviously going to get fired. We do this, we're safe.
Right.
When the St. Pat's thing went down, we had no idea, and this is where we went wrong, that the rules were changing right in front of our eyes, and we didn't see it. No one got fired for those type of stunts ever. And if they did, they turned around and made like twice as much money within a month.
And more importantly, that was a sponsored event that the lawyers were aware of and the station management was aware of and signed off on. So that's why the show should have been fired, because they gave the okay for the contest in advance.
Well, the station, then they bear as much culpability as you guys do, if they were especially in the loop and knew everything that was going on and knew that these couples would do that. Now, with that said, I don't remember how this finally ended up for the couple that was involved. What happened to them?
Well, the one guy died.
One guy died.
How'd he die?
Heart attack or drug overdose?
He had a bolt of lightning.
He had some issues. You know, he was a good dude. They were whatever. I mean, it was tragic.
But you got
Sean, it was wrong. I fully admit that. It was it really bothered a lot of people. It insulted a lot of people. Yes.
You told me once that it bothered your mother.
My mother?
Didn't you say your grandmother?
No. It bothered a lot of my relatives. My parents have always been. Well, my dad's gone now, but they were always supportive of what I did.
Right.
They were a little bothered, but they.
But the station shouldn't have fired people because they said okay first. It was almost like if the show had just done that off the cuff and said, hey, let's send people out to bang each other in public. But they knew in advance. It was called Sex for Sam. It was also the third year of the contest. So when the entire company, including the lawyers, it's funny how the lawyers weren't fired. The lawyers who signed off on it, and the sales management team that went out and got the money for the sponsorship, they weren't fired.
So they actually sold sponsors.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
and it was the third year of the contest.
But Sean,
so you guys basically took the hit for something that everybody was involved in.
Boy, did we. But Sean, I think the point we're really trying to make is we don't really feel responsibility when we're doing our show, and our morals and values for the most part don't come are part of what we do.
The guilt comes
but wait a
with that
minute.
long walk to the car after the show. That's when the guilt.
Yeah, sometimes you leave here and it's a bright sunny day and you feel like a complete, degenerate.
Piece of crap.
But I look at it this way. I really believe that we're making a lot of people happy on a daily basis. And it's more.
You've got to live with yourself.
No, and I have no problem with that because I think there's a much more of a positive feeling out there as far as our show goes than a negative one.
So why can't you do Hannity's show? You're very passionate about this stuff. You should do the show.
Well, I'm going to. I'm gonna kick Sean's
ass.
ass.
Obama's #1 fan now joining us.
See, I'm not
paid more in taxes.
Sean, I'm not a fan of government, and I'm not a fan of politics. Did I like Obama better than McCain? Absolutely. But do I like either guy where I'm going to rah? No.
Sean,
I think the whole system is
I think
up.
you're probably in that sense apolitical. I would agree with that. But but it's interesting because for people that know Anthony, and I know he wants to talk more about the issues than say Opie than you do, but Anthony's surprising, and I don't mean this as a backhanded compliment, but if you meet Anthony from the radio show, you don't think it's a guy that is as well versed as he is on, every little nuance in terms of the political scene. But he is. And I actually found the same thing when I met Howard. Howard was the same way. I mean, he is about as engaged and involved, in a pretty deep thinking, political guy.
Is Howard? I don't even know. Is he an Obama guy?
I don't think so. He was always more libertarian.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't.
We kind of know that from the past, but who did he support in the election? I don't even know.
I don't know. I don't think a lot of Republicans weren't happy with John McCain. I think John McCain was a little too moderate.
You guys blew it with McCain. Sorry.
And I would have preferred a stronger conservative myself. I think Obama's going to pave the way for one to emerge. I don't know who it's going to be yet, but.
Sean, I actually disagree. I think that McCain, his age hurt, but I think him being a moderate, because Bush was seen as so religiously conservative, which actually bothered me. I didn't like I felt he was way too religiously conservative. I think a moderate conservative had a much better shot at winning the election. The problem was that he brought in an extremely conservative vice president with his age. That called into question. People really began looking at her like she absolutely could be running things. And being as conservative as she was, I think that really hurt him. I think she hurt him, being as conservative as she was.
I'll tell you this, and we were all together, interestingly enough. Our paths have crossed many times, our career paths, that is. Mm-hmm. But we were in the same building broadcasting on September 11th for WLIR in Long Island.
That's when we met, yeah.
That's when we first met, when we couldn't get into the city that day.
Yep.
And you were in one studio. We had wires up and down the hall. Look, for my money, Bush and Cheney were the right people in the right place at the right time to deal with that threat. And I don't care what the controversy is involving the Iraq War, I still think it was the right thing to take out Saddam Hussein. I think for everybody to sit back there, almost every single Democrat voted for the use of force, and then they all ran for the hills when the numbers started to change. You know, the problem is we were on a 9/11 footing, and people got pretty war-weary. You know, people got sick and tired of hearing about the war. Nobody likes the fact that we're losing these brave men and women. And that definitely changed the political climate. And then the Democrats tried to use it to their advantage, and they pounded on the president day in and day out without mercy. And it had a certain impact on the president's approval numbers.
But you got to be honest, though. I mean, Colin Powell sending him in with the terrible information that they sent him in with. I mean, it really, like, and also when you look back at Saddam, it did seem like a good idea until you look at the way Saddam handled business. Now look, like where was all this radical Islamic rage when Saddam was in power? I mean, where was al-Sadr and all these guys? None of them piped up when Saddam was around.
Yeah, but here's what it did do that a lot of people don't get, that a lot of people don't hear about. It did draw in every extremist element into the area to take on the United States. Literally, that became the front on the war on terror. And in that sense, you know, by especially adopting the surge policy and plan, where they would go in, they would take out these radicals. And remember, Iran was fomenting this, and you had other outside groups fomenting this, and Al-Qaeda was sending their troops in there, and Syria was sending troops and weapons in there. I mean, we literally cut out a big part of the underbelly that would otherwise have been plotting and planning the next attack. You know, here's the reality. You know, these guys that buy into the sick fanaticism, they haven't gone away. We have defeated a large portion of them, but you're always going to have evil with you. And it's like Ahmadinejad, the idea that, you know, I think this president wants to sit down with a guy that denies the Holocaust occurred and wants to wipe Israel off the map, or Kim Jong-il who's firing missiles over Japan on the day that Barack Obama says we're going to unilaterally talk about disarming this country, I think, is obscene.
What do you think? Is Israel going to whack out Iran's nuclear reactors?
I think Bibi Netanyahu, one morning we're going to wake up and he's going to have taken out their facilities. Absolutely.
So you're saying
that's not going to cause a problem.
You're saying the leader of Iran should be fired for one bad joke about the Holocaust? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he actually wanted to study the issue as to whether it occurred with all the obvious evidence.
My favorite clip, as far as he goes, is denying that there's no homosexuality in Iran. At Columbia University, and everyone just openly laughed at the guy.
Well, he is a bit of a lunatic. So.
Hey, were you surprised? I was surprised when Ahmadinejad spoke at Columbia. I thought, like, oh, great, these dumb liberals are letting this guy speak, and then the Minutemen get booed at Columbia, but they're letting this guy speak. And I was kind of surprised. What is the guy's name? Is it Bollinger, the guy who runs Columbia?
Yes.
Were you surprised at kind of the way he really he kind of embarrassed the Iranian president? He really smashed him?
Look, I think he embarrassed his university. I mean, I'm all for free speech, but, you know, there's certain people you don't have to invite. And a guy that denies the Holocaust, and a guy that is threatening to wipe Israel off the map, and a guy that's seeking nuclear weapons, it probably is America's number one enemy right now, because if he ever gets them, you know, why would we doubt at all that, you know, he would work with or align himself with some terrorist group and use them? You know, here's the reality. If we look back at the last 100 years of human history, I mean, hundreds of millions of people have been slaughtered. Evil does exist. And the thing that I worry the most about is that I think, you know, by adopting the European socialist appeasement mentality, if America doesn't stand for liberty and freedom, as it has defending Europe against Nazism and fascism, and we beat back totalitarianism and communism, and now we're battling terrorism, if the U.S. doesn't take the lead role, then I see the world sinking really fast into a dictatorial state. I really do. And freedom, you know, look, the freedom that we have, we're arguing about what we can say or not say on the radio. You know, the argument's going to be a lot deeper, as it is in many other parts of the world, where people, if they said half the things that you guys said on a daily basis, they'd have their heads chopped off.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
They'd start with Opie first, of course.
Why do you got a problem with me, Sean?
No, I'm just teasing you.
When are we going to hang out at F.H. Riley's and have a little beer or something?
No, I'd love to.
I got an observation about Sean that needs to be made.
Oh, boy.
I think secretly he wants to be kind of like a shock jock. I really do.
No, it's not.
I really do. Maybe not as crazy as Ant and I and Jimmy get, but I have a feeling there's a little twist in his personality.
I know. I
A little bit.
I like. Look, I like good radio. I like talented people.
Yeah, we're really talented. You know that.
Well, that's why I like Norton on the show.
Hey, what do you look? I have to stump for my friend over there because obviously you and O'Reilly are the two big guys, and Beck is very big at Fox. But our friend Gutfeld. Are you ever going to have Greg Gutfeld on? He did not ask me to ask you that. I'm only asking because he does.
He's been on the show before.
Oh, has he been?
It's been a while. He hasn't been on the new show, but I've had him on before. I like the guy a lot. He's very funny.
He's a funny dude, man.
really
I want to
is.
see Red Eye stick around because they have me on a lot.
And you know what, Sean? I got a great liberal that should be on your show for real, And Jimmy would probably back me up. Brother Wee's my mentor in this business.
Oh, I know this guy. He's where
he is a great debater.
And he's also a Vietnam vet liberal. He's not some dumb politically correct guy. He's an old school government
He did
hater.
2 or 3 tours in Vietnam.
Right. Where does he broadcast out of?
He's out of Rochester, but he'll get on JetBlue tomorrow if you were going to have him. I'm telling you, for real, he would give you some good TV.
Listen, we're just looking for good people with smart opinions, and I don't care where you stand politically. And I'm just giving you a hard time, Opie, because you turned us down.
Have you had Ron Paul on?
No,
I've had Ron Paul on, sure.
That's one thing good about Sean is he will have the most bleeding heart liberals on his show.
Yeah.
It's not just stacked with Republicans
Listen, we
or
put Bill
people
Maher
on
on the program a
Yeah,
number
yeah.
of times, and Maher's I don't know what's happened to him. I thought he used to be funny, and I thought his show Politically Incorrect was really good, but he's really become very just angry and bitter. And
he was like a hardcore libertarian, and then he slowly drifted into the Hollywood left.
Did you like Religulous, Sean?
I never watched it.
Why aren't you guys watching these controversial films?
I think once you espouse any belief in any kind of Christian, any kind of Jesus kind of superstition, you lose all credibility with the rest of your opinions.
Well, whatever, but I'm a Christian, and you know what? I've heard him bash people of faith enough on his show. To me, the show's now almost unwatchable because there's no credible conservative that wants to go on that show anymore because the audience is stacked, and he's just vicious against them. He doesn't even want to have a discussion. So he's taken away. Because I've always thought he had a real edge and a real good talent, but I think something happened. He must have gotten kicked out of the Playboy Mansion or something. Because
Sean, you said you identify Christian. Is it anything more specific than that, or just Christianity in general?
What, in terms of my faith?
Yeah, what denomination?
Well, I was raised a Catholic. I mean, I still take my kids to Catholic Mass, and
Right.
I just believe that Jesus Christ is the Son of God and the Savior of the world. That's all.
Do you go to church every Sunday or no?
Most Sundays, yeah.
And you go? I'm sorry, forgive my ignorance. Are you here in Manhattan?
No. I live in Long Island.
Well, I know where you live, Sean.
Uh-oh.
We know where you live.
For
I'm
real.
looking for a
I'm
good
not
Catholic
gonna
church.
blow up his
All
spot.
the cool people live on Long
I'm
Island.
not gonna blow up
Opie.
his spot, but
Thank you, Anthony. This is where you're supposed to bail me out, buddy.
That's
What the hell? I would love to move back to.
Sean
Long
lives in
Island.
Shirley, Long Island.
Yeah.
Sean lives in Mastic.
Sean basically has his
North
own
Iowa.
island. Okay, he has nothing to do with Long Island. He's got his own island. Awful Long Island.
He said a Long Island, not Long Island.
Yeah.
That's great.
As long as it's not
Now
Fire
you've sent-
Island.
Now you've sent every left-wing psychopath to my house.
Yeah, exactly.
You kidding me?
By the way, while you're on, I was supposed to do Red Eye on Thursday, but
Yeah.
I think it's a good
I
time
got
to
put you
plug
on
this.
hold 1 second. This is a very important call.
Oh, big call.
Hang on.
I wonder who this is.
All right, sorry.
Ooh, put him on hold. I wanted to do Red Eye, but Thursday, NRA is having a banquet at the Carl House in Baldwin, and I am attending.
What is
The NRA is having a banquet at the Carl House in Baldwin.
Anthony's going to be the guest target.
And I'm going there to support the Second Amendment because that, I think, I almost say thank God the economy is bad as far as our Second Amendment goes because it's kind of tying up these liberal Democrats from jumping all over the Second Amendment.
I've been shooting guns since I'm like 11 years old.
Yeah, same here.
Of course
You know, so I love to shoot. Although from being in radio so many years now, I've got hearing loss. It stinks. So every time I go shooting, my ears are ringing for 3 days.
Gotta wear some protection there.
I do. I mean, that
A
is
condom.
protection. I'm shooting big guns, Anthony.
Yeah, well, I just picked up a Desert Eagle.
Okay.
Which are hysterical. The most unnecessary handgun you could ever own. It's a 50 caliber. There's no reason to have it.
It's a cannon with a trigger.
Except to just shoot it and laugh your ass off with your friends. But my favorite is HK 40 caliber.
By the way, how did you love those Navy SEALs?
Oh God, we all
how
love
great
that.
was that?
Fantastic.
See, Sean, listen, I'm with you guys in that one. I love that.
That's the you know what
Backstory,
that is, though?
please?
That's the training.
The Somalian pirates were.
Wasn't that all? That was. I honestly, you think about that shooting at that distance on the high seas with water going up and down, and those. I have a friend of mine that's on the NYPD sniper force, and literally at those distances they have to calculate and imagine what the wind is like on the sea. It probably is pretty breezy. They have to calculate.
You have to account for black people at night.
Well,
Jesus.
But they have to calculate the wind velocity as the seas are rolling up and down, and they had to make the call that they had to have a headshot for all three of those guys.
Sean, it's a video game shot.
Oh, stop!
You don't play video games.
Well,
Piece of cake.
That is expert training, which is something that our military is just amazing at. We have one of the best trained and equipped military, and that's something I'd hate to see decimated by, like in the Carter years.
I didn't even think about that. Like, what an amazing shot that was, because you're on the ocean and you are really moving as opposed to solid ground.
Did they
Didn't
shoot
occur to
through
me.
there were windows or glass? And...
Under ideal circumstances, at a range, it's hard to hit your mark. You really got to know what you're doing. That is just beyond me.
You aim for the eye patch, you hit the peg leg. Shooting pirates is tough.
Will you knock the parrot off his shoulder?
Hey, Sean, when are you gonna get a spot for Anthony on the Fox News channel?
Oh boy, well,
that's what we all want to know.
Well, Anthony already just said he was invited back. So,
Yes.
Anthony, no kidding around. I'm not sucking up. I thought you did a great job the other
No,
day.
thanks, Sean. I enjoyed doing the show. It is really right up my alley.
And by the way, Opie, I'm just picking on you because I want you to come on the show.
Well, it worked perfectly. See, now I'm the big get.
Here's a list of demands.
I'm going to have a green room and everything.
5-page writer.
Yeah, right.
Oh, good grief!
All right,
you know
Sean.
what? We'll put Anthony and his wife on together.
Sean, when are we going to take the next? When are we going to take the next step and do a little friendship thing? A little dinner, a little beer. What?
You know what? I'll tell you what. When
little steak.
We'll try and book you guys for a Friday night, and then maybe we'll go out afterwards. I'll take you to Roost Chris.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
good.
I like that.
It'd be fun. Have you been to Roost yet?
Yeah.
Buttered steak.
Yeah.
Buttered steak.
Nothing better than
sizzles.
buttered steak.
What's better than buttered steak?
They sizzle.
I can't wait till he has no idea that I'm showing up too, and they have to put that extra chair on the end of the table.
Well, Norton, you showed up enough, so we owe you a steak too. But
thank
listen,
you.
I got to get out of here. I got to go get prepping. I got a long day ahead of me. But it's been fun. Thanks for having me, and we'll talk soon.
All right, thanks a lot, Sean.
By the way, how do we do a whole hour of radio and you guys never take a break? That is, I'll tell you, that's the real benefit of satellite.
It really is. You could just go on and on and on about things.
We like that.
I think it had more to do with the fact that nobody would stop speaking.
We really were.
And when I say nobody, I mean you, Sean.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what he said.
That's cancer.
I couldn't hear half the people on this mic. The only one I can hear is Opie and Anthony and Norton.
We didn't do that on purpose. We're really trying to figure out this.
It sounds like whoever it is off mic. I can't hear a word they're saying.
I think I see there might not be a button down on the board, but I can't figure out how to get that done. So, Sean, let me say it. Our friend, Sean Hannity.
Oh, thanks. Opie, you're a great American. God bless you.
All right.
See you guys.
Sean.
Talk soon.
All
Bye.
right.
Later, man.
He's there you go.
He's our conservative friend.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Did he like you first, and then you just go, oh, well, if he likes us, because there's a lot of people that I loathe in real life.
How about next time you guys bring your interesting and funny friend instead?
We
He's
have
obviously a smart guy, but I'm with you, man. Like, you just sit there and listen to him going, like, it wouldn't be an issue if you would stop fucking talking about it.
But people, that's what people
I understand
do
what
these
it means
days.
to you guys, though.
That's what people do.
Has relevance to your job.
Especially the news and everything. It's just that's what they do.
While
They
he was
talk
talking,
about
I was
things.
staring at CNN. And
You were
there was
trying
that
to, and I
Universal.
appreciate it,
There was the no worries. There was the United story, and then there was a story about how Kutcher became the top Twitter dude.
Yeah, over
on
CNN.
CNN.
Yeah.
Kutcher.
It's just
came
it's a
the
joke
top-
anymore, dude. It's
Doesn't
a joke.
matter. It's all
Listening
a
to you,
joke.
it's a new. Even the news is a joke, but the pundit stuff.
Who cares?
I've been saying for years that the news isn't the news anymore. It's like news-ertainment.
I watched in horror the tax protest day where I'm watching Glenn Beck live at a tax protest with Ted Nugent.
I saw that.
Top two, two of the top 25 fantasy death list guys in my fantasy death league, and they were making sense. And we get a bipartisan, we get a lot of libertarians and independents here, and they're protesting taxes. And it took about 10 or 15 minutes before they drifted into partisan divisive shit. And then I turned on what should have been Olbermann and some guy on MSNBC, The Edge Show, and he literally said that people protesting taxes were un-American and unpatriotic.
Yeah.
And I go, you just changed scripts with Fox. Fox used to be that guy with protesting the war is unpatriotic, and then MSNBC was a voice of reason on some. And they just as long as they keep everyone divided and make sure there's two different teams that are fighting, people will watch it like
Olbermann
sports.
is a fucking cunt.
I like him.
He's
See,
a
Glenn
fucking
Beck is the
phony.
guy I can't stand.
Olbermann's a fucking ball-lapping phony pit bull. He barks real loud, and when Jesse Jackson's in studio, he fucking pops his dick in his mouth. He goes, "I'm a should be." I'm a should be. And meanwhile, that fucking jizz bucket wants the right to fucking sound off at whatever he wants to. He fucking stinks.
See, I quite enjoy Olbermann. He makes. I mean, I know that they're all the same. They're spewing the same shit, but he makes me laugh occasionally.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's not a talented dude or he's not even a bright dude. I just despise his fucking phony pit bull shit. I honestly don't know enough about Glenn Beck. I've not watched his show.
Glenn Beck is rough to watch.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's rough to watch.
I just respect the conservatives more lately because the things that I've gotten shit for and as a comedian have come more from the left. It's my experience has been that. It's so safe and easy to go, the conservatives, because they're typically the ones who went after Lenny.
Yeah.
They're the ones who've been fucking free speech for all these years. But lately it is political correctness, and just that's what I've experienced. That's the vibe people have come after.
Glenn Beck is like a hack radio guy that got a TV show. You hear his September 12th thing?
They was weeping and crying, and
with this fake weeping and crying,
he looks like a fat baby. He looks like an adult baby, and
it's a nice concept.
And he's a Mormon.
He wants the country to go back to how we all were feeling at during September 12th, basically, when we were all
scared, terrified.
Well, there was part of that
holding
in there.
our breaths, thinking about killing ourselves so we didn't get killed by the enemy. Yeah,
you're right. But
I remember that feeling.
The other part where we were all
I feel much better now.
We all were united as one.
Yes.
So he wants to go back to that time, and it's a hacky radio bit, is what it is.
I hate to say it, but you're all in it on your own, kids.
What happened?
You can't look to not you guys, just in general.
What happened?
It's just in general. Listen to everyone speak about the politics and whatnot. It's it's just so you're just wasting time. It's really just a distraction. It's the fucking television that just keeps changing channels so that you don't notice that I'm going to die one day.
How does
I'm going to fucking die, and all this shit does not matter. And Jamie Foxx saying something about Miley Cyrus or not saying about Miley Cyrus is not going to stop me from dying.
We talk about that too.
We can't do a We're Gonna Die show every day. Jesus.
Yeah. I think that'd be awesome. A real radio show where it's just what's the point? Why be shocking? Why be jocking? We're all gonna die.
We got a story here
for 15 years.
We're gonna die.
Kevin, I agree with you. The question I got is, how do we change that?
You don't. It's impossible. It's entropy. It's like Carlin used to say, it's entropy. The whole thing's going down. You can't stop it. You can't save it. It's a game. It's a hustle. It's all been sold. It's bought and sold, and we're just going through the motions. And all you can do is make yourself happy, and that's it. And as long as you're not hurting anybody in the process, it's all good.
You could run a few people over.
Nope, that's hurting people in the process. That's against what I was saying. The opposite.
Run a few people over.
I was thinking of Jimmy because Uncle Ted was up there. Spewing with Glenn Beck in front of the Alamo,
Uncle
and then he's playing his Cat Scratch Fever and Stranglehold. And
I like
Did you draw that album cover
I love
for anybody?
I know. I love to tease Ted Nugent, but you know what? He is a smart dude. Like when you hear him, he sounds like he's a gun nut. But then when you hear him debate the facts of guns, it's and you hear people just knee jerk reacting, like Rosie O'Donnell, guns are bad, and they throw out these bullshit. He's got no. these are the numbers and the facts. He's a smart
agree.
guy.
Yeah, he's a smart guy. I hate the fake, contrived, like Ann Coulter, when it's just such contrived bullshit.
Jimmy's good.
Jimmy's girlfriend. If she phrases it this way, it will get this reaction, and it's so see-through. As a comic, you look at Ted Nugent, you go, all right, you don't need to say it that way. You're doing this on purpose to be a douchebag. I hate that douchebags thrive in this society where, like on television, reality shows where you only watch it because someone's a douchebag, like the kitchen show. Well, the guy's an asshole. Why are you watching a fucking fry cook job? Like, that's all. You're watching someone's menial labor because someone's a dildo. And those people, we live in a society where the bigger the dildo you are, the more famous you get. And it fucking sucks.
I got to take a picture of...
We're all taking pictures at the same time.
Of Kevin twittering.
But you know what? I liked what he was saying. Well, I should have been doing this while Hannity was speaking. I would have gotten a lot done. I could have been checking email. I was actually listening.
You know what? There is a thing that's annoying. Fake patriotism, that forced patriotism is annoying, but so is that fucking fake pseudo-rebellion that people do, where they just fucking bash the government. Like, not when the government doesn't deserve to be bashed, but they just bash the establishment when they become a part of the establishment. You know what I mean? That's also, that phony fucking maverick shit is also annoying.
It's fucking show business.
Yeah.
It's show business. The news is show business. They're on there with a very, like, passionate attitude going, well, we need to do this, and my God, those people are the evil ones. And then Jimmy's just got his ass hanging out.
For Opie's
picture. But it's show business. But you don't think these guys? You don't think some of these guys are going home and fucking popping a porno and jacking off to fucking horse cum
What
videos?
bothers me is really not the artist so much as the people that what people will buy. That's what saddens me about humanity is that such dumb shit can be popular. You know, we're just the whole species is fucking doomed.
I think Jamie Foxx should be crucified for this movie that is coming out.
The Soloist?
The Soloist.
Who's he with, Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah.
It looks like it might be good.
Oh, stop. A fucking cello player? Wow. That's exciting.
It's based on a true story.
Yes, it is.
Oh, good.
It is. So is The Guy Walks to the Store. It's about a guy who goes to the store.
That's my
no one
next
gave
flip.
a
And you're in it, motherfucker.
I want to be in it. I'll play the sidewalk.
Why don't you call it The Guy That Walks to the Motherfucking Store and then try to get that into Walmart?
With a couple of dicks and they make a porno. I'm like, why won't Target carry this?
Yes, it's called Baby Fucker, but I spell it B-A-B-I.
There it is. That was the best joke of the day right there. That makes it at the end.
Oh, that's good.
All right, we should take a break.
Yeah, I'm actually leaving. I gotta go scout.
Yeah.
I told them at 9:30 I'd be downstairs. I gotta go out to Rockaway.
Tell Bruce I
Ridgewood.
said hi.
I will.
Well, Kevin,
He's not. Generally, the stars don't go on scouts.
No, but when you see him, tell him Norton said hello.
Okay, I will.
I know you're going to be very busy in the coming months, but please come by. When you
I will
can.
absolutely come by. And can I say it again without being too gross? I'm going to be at Carnegie Hall on June 17th.
I'm there.
What are tickets on sale?
Tickets are on sale right now at the Carnegie Hall website. I think it's carnegiehall.org or something like that.
That's great.
It'll be really
sell
fun.
out real
It'll be
fucking
fun. I don't
fast.
think it's going to sell. But we
I
had a really
think it
strong.
will.
Yesterday was like the first day of pre-sales where they announced it to the general public.
It's
And I'm sitting there
selling
going
out.
like, what do you mean?
You'll
the
sell
general
out.
public?
You're selling it out, Kevin.
You do. Your fans are
That's
very
Carnegie
hardcore,
Hall,
man.
dude. But it's hard. It's Carnegie
People
Hall, and the tickets are
fucking-
expensive, dude. It's like $125 for one of the tickets. I wouldn't pay that. I know what I can do, and I think it's worth it.
Pay that.
It's selling out. We want one of those Abraham Lincoln booths.
Yeah, totally.
And I want the John Wilkes Booth seat.
Sex Semper Tyrannis, motherfucker. Boom.
Those booths are nice.
I've never been to Carnegie Hall.
I don't even want to admit what I saw there.
What'd you see?
Guitaro.
What's that?
Any Guitaro fans? All right.
What is that?
We're
What?
going to take a break.
No, it's Guitaro.
Nope.
What is that?
Guitaro?
It's like new age shit.
Oh.
Is it?
Yes.
It's like a Yanni kind of thing?
Oh.
Or like an Enya?
Listen, Yanni's first album wasn't bad.
Dude, they play that Yanni
Yanni's-
tune at Devils games on the.
It's tough
Big
to argue
TV
that at
station.
this point, but Yanni's first album is what kind of turned me on to new age, and then I went into some Guitaro.
Are you into like John Tesh and shit?
No, John Tesh is a hack in the new age world.
How is he
For real.
know that.
For real.
That's like, it's like, oh, John Tesh is the shortest midget.
If you want to go deep, Michael Hedges and his acoustic guitar, he ended up like driving off a cliff or
I want
something.
to go deep into sleep.
Yeah, I know. I like to.
What is it? Do you
Sit
have
there
a
and watch that.
taste of this type of music?
Guitaro?
Yeah.
I don't know if we have it in the system, but It's new age. It's like you're mellowing out. It's good smoking pot music, Kevin.
Is it really?
Oh, don't try to make it cool. Just stop right there. Yeah, you smoke pot to it.
I'm sold. Let's go to Guitar concert together.
You smoke pot to anything. Two guys sucking each other's dicks in a movie. It's a great pot smoking movie. Great.
I've wound up with more dicks in my mouth that way. With
I
people
hear you,
going
man.
like, "Hey, man."
Been great for weed.
And
Weed
you're
makes
obligated to finish
anything
them off.
cool.
John Tesh, though. Now you insulted me. You know.
I haven't heard anybody talk about new age music since like 89, 92.
It's an
No,
acquired
it's
taste.
it's middle aged now. Middle aged music.
Yeah, I understand. I'm throwing myself under the bus, but we'll come back with some Guitar maybe.
Oh,
you got
can't
one?
wait.
Give me something. I don't know the names of the songs because they have dumb names that mean nothing.
Stairway to Heaven.
No.
I've been jerked off
This
to
is
this
like
song.
a flashback, man. This is like you thinking of your childhood.
Yeah. Give me a list of guitar songs, and I'll play one that might be slightly interesting.
Opie, this is massage parlor music.
Yes.
This is massage music. I actually like this. This is where the finger brushes the balls.
Mr. Norton, can I touch it now?
Yeah, I think no, they don't say that. They just fucking nod their Asian face and open the ass cheeks, and I buck my hips back, and we've spoken the universal language of fucking extra 100.
Yanni's album was called Keys to the Imagination, and it was used on 1 million sports broadcasts.
Yeah, absolutely.
1 million.
Yeah.
And then he got
This-
kind of
No.
like whatever.
How do you sit?
No, this
in
is-
a fucking no. I just want to understand something. Something like this, because obviously this guy, whoever it is, would play this at his concert.
Yanni's
How do you
like-
sit in a seat and not just nod off,
dude? It was.
I
would demand that two actors be brought out and have a really serious argument about their relationship, because that's what this music
Yeah,
sounds like.
this is
Score
like-
to like
yes.
Revolutionary Road.
Right.
No,
I expect to see Leonardo DiCaprio disappointing Kate Winslet to this
Did you hate that fucking movie? I hated DiCaprio in that
I won't go
movie.
so far as to say, hey,
Man.
but I just felt like, well, I think it's like they do it better on Mad Men every week.
She was great. But it was like watching it was DiCaprio, who's a good actor. It was like watching a guy try to do theater acting. It was fucking terrible.
I'll tell you
It
why.
was fucking terrible.
Wow, you didn't like it.
I was like, why won't somebody tell him you got to be fucking fired? He's stuck in that.
I don't know how you would walk into that. You would walk into that movie with high expectations.
No, dude, I watched it at home. I got a copy to watch it at home. It was just, but I heard she was so good.
There are two reasons why I'm glad I saw that movie. One, the secretary's tits were just amazing.
Yes, they were.
Okay. And then second, Kathy Bates' son in the movie
Michael
is an
Shannon.
amazing actor.
His
And
name?
I want to know everything
Is he the
about
crazy
the
guy?
He
Yeah.
was
Oh,
amazing.
he was great. Yeah, he was great.
He was
He was
He could have
fantastic.
saved the movie if they gave him another, like,
If they gave him DiCaprio's role.
No kidding.
It was fucking
if
terrible.
they gave him another half hour on
You know
screen.
what's
then-
nice about his character is he was the one character in the movie that represented us, like 30,
Is that-
40 years down the road. Like, he was the one that had the modern perspective, and he
Of
was
everything.
thought of as crazy because he was just way ahead of the curve.
Solid.
Was that intentional, you think?
I think so. He played like everybody, like every depressed individual I've ever met in the current day and age.
See, that's why fucking Kevin is a good filmmaker. Like, that's the way a real fucking film guy thinks.
at all.
I'm so basic, I went, he's retarded, that's funny.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he could never occur to me as retarded. He was hyper intelligent in that flick.
His role was deep.
Yeah,
real.
He was
deep.
just the guy who was like he had this kind of sad weight on his shoulders whenever he interacted with other characters. Of like, you guys just don't get it. Like, you don't see it yet. I'm there, and you'll get here one day.
I'm actually writing a movie, and this is like where I get stuck. It's about a guy, FBI agent, and he has to save the world from nuclear problems. And the nuclear, there's a nuclear bomb under the president's desk, and I have to get there. And I have to run in and I go, Mr. President, get out now! That's all I have so far. I got to lead up to it.
I love
that the
movie.
opening?
Yeah.
I wish you would actually make it.
Where the Russian puts the bombs under the desk, Mr. Brodsky. That's my movie. It's going to be good.
You stink.
I say you open the movie like that. That's the first 10 minutes.
Oh, that's great.
And then the rest of the movie is just like you know, cavorting with tranny hookers, getting massages. People are like, is this how a hero lives?
Yes, and every time I'm about to get blown by a tranny, the guy who played the fucking scientist in War Games pokes his head in the window and goes, hello, Joshua, and then fucking walks away. And then I fucking dump one all over her blonde wig.
He's like, yes, try global thermonuclear war.
Holy shit.
Joshua.
I hate how Joshua learned. Oh, fuck you.
Joshua.
The only winning
That's
move.
it. That illustrates the differences between the old studio and this studio. The old studio is the fucking whopper. It was War Games. This studio is Matthew Broderick's room in War Games. Telephone and the old modem and shit.
They decided to unplug the goddamn thing. Big-eyed sack of shit.
All right, so I guess we got to get you out of here.
I'm going to get out of here, but I'll be back. Rest
So I'm
assured.
getting the phone
Not
call
today.
for the Devils game, obviously.
Do you want to go tonight?
And I don't know. I might have to go down to Philly tonight.
See,
And then-
everybody
or
says
I
that.
could-
I'm like, I got a box.
Well,
Like, can I come? I'm like,
how
yeah.
about I'll go to Philly after the game. Fuck it.
Yeah, you want to come?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I want to go.
Oh,
I need
today's
two. I need
Friday.
two though.
Yeah, well, who, your lady?
I'm a married guy.
I got one of those. She'll be
She's
there.
a hockey fan though.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll get the call sheet for our movie thing. What next week?
You
Or-
sure this is really? You
Naturally,
sure this
guys.
is really happening, Rupert? I know. I love you to show up now, Kevin. I'm here at the box to watch the hockey game. Get out! What are you doing?
We both do it though. We really sometimes are convinced that we're actually making friends.
Rupert Pumpkin.
You guys are total. I'm
Love that.
Dude, I got
Nah,
20
Kevin's been
seats.
great,
I'm all good.
man.
I brought tickets here.
Dude, he's not being polite. I
You
mean,
don't even fucking need
I'll
to.
go. I'm saying this is a fellow filmmaker. I mean, he's actually
Fellow filmmaker.
If you hand me these tickets, I'll be there. I'm there. Simple as that.
Rogan once invited me to the UFC, and I go, well, I got my wife, and he goes, yeah, you don't want to bring a chick to this.
also because you don't want her seeing the weigh-ins. It's fucking. There's nothing more emasculating than watching those fucking Brazilians in their bikini underpants be built like men should be built, and you stand there like, ugh, the fuck am I? The fuck
No
my
doubt.
tits.
And your wife looks over at you, and she's just like, "Wow, his tits are bigger." That's what a real man looks
So
like. That man.
disappointed.
My old lady has been hitting me lately with this. This has happened twice in the span of a month. I had a weird sex dream about blank last night, and it's someone we know. Both times, and I'm just like, wow, what was that like?
Not the
She's
guy
like,
who
it
had
was
the
really good.
Not the guy who had the lead in Amistad, I hope. You know the guy from John
Jaimin Hansu?
Yeah, John Coffey from the Green Mile. Like,
She was like, it was really good.
God, we should have had Sean shut the fuck up so we could have had more of this Kevin Smith
Sean
and
was
Stanhope stuff.
Sean was on fire. If fire is boring.
I love Sean though. He's been a big
Look, I'm
defender
not
of our
saying he's
show.
not an intelligent guy, but he's
issues.
stretched the imagination.
Now you're messing
But
with
like,
Anthony's pal.
He's talking about the issues.
he said that many times, and I was just like, what are the issues again?
He's like Guitaro.
I didn't even notice guitar was
Well
going.
done, sir. Well done.
Roland can't get over the fact that I like guitar. You hear that giggle from the other side of the room.
I like shit like that. I think that's kind of cool that you like something so enormously, wonderfully queer like that. I don't mean queer in that awesome cocksucking way. I mean old school queer.
Old school queer. Faggy, old school faggy.
I'll go this far. Sirius has a channel called Spa. And
Do you
in
listen to it?
In one of my spare rooms, it's on like 24 hours a day. I walk in, get a little taste, and then I leave.
Does the room have holes in the bathroom stalls?
Is it that bad?
An older guy in a fucking steamy room with a towel, and he's peeling the side over. Who hasn't had that happen? All right, I get it. Your cock's hanging out. I'm not interested.
Is it that bad, this music?
It's fun. You know,
Yeah.
I fucking was
Is
in a spot in Atlantic City, and there was a guy. There was one guy lying in the steam, and the other guy was kind of like looking at his cock. I knew what they were doing, and I walk into the locker room area, and my parents had come down to see my sold out show.
Ooh.
And,
Yeah.
my dad, my dad,
The mic literally out of the fucking rack. to say that.
and my dad was in the locker room. So me and my dad were talking, and I was just thinking, thank fucking God I didn't walk in and see him in that fucking steam room peeling his towel over and showing some fucking gentleman his bag. Thank God I didn't fucking stumble on that.
Hey, this is a great place. Oh,
YMCA in Red Bank, New Jersey. Once I bought a membership when I was like 15 or something like that. Back when I had a waist or wanted to or inspired to have a waist.
Little
And I
young
went
Kevin
into the
Smith. Ooh.
young, portly Kevin Smith going like, I'm going to work out. I'm going to get thin. And I went to, I got the full package, and
Ouch.
Yes. Boy, did it fucking hurt. And I went up into the locker room. They had a hot tub and shit. And I lived with my parents, so we didn't have anything cool. So I was like, I'm going to go fucking rock the hot tub. I was in the hot tub, and some dude got in the hot tub. And I didn't think anything of it. And then he sat right next to me, still didn't think anything of it, because I was like, maybe a bunch of people are coming.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
coming.
there was
all right.
one person who wanted to be coming. That dude fucking flat out hit my knee, put his hand right on my leg. And first experience like that, remotely like that, many to come after that, usually ending in the fucking arcing ropes of jism. But this time, I shot straight up and went to get out of the tub and fucking slipped.
You fell right on his cock.
Fell mouth first right under his dick. Oh, so hard. It's so awkward. They should put those little flower things on the floor you step on, right? Well, when in Rome.
It's not getting better.
Ironically, I told my brother about it this before my brother told me he was gay, but I was just like, I can't use that membership anymore. He's like, give it to me. I'll transfer it. And years later, I was like, oh, man, I should have known that.
Yeah, he came back the next day. Frank says hello. Oh, forget it.
He's like, they shouldn't put those flower things on the floor to step on. Sometimes you just fall. Opportunistically.
Well, Kevin has a film to make. So
I'm
let's
going to
get
go,
him out of
yes.
here.
For sure.
We'll take a break. I got to pee.
Yeah, I'm going to be at the Devils game tonight. Absolutely. Doug, quick plug. You're going to continue
Highline
with us,
Ballroom
though.
tonight
Yes.
at 8 o'clock.
All right, more with Doug Stanhope. You come to the big boys table.
Yeah, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette while he pees and he leaves. And I got 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Tyson Walter's outside, too.
Tyson Walter, our good friend, used to play in the NFL.
Right on.
Yeah, he's the real deal. And then we got Roland. I think, Roland, you're going to do some news for us today?
I guess so.
I would like that.
I guess so.
And
I do know.
Roland's leaving us in about
With
an
guitar
hour.
in the background.
Fucking asshole. And he's leaving for Stockholm in a mere hour or two to become a huge
God bless Susan Boyle. Sorry.
Swedish TV. Oh,
I
God.
just saw a picture of the deer.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope she's fucking killed. Some type of an accident that easily could have been avoided. Like she's crossing and waving at a new fan, and a fucking cab just runs right into her fucking fat, like, livestock legs. Oh, the dreams of what could have been.
What?
Butters, I need a battery for the van. I got to get that done today. All right, thanks.
All right, let's take a break. That's awesome.
Rick, start judging me now. You all have a fucking story, too, all right? I don't know what yours is, but you got one, too. You might not jump on the I fucked a midget bandwagon with me, but you have some fucking story. You caught crabs, you fucking fucked your best friend's girlfriend, ran up a big phone sex bill when you were hammered, you shit your pants, you had an abortion, I don't know, you walked through the Circuit City and you saw a big screen TV, and just for a second you thought, oh, as soon as my grandma dies, I'm buying that, I can't wait, you know? You have some fucking, you had a dream where you were peeing and you were peeing and you were peeing, and you woke up and you went, oh my God, I'm 35 years old, please don't. But yes, you pissed your pants. You have a fucking story. So don't start looking at me like that. Do you ever wake up from a dream that's like so sick and demented that you wake up ashamed of yourself? Like so twisted, if anyone could see inside your head and know you just dreamt that, you'd lose friends and be banished from society. You're questioning people in the room. Was I talking in my sleep at all? I didn't say anything, you sure? At no point did I yell out, oh my God, you're only 5, did I? Nothing. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. You know what dream I have a lot is, I don't want to continue being so gross, but does anyone have suck your own dick dreams? I'm dead serious. I have them all, not every night, but it's a recurring theme where I do have this 2-foot dick. I don't even have to crane my neck to suck my own dick. I can just sit there like a big retard. I love that dream. But I can never finish. And I don't know if it's one of those dream things where if you come in your own mouth, you'll die. Like when you're falling, they say that. If you hit the ground, I don't know if there's any myth attached.
God damn. Back with Metallica again, huh? Mm-hmm. I like this. It's the balls to the show. Wow. That's good. Everybody took a little piss that time. That was my first experience with the bathroom here at Sirius XM.
You've never gone to the bathroom here?
I have never gone to the bathroom here. I usually just don't take a leak. I take a piss before I leave in the morning, and then I wait until I get home and I take a piss there or dump or whatever. But I went in there, and some gentleman, and then I was washing my hands so I don't make what is known as the brown list around here. There's something circulating called the brown list, and it's people that don't wash their hands after they.
I remember you being a big hand sanitizer guy.
Well, I'm a big, I like if I go to the bathroom, I wash my hands. I'm
Yeah, I
not
don't-
crazy about Purelling like fucking Howie Mandel or anything like that. But
I actually have urine-stained pants on. And I'm not even kidding. Me and my buddy, my friend/manager, we were day drunk yesterday at the hotel, and he was talking about Chinese people taking dumps in holes in their country, and he says oftentimes when you go to the airport, when you're coming back from China, there'll be footprints on the seat because they don't know. They think they're supposed to stand on the seat to shit. The same way they shit in holes over there. Anyway, it ended up with me drunk in a hotel, standing on the toilet in the hotel room pissing, and I pissed all over my pants. And I forgot about it till you just mentioned it. Where I'm wearing urine-encrusted jeans on your show. What list do I make?
The yellow list.
Your own
To
list,
start,
man.
yeah.
Some guy went in there though after me as I was washing my hands. I swear, the door of the stall shut. It was this fast. It went. He fucking lost his guts.
It's so hard to take a shit in this
loud.
city anywhere that, by the time you get to shit or find something that's adequate to shit in, it's the last minute. It's
Just
last
ready
call.
to go.
Yeah.
My first experience with that bathroom in the number 2 sense was yesterday. And I was looking for a stall that I was going to feel comfortable with because at every new place I have to like pick my stall. It's
A real estate agent showing you around.
A dog sniffing around the lawn.
It's just one of my OCD things, I guess. But as I was like kicking in the stall doors to look in the toilets, right? This is what I find. I know this is kind of visual, but I mean, I'm sure the reaction will be just dandy. This is what I find when I went into the stall for the first time.
Okay.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
So
Danny's just walking around the room showing
you
everyone.
found that in. Oh Christ, man! What's wrong with people? There's a handle on the side. It's called the
Thank
flusher.
God I have my iPhone so I can show this train spotting toilet around to everybody at work.
It looks like someone took a shit in the middle of a bird's nest. And
I was going to say, it looks
yeah.
like a collapsed nest that just collapsed inward into the toilet
That's
itself.
exactly
How
what
about
it is.
flushing the fucking toilet?
Nah.
God.
That's just social anger.
Yeah, it really is.
I have to, because before we move too far into what we're going to do next, Asteroid from Brooklyn. I heard this too, and a bunch of people heard this. I'll just read what he wrote. Did Kevin just admit to some gay stuff? Anyone else pick up on that?
Yeah, he said something about arcing jizz after many such.
And said that that was one of many to come, or
Yeah, that
I don't
always
know.
finished with
I think
arcs
it
of
was
jizz.
He was just adding a punchline to a story.
Although there was something he said earlier, which I thought had a homosexual twang to it, but it was probably a joke too.
Maybe he was experimenting as a
knows?
youth.
All right.
Who knows?
Call get TMZ on the phone.
What?
He does what Big Brother does.
That was Roger implying that Kevin enjoys the same homosexuality.
That's his big brother. Yeah, how younger brothers follow big brothers.
Wouldn't think that.
Yeah, I'll end it now.
The married man.
Married man, are you?
I had a little shit story there, but now
What happened?
Seems to have
good one?
slipped my mind.
Got some in your piss slit, did you?
Maybe it was about the toilet or flushing.
It'll come back to you.
Or something toilet related.
We said the guy took a real quick dump, the door closed. And
Yeah, no, that story was over. And then I got the fuck out of there before the smell hit me. Because that'll just fucking ruin my day.
Really?
When I walk into a bathroom, it smells like a fucking monkey cage. It just disgusts me. I cannot deal with it. People just flush the fucking toilet. Sometimes it's just shit in there. It looks like coffee grounds, like thrown into the bottom of the bowl. It's terrible.
I was proud of my pot roast today. I had another pot roast dump.
I love those.
The pot roast dump?
Fuck, I love them where it just looks like something Dreyfus should be fucking sculpting.
I know this.
Yeah.
Not as healthy, but quite impressive when you look back down at the bowl.
Mm.
All right.
You want to see what I made yesterday?
Oh, boy, do I.
Do you have like a whole phone full of dumb pictures?
We used to.
Why else
weren't we in
Danny
competition for a
loves
while? What happened to the competition? We were all like taking pics of our.
When you think,
Man, do you ever take psyllium husk?
Yes.
You take a lot of psyllium husk. The first time in my adult life, I actually brought the girlfriend at the time into the bathroom to show her. Oh my God.
It's a bold move.
Yeah, like almost circled the entire bowl.
It looks like snakes in a can, right?
Yeah.
For real. I'm not even going for the joke.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
They
Wait,
expand.
you have dump pictures on your phone?
We all do.
Doug, what am I
What's
fucking?
wrong
What
with
am I,
you?
communist?
I just feel left out of the technology.
You got to see Danny's new one. It looks like he passed his own kidney.
Here's one. This is not my.
Oh my God!
Here's
Was that one?
This is not my shining star.
Why is there rust?
Danny, this is so bad.
What's that little? Did you pass a? Did you pass an
tumor
olive
on the
too?
side?
That's what I said.
Oh, you did? And then there's a black olive on the side.
What is it?
I hadn't shit since Easter.
You know what that is?
An Aggie.
Wow. You know what that is? That's the plug that was holding everything back. So you pop the plug, and then the floodgates are open.
It's disgusting.
We can't get enough of talking about shit.
Yes.
It drives the listeners insane at times.
We should have done this. That's. Yeah, no, see, even my psyllium husk dump doesn't live up to that.
That's what you call a long boy. That's a fucking long boy.
That's got to be forced perspective or something.
No, look, it's fucking. You can see where it gets
It's
darker.
green screened.
Where it gets darker is where it's poking its little head out of the water. He's curious. He's exploring. And then the rest of him is still in the womb, which is the back of the toilet.
He's exploring.
Do you have these on your site somewhere?
No. I should, though.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm getting a note from E-Rock.
What's this?
What's the note?
Ira, the weather guy from the Jay Thomas Show, is here to say hi. That guy.
Ira.
You have a mic? You know Ira?
No.
I know Ira.
There you go.
I do.
All right, let's see. Go ahead. Don't worry about all that noise, Mars. Ira.
Good morning, Opie and Anthony.
How are you?
All right.
Ira.
I want to welcome you to Sirius XM. It's going to be really, really great.
Yeah.
Well, you know something? We hope so.
What do you
we got enough TV screens.
Jay Thomas is number one.
Oh.
You're number 3.
Oh, shit.
But your ratings are going to go up.
Harder on the P's.
Do you? What do you do for Jay Thomas? Ira?
Jay Thomas, I'm his roving reporter, plus I am his weatherman.
Do you also rape people and blame it on Wilford Brimley?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You don't have the
If
diabetes.
you need a roving reporter on the outside, I'll be a roving reporter.
Oh, I thought you were already working for the number one guy. Why?
Yeah, why are you going to number 3?
But
does he know you're over here soliciting work?
No, but I would be the roving reporter. I tell you, I would be the man out on the street.
We better get
regardless of whether you're employed.
Where did Jay meet you? Where did he find you?
What
I met Jay at a radio station 1999. I called him up. I said to him, I want to be his roving reporter plus his weatherman.
Did you come back here to give Bobo a sports almanac?
No, I did not.
Don't worry, weatherman. I'm not in on the joke either.
The weather's beautiful outside today. It's going to be around 70 degrees. It's around 58 degrees right now.
That's what you do for Jay Thomas?
Yes, I do.
You're not getting paid enough.
Are you a meteorologist?
Something like a meteorologist.
No, you're either a meteorologist or you're not. You could be a weatherman and not be a meteorologist.
He's a meteorologist. So you've been with Jay since 1999?
1999, 2000.
Okay, so you called him up and said, I would like to be on your program?
Yes, and he invited me down.
And from then on, he just hired you?
Yes.
Now, did he move you to New York as well?
I was doing things for him out on the streets.
Oh, boy, that doesn't sound good.
No.
As his roving reporter.
Oh.
Yeah, we know.
I used to go to parades. I used to go to other things that he used to send me to, and I enjoyed it.
You say used to. What is it? What does he send you to now?
No place. I come down here every Friday.
O&A?
I come down here every Friday to see a show.
Oh, you're not even part of the show anymore?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Do you
Can't
get paid?
find my stapler. Where's
You
my
get paid?
stapler?
Wait, go get Bobo.
Stabler.
I think we got the perfect guy
Go
for
get
you.
Bobo.
Yes.
We want to show you.
This is-
Yes.
this is
Did
the
you
older-
dump a load in Long Island about 25 years ago?
He says daddy.
I go way, way back in radio.
You
In
do?
fact, I met Cousin Brucey at WYNS 1010 when he was on in 1958.
Wow. Bobo, do you know this guy?
Well, I think I've heard of Jay Thomas. I'm not that all familiar with him. I've heard the name before.
How did Bobo get a serious sweatshirt already?
The guy that gave me the radio gave me this.
Yeah. Meet Ira there, Bobo.
Good morning, Bobo.
How's it going, Ira?
Great. Wonderful.
It's amazing.
Wow.
There's going to be some kind of universal paradigm.
They're both just staring at each other.
Yeah, they're afraid they touch, they'll explode.
I'm also known as Daniel Curlin, also from Queens.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yep.
Where do you hail from, sir?
I come from the Bronx, Co-op
the Bronx.
City up in the Bronx.
Oh, wow. All right.
Hey, you're from the Bronx like my father.
Oh. Whoa.
Sir, why do they call it Co-op City? How long have you lived in the Bronx, Ira?
Since all my life.
How old a man are you? 1958. You look a little younger than that. What are you?
65 years old.
Oh, okay.
Well, 65 years young, I like to say, right?
65 years young. I should
no, it's
say
old.
Jack Benny's age 39 plus.
Because that's what Jack Benny always said.
So, Ira, you married? Married man, are you?
Single.
Any children?
No children.
Have you ever enjoyed a prostitute?
Oh, prostitutes are very, very good. Very nice.
You like them?
Yes.
What's your style? What do you enjoy? What kind of prostitute?
I enjoy any kind of prostitute.
Black girl, white girl, tranny, chick?
Oh, I love the black woman.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. They're hot.
Yeah, huh?
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not.
So you like the black prostitutes?
Yes.
Now, is that because that's what you want, or is that because that's basically what the Bronx has to offer?
That's what the Bronx has to offer.
Yeah? Do you go bareback? No condom?
No, condom I use.
No, right? Fuck that.
Sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes.
Sometimes you don't,
Yeah.
think about it.
How does a listener follow you on Twitter?
Listeners follow me because I do only the best. I wake up the people
Do
in
you have
the
a
morning.
Facebook account? Do you have a Facebook or a MySpace that we can plug?
You know, the
No,
internet.
I don't have a MySpace.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy's taking a little.
I took a
picture
photo of you.
snapshot.
Do you have any pictures of your dumps? A recent turd?
No.
Do you have impressive turds there, Ira?
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
How are the bowel movements? Good?
Bowel movements are wonderful.
Oh, that's good.
Wonderful.
No problem with the
No
prostate?
problem with the prostate whatsoever.
You take a good leak in the morning and everything?
Oh, yes.
All right.
That's the important thing to do.
At that age, of course.
You ever take a finger in the hiney?
Never.
Why?
To get your prostate checked?
Yeah, you must have to get the prostate.
Oh, yes. I let a doctor do it.
Yeah.
You make cumsies?
Do you prefer a white doctor or a black doctor?
Whatever kind of doctor I get, if he's from, whatchamacallit, India, Indian doctors are very, very good also.
Oh, you like the Indian doctor?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So you grew up in the Bronx your whole life, right?
I grew up in the Bronx all my life.
All right. I know.
I
Yes or no would be
listened
good.
to you on other radio stations.
I'm just saying. I was going somewhere with that. So you remember a different type of Bronx?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you remember the Bronx when it was
Jake LaMotta's Pelham Parkway.
Right, a lot of Italian, a lot of Irish up there.
That's right. Belmont Avenue has a lot of.
No, E.D. Rock.
They have a lot of Italian people.
Right. So and then of course
Dion and the Belmonts.
Yeah, Dion and the Belmonts.
Yes.
And then the neighborhood kind of changed over the
The
years.
neighborhood's changed a lot.
A lot.
How'd they change? I don't
What
know.
happened over the years?
It changed. You know, every place changes.
How did that one change? I don't live there.
Yeah, how did the Bronx change?
The Bronx changed because there's a few criminals in the Bronx.
A few, huh?
There's a few criminals in Queens, Manhattan.
Right.
Whatever.
I hear you. I hear you.
I just Twittered Ira. Opie and I fight it out for who says they Twittered him first.
I know you guys are
Opie took a
really
picture, too.
battling it out. Now, what about the weather? What's the weather? You're the weather guy, right?
The weather's going to be.
Oh, he said that already. 70, but it's
The
58
weather's going to be around 70 degrees today. 58 degrees.
Fucking raining
on
in
the
here.
Beautiful weather.
Hey, get Stinky in here.
It's raining in here.
Jimmy's
being
sorry. I fucking
Stinky's back.
Well, the reason Stinky's here is because Stinky works for Jay Thomas, so maybe he can help us out as far as what this
right.
Ira thing's all about.
Yeah, what's up
What
there?
do you need
Stinky?
to know?
Like, what's his story?
He says he likes prostitutes. Is that true?
He does, yes.
Jay talks about it?
Yes, he does.
Well, we've learned today he's never had an orgasm.
Wow, really?
Why?
That's bullshit. You've
Bo-
never
Never had.
But you're Bobo, just older.
What do you do when? What do the prostitutes do with you? Do
They're
you
the same
blown?
person.
Well,
You fuck them?
They like to be hugged.
No, they don't.
Some of them do.
None of them
and
do.
choked.
Yes.
And thrown in the river.
Yes. They like to be cleansed for the Lord with my knife. They like to be gutted like whorefish. So wait, what do you do with the prostitutes? You hug them because you're probably lonely, but what else do you do with them?
And I like to enjoy myself with them.
Do you put your penis in them?
Yes.
Okay, do you have erections when you do this?
Yes.
So what happens? How do you not orgasm? When do you stop?
I stop when it gets very in there.
You just put it in and then pull it out and go,
Pull it out.
Done?
That's right.
I got the stat?
That's right.
It's basically a pelvic high five.
Yeah.
Does penis bumps.
Yeah, why don't you keep doing that, repeating it until it feels real good?
I should really repeat it.
And you make cumsies.
I should.
What do you do when your favorite song comes on? Just tap your foot once?
No, I tap it twice.
Okay.
That's hysterical. Keep at it. Great
Yes.
improv.
Always take what he did and doubled it.
Wow.
Ira's claim to fame is him and Al Roker had a weather telling contest or something.
Oh.
And Ira said it was going to snow in April, and Al Roker said, you're crazy. And it actually snowed that day.
And he is.
Yeah.
So both of them are right. Oh, Jesus Christ.
How'd you know it was going to snow that day?
I knew it was because
of the
the end of
dandruff on
March,
your-
the first week in April, it did snow.
But you knew that? Now, why didn't Al know it?
Al didn't know about it because he didn't have the right maps. I had only right maps.
You have Aryan superiority.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, what does he get?
Aryan superiority.
Right.
Yeah, you showed him.
Yep.
Wow.
A lot of people suggesting that we show Ira Two Girls, One Cup. Have you ever seen Two Girls, One Cup, Ira?
Never.
Oh, you better take a seat.
It's a great video.
You better take a seat.
That we will.
Funny, this was playing last time I was on your show.
I'm sorry. Doug.
It's a favorite, Doug.
Plays in my head all the time.
We're going to give you something that certainly Jay Thomas would not give you.
No.
He's not on top of this stuff, Ira.
He actually produced this.
Jay Thomas is number one.
All right.
Well, so you're speaking of number two.
Yeah.
You'll enjoy this
Number
next
two,
video.
Howard Stern, and number three, You guys.
Get the fuck out.
As long as we're not number 4 behind Bubba.
Number 1.
I think so.
Yes. You're going to be number 1.
I think this show is going to impress a lot of people now that we're in this building. You watch. You watch what happens with us now, Ira.
If Cousin Brucey can come in with his wig in Sirius Radio, you guys could.
He has a wig? No, he doesn't.
That's a wig?
That's his wig.
I thought it was a hat.
No, it's a wig.
I thought it was my long-lost cat. All right, here we go, Ira, for you. This is called Two Girls, One Cup. We want you to describe what's going on to the radio audience. You know how to do radio. Here we go.
Play-by-play.
Play-by-play.
Here it comes.
Nice, right?
Describe it.
Oh, they're loving one another. Oh, the breasts and everything.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Tell us what's going on.
she is taking it out by your ass.
What? What just happened there?
Wait, can you go back? Yeah. You
Her
suck at describing
vagina.
stuff.
Yeah, you got to describe it for the listeners.
Please.
You got to paint a picture with your words.
She's rubbing her face on the breasts, and it's coming out from the vagina into a bottle.
What?
Into a glass.
All right, let's slow down.
What's coming out of a vagina?
Yeah.
What is that?
Some of her junk.
Please tell me that a 65-year-old guy thinks
Hold
the
on.
asshole
Stay close. Ira, stay closer
Please.
because you're spitting on me and you're not seeing it. There you go. All
right, go back
Put some
again.
windshield wipers on the fucking computer screen. Jesus Christ. It's like hanging out with clouds.
She's licking her breasts.
All right, we got that. Very good. Now, what's happening here?
The monitor's turned off.
Okay. All right, now we have to go back again?
Yeah.
And then she's licking
All right, hold on. Tell us what this is.
All right, tell us what is it.
the vagina.
No. Try again.
All right, let her rip. What happened right there? What happened right there
Yeah,
in that
stop it.
shot?
What happened there?
Taking it out from her ass.
What's
What?
Taking what out?
Taking it, she's taking...
What is that stuff?
Besides never coming, I think this guy's never taken a shit.
She's taking a shit right into a glass.
All right, yeah.
Way to pick up the keyword.
Now look.
And she's licking it. She's licking it and she's eating it. Delicious. 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 They're hugging one another.
Well, that's called
when
making
they're
out.
eating.
Yeah, now what's happening?
And they're throwing it up. Throwing it up on one another.
One another, right. What do you think of that, Ira, huh?
Very, very interesting. It looks like mud. Pure mud.
All right. That's Two Girls, One Cup. Now let's show Ira the door.
That's great. Ira, wow.
How can we get a hold of you, Ira?
Yeah, we need you, Ira.
You
Tell our
can get
producer.
in touch with me on my cellular telephone number.
All right, what's your number?
Wow.
I'll give it to you.
Right now, let's go. What's the number? Go ahead.
1-646.
You're on the radio. You do know that.
685 7180.
There's only 10 mics on here.
Let's see how long that takes.
Let's see how long the delay is.
Yeah. That's fantastic, Ira.
Thank you.
You do a hell of a job.
Thank you.
Yeah. And you've
And
already...
if you need a man out on the street,
Sam, what do you think about this?
He sucks.
What? Sam. That's primetime Sam Roberts.
how you doing, Sam?
I'm doing bad. You're trying to take my job. We have a man on the street, and his name is Primetime Sam Roberts.
Oh, shit. Now it's going down.
Okay, I could be 10 times better.
Oh,
shit, Sam.
You're going to take that, Sam?
It's on. Who was the last celebrity you got?
Who was the last celebrity we got?
Yeah, no, not we. You.
Oh, I used to.
Not used to. We're talking about today.
Today, nobody.
That's what I thought. I just interviewed Rick Ross, the rapper.
Oh, Rick Ross, the rapper.
Right.
Wonderful.
Wow, good then. I'm glad we're all in agreement.
I can do very, very good.
Yes, this exchange is magical.
Why don't you go talk to the Wicked Witch and melt her?
But
water.
If you need, somebody superb, I will do it.
All right.
Give me the microphone.
Yes.
I'll stand out on the street. This is the Opie and Anthony show.
Opie and Anthony.
Did it bother you that the aliens and signs couldn't get too close to you?
No, I wouldn't mind.
We do water humor here.
Yeah, it's all water jokes. Hey, do you ever have any mice come up to your mouth?
Thirsty.
Thirsty little mice.
Did it hurt when Kevin Costner made a movie in your mouth?
Can't get much bigger than a planet full, so I guess that's over.
All right.
Hey, Ira, is your phone on vibrate or silent right now?
My phone number is on vibrate.
Are you getting hard-ons right now?
No.
A hard-on right now?
No.
Okay.
No, it's off.
Oh, it's
Why
off.
do you turn it off?
Yeah, turn it on for a second. I don't believe you. Just turn on the phone.
Why don't you go to LaGuardia and cause delays?
Yes.
Because when I go into a studio, I turn it off.
Ah, see,
very
smart.
professional.
That's something
Yes.
that
Instead, you
Steve
short
could
out all
learn
the
from.
electrical equipment.
Is it on right now?
Yeah, it's coming on. It's coming on.
Anthony
All right,
Cumia
come on.
and Ira Cumulus. Oh, good. Cloud
Yeah,
joke.
that one's, cloud humor's funny.
Yeah, always. Nimbus is next.
Jimmy, I did get a text. It's like hanging out with clouds just made me cry laughing. This person loves Ira, too. So, oh, wow, the phone's ringing, Ira. That's weird.
All right.
Getting some calls?
Great.
Is the phone now on so we could hear
Yes.
Brett? Okay.
Yes.
How much did they pay you to do the Rihanna umbrella video?
They don't pay me nothing whatsoever.
Ah, you just show up. Yes? Bobo, question?
I got something to ask Ira.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Does my sister walk up to you after she eats chocolate because she gets thirsty?
Yes, she does.
She drinks a lot of water after she eats chocolate.
We got it.
We got the water.
Oh, wow.
That
Wait,
wasn't the
Bobo,
problem.
improv skills.
The getting it.
Bobo, what do you mean by
That
that?
wasn't the problem.
Bobo, what do you mean?
His phone's ringing.
I don't know. It's some weird thing.
Ira,
that
see who's
happens
on the phone.
If my sister eats chocolate,
Answer the phone live on the show. That's what we
she
do.
wants water.
Bobo, I'm not sure. I didn't get it. What do you mean?
I was saying that my
Here, try speakerphone. Here.
No, go ahead, Ira.
Hello. How you doing? Great. Opie and Anthony.
I think I heard Frunkus.
All right, hang it up, Ira. Hang it up. I'm sure that's the
Yeah.
only one you're going to
Bobo,
get.
what were you saying?
No, I was saying my sister, whenever she eats chocolate, for some
Got
reason,
it.
she wants water.
Enough. I don't know for.
Oh, Ira, your phone's ringing.
I got a lot of.
Oh, saliva?
Hello. Opie and Anthony show.
It's Africa. There's people starving. Could you talk here?
Yes.
What are they saying, Ira?
Yes.
What are
Opie, they want to talk to you.
Well, I'm not Opie.
Yeah, I'm the Opie part.
Opie, they want to talk to you.
I don't think I want to talk into that
They're
phone.
busy.
All right,
How is
hang
it
up
still
the
working?
phone, Ira. I'm sure that's the only
It's
one
a
you're
phone sponge. Bobo, what? I didn't understand what you were saying before about the that spin. No.
Oh,
Ira, your
boy.
phone's ringing again.
Oh,
Bobo, what do you mean?
Wait.
it's Sully. He wants to land in his mouth.
The whole joke was a reference to my sister.
Hello. This is Opie and Hey, what's going on? Oh, this is the #1 show in New York City.
See, we're number one already.
Yeah, in New York City.
Oh.
But
Huh?
it's national.
When is he coming up to Buffalo? Maybe tonight, maybe.
You heard his call waiting go. All right, hang up the phone, Ira. Hang up the phone.
Bobo, I didn't hear the your
how
joke
come, Bobo?
before.
Why'd you say they should talk to your sister?
The whole joke I was trying to explain was the joke was about was.
Oh, wait, hold that thought, Bobo, for a second. Hold on, Ira, your phone's ringing again.
Go ahead, Bobo. Just say.
No, hold on, hold that thought.
Opie and Anthony show. Yes. How you doing? Yeah. Yes. The douchebag?
What? All right, Ira, hang up on him. We
So,
got
Bobo,
a radio
what
show
were you
to do.
saying?
Yeah, let's get back to Bobo.
Bobo,
now.
I didn't.
All right,
Yeah,
Bobo.
what were you saying?
What'd you say about Ira?
Well, I was saying that for one thing, his cell phone's becoming the Long Island Expressway of cell.
Oh wait, Bobo. Ira's phone is ringing
clever because it's busy.
You don't like the improv, Jimmy?
Opie and Anthony show.
All right, back to the phone with Ira.
Great, lovely. Yes, I'm a meteorologist.
No.
I think he's looking for Ted.
Yeah.
Ted the meteorologist.
Yeah.
Is Ted the meteorologist here?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
And then there was
weather's
chocolate.
beautiful.
All right, yeah, Ira, hang
Then
up. We
there
got to
was
get back
chocolate.
to Bobo. Bobo.
What I was
What
saying
did the
is that my
chocolate have to do?
sister.
We need the
every
Long
time
Island
she eats
Expressway.
every
What's the
time
Long Island
she
Expressway
eats-
got to do with it?
Wait,
Oh, wait a minute.
Ira's got a phone call.
Without any luck, it'll
Hello,
be Peter
Opie
Piper.
and Anthony show.
Cha-cha-cha-cha.
Jimmy
Hey,
Delante.
Dan, New Hampshire. Oh, the show. Thank you.
Was he just,
Thank you.
You called him a creep?
I
goes
should
this
be on
call
the number
waiting
one
again.
show. All
All right,
right.
Ira, hang up. We got to get back to Bobo. Yeah,
Yeah,
a
Bobo,
good point
what
to
were you
make.
saying about the Long Island
Yeah,
Expressway?
Expressway.
I was saying that his cell phone's
Okay,
becoming the
thank
Long
you.
Island Expressway of cell phones.
But why is your sister not eating chocolate?
No, I didn't. No, I was saying the joke I said about his mouth, about the water joke.
Yeah.
I was saying that it was a reference to my sister.
What's that got to do with the Long Island Expressway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the Long Island Expressway was a comment about the amount of phone calls he's getting.
Oh, hold on.
But-
Ira's phone is
Hold
ringing.
on, hold that thought.
Maybe this one's Sean Hannity.
Ira, go ahead.
Hello.
Good evening.
It's ringing.
That's your... Wow. That's your ringer?
Pick it up.
Why don't you pick it up, Ira? We get it. Your phone's ringing.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
How you doing? The weather's beautiful. It's going to be 70 degrees. Right now it's around 62 degrees.
And last time on my
the
back,
beautiful
then it's flooding.
skies.
I'm getting a phone call right now.
One guy.
Rob. Oh, hold on, let me put you on speaker.
One jaw.
All right, Ira. Bobo's now
Now
got
Bobo's getting a call.
Thank you.
I'm also getting a call. Of course, this person I know. This is Rob. Say hi. Oh, what Met game are you talking about?
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
This is insane.
I can go. What,
This is who?
What day? What day?
The rainy guys.
The water company, they've come to read your mouth.
Timing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey, I got a song for.
Did they
Wow, did you see how much just came out of Doug?
I gotta tell them I don't bring any
Maybe that
inbred
was-
Jews to the Met game.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Ira, when your teeth hurt, do you have to go to the Levy doctor? So, Bubba, what were you saying about chocolate? I could not hear you.
Hello, Opie and Anthony
My
show.
sister, every time she eats chocolate, if
Yes.
she eats enough chocolate, she starts craving water.
Who is this?
She'll go for the water bottle. She'll go for the water
But
bottle.
why you? But Long Island Expressway is nothing to do with that.
I know.
No, the Long Island Expressway was a whole other joke.
What do you mean?
I was saying that his cell phone is
Hello?
the Long Island Expressway
Opie
of
and
cell
Anthony
phones.
show.
It's getting more crowded than that.
Steve from Yellowstone. Steve, today the weather in Yellowstone, it's 70 degrees.
So basically, your sister drives on the LA?
Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy the Opie and Anthony show. They're terrific.
His cell phone.
So why does she? I'm not sure she
I
eats
was saying
chocolate.
that his cell
But she eats
phone
chocolate.
is the long arm switchway of cell
But
phone.
why does she eat chocolate? You're confusing the hell out of me.
Now, I was saying the thing was about my sister. Every time she eats chocolate,
Unbelievable.
she goes up to the water bottle
40 times.
because she always craves a lot of water.
Oh, there's the phone. Hold on.
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
I actually get the same thing happens to me. If I eat chocolate, I all of a sudden start drinking water like crazy.
Opie and Anthony show.
I don't know. It's a weird thing that I got.
Lobel.
Hey, Butters, don't forget that
Lobo,
battery.
Bobo.
My
wants to
battery
talk
for my
to you.
van.
Hold on. Hello.
Yeah, it's
Bobo.
dead. If you could just change that out today.
Bobo speaking.
Bingo
Who's
will
this?
be up by 9.
Bobo speaking.
Okay, no problem, man.
All right.
How's it going? How's it going, Ira?
You doing good otherwise? All right.
What is it? You want to speak to Ira?
Give Ira's phone back up, Bobo.
All right, hold on.
Wow. Was that your sister? Was she mad about the Long Island Expressway joke you made about her?
She doesn't have that cell number. She only's got my phone number.
Bobo, they want to speak to you.
What is it
Danny.
you want? What? Oh, what is it? What is it? Who is it you want to speak to, me or Ira? You want to speak to Ira? This is Bobo. Make up your mind here, all right? You're this guy here can't make up his mind who he wants to speak to.
Who do you want to speak to?
Oh, my goodness.
Who? Bobo. Bobo.
Uh-oh. Ira's tongue just got taken over by Somali pirates. See, it's a water.
This guy must love phone tag. I'm trying to get Jimmy to do a little prank call on my sister here.
Oh, about chocolate?
Oh.
No, it's a little bit of something. Oh, hold on, feel free.
This is the Opie and Anthony show. We got.
In this call. Hold on, let me make sure.
This is the #1 morning show in. Grey Wolf? No, I am not. I'm Ira.
Ira, is Tippy Tom there?
Who?
Tippy Tom?
Yeah, Tom.
Tippy Tom.
Tippy Tom. Hold on. Tippy Tom.
Oh, come on now. Looking for Tippy Tom?
Tippy Tom.
Is Tippy Tom here? No. Oh.
I think
Wow.
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
I gotta get.
Opie.
You gave me the wrong one?
This is what I remember.
Oh.
Right there.
Hello?
How you doing?
Oh, Susan Smith just backed her van into Ira's mouth.
Put Shannon on the phone. Jimmy wants to speak to Shannon.
Right. All right. Well, that was great meeting Ira.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Everybody wants me on your show.
That's Scott Peterson. He wants to throw his wife and kid into your mouth.
Opie and Anthony show.
I'm on the phone here.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on a second, Shannon.
Jimmy, when are you coming to North Carolina?
Hold on, hang up. I think you get another call.
Yeah, hang up there, Ira.
You're still on?
Or hit the call waiting.
Hold on a second.
You should answer it, Ira.
Answer that.
Jimmy, let me know when you're done so I can put my sister on.
Didn't work.
Hello, Opie and Anthony show. Oh, we're having a great time.
You're there?
Where am I? I'm wearing a blue shirt, gray pants, and just enjoying it.
I feel like Phuket.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, come on over.
All right, hang up there, Ira.
Is there a black guy carrying a bunch of Heinekens in your mouth?
I can't do it right now. I gotta hang up.
Is the phone ringing?
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
No?
What's going on? That's the song. What's going on? What's going on? Yes. Baba Bowie. You're welcome.
Jimmy's trying to call him. I was trying to for a while.
So,
dummy gave me the wrong
Bobo,
number.
what does chocolate do to you?
Yeah.
The same thing that my sister does. I want to
What does
drink.
it do to your sister?
I want to drink a lot of water.
So you're talking about the way
This is the Opie and Anthony
saliva
show.
is coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, and I was saying that my sister should just go to you.
She's on the phone right now. Give me the phone with your sister.
All right, I got to call back.
Dixie Normus.
Hold on, I'm gonna call back.
Is that Dixie Normus on the phone?
That's right, Dixie Normus. Hello.
All right, we're back in. Back in. Car pass, we're back in.
Dixie Normus.
All right, Ira. All right.
Yeah.
We don't want to beat this into
Ira,
hold on.
Wait. Bobo's giving a phone
Oh,
to...
wait, Ira's phone.
Now there's one more call. Bobo's giving a phone to Jimmy.
Hello, this is the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, can you ask Anthony if Mr. McGregor's available?
Who?
Mr. McGregor, yeah.
Mr.
Yes,
McGregor.
Mr. McGregor. Where's Mr. McGregor?
Is Mr. McGregor available?
Oh.
All right, you better hang up on that one, Ira, right?
Yeah, they're really giving you a hard time.
All right. I think we had a fine time with Ira today.
Yeah. Ira, thank you so much.
Oh, wait, the phone's
God.
ringing again, yeah.
Just get him. Jesus.
Like a telethon around here. People are calling. If I would ask for pledges, I would
Katrina.
get millions and millions of pledges.
Exactly.
Who's on
Was
the
it
phone,
weird when you
Ira?
were talking and Michael Phelps fell out of your mouth?
Yes.
True, if a butterfly flaps his wing in Japan, you spit on the United States?
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah, you
never.
better hang up on him, Ira. That's nasty. Nasty stuff. All right. Doug Stanhope's going to be at the Highline Ballroom tonight. West 16th Street. Oh, no, the phone again.
How come so many calls?
I know, it's crazy.
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
Ira, please hang up on that guy. We're trying to wrap up our show. Just trying to get Jimmy on to end up.
Yeah.
That's all we're trying to do.
Oh. Ringy dingy.
No.
Hello,
Opie and Anthony show.
Answer the other line, please. Answer the other line.
That'll make a new phone promo.
Yeah.
Wait, I left the phone there.
Answer the other line.
All right, well.
That doesn't not have a flash on
be
it.
a green button. Answer the other line.
Shorted it out. All right, another
Ira,
call.
go ahead. Another call coming in.
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
Yes, can you stop spitting when you talk?
Wait, play for everybody.
Who is this?
This is the wet person sitting on your left, you dumb cunt.
He's looking at his phone. Jimmy's calling him from 2 feet away. Comment, Ira.
Oh, Bubble, you left your phone here. Here.
Oh, Bubba, there you go.
I'm sorry about that. I left that there.
It was on?
My sister hung up.
Hello?
Oh, I want to talk to her. Put her on
Maybe
the phone.
she wanted chocolate.
Why did you say she was on the LIE?
No, that was a separate joke about a
Separate joke.
this guy's phone.
What do you mean about his phone? What happened with his phone?
I said his phone is getting more traffic than the LIE.
But what about the chocolate? Why does he eat
Because
chocolate?
my sister drinks so much chocolate.
She drinks chocolate?
No, she eats so much chocolate
Hello,
that
Opie and
that
Anthony show.
this guy's saliva She could go to this guy's saliva.
I don't ever want it to stop.
You know, just dial this.
The two of them.
Oh, just dial it for me and leave it there, because I'll be there in a second.
This show is wonderful,
Tell her
marvelous.
Tell her you want to speak to Shannon.
Now, what about tell him about the
imagine
LIE.
your hookers dressed up like the Gorton's fishermen.
Okay, you do that. Now, why is Ira on the LIE? Explain that joke.
I said his phone gets more.
The LIE is all backed up because everybody is listening. Yes, I am.
Oh, hey, your phone's here, Bubba.
It's on speaker.
Oh, turn it off. Just, so now, explain to Ira what you meant about the chocolate. Love this.
What station? Sirius Space Shuttle.
They're filming.
You want to go up in the space shuttle? Well, we're gonna have this.
They're filming the deadliest catch in his
Thank you.
mouth.
The best show in the world.
Wow. At least we now know where to look for those. Oops.
Ooh,
I backed up.
What happened there, Jim?
We now know where to look for those missing NFL players.
All right, Ira.
Oh, God, his phone.
I got a lot of. You should see. I got a lot of fans out there.
Yeah.
Hello, Opie and Anthony's show.
His chin is wet.
Do you have baloney tits?
Oh my God! Yeah.
His chin is wet.
He needs like a little towel like a baby.
Hello.
Glistening.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
He's the reason prostitutes don't kiss anymore on the mouth.
Oh, you're damn right.
All right. I guess that's it, Ira.
Ira, thank you so much for.
Opie, Anthony, I want to say this. Your show is terrific.
Thank you, Ira.
Thank you.
Like I said, you're number 3. Jay is number 1. Howard is number 2.
Who's number 4?
Number 4 is having a ball.
Oh, wow.
Cousin Brucey.
Who's number 17?
Who's number 17 is Lou Pellegrino.
Oh, wow, when he
How
says
many
that
aces
name.
are left in this eight deck?
And should I tell you one thing?
Yeah.
The Yankees yesterday were the worst
Phone's ringing.
I've ever seen.
Opening day, too, right, Ira?
Opening day,
Not a
and
good day
they
to have a bad
lost
game.
10-2.
Yeah. You should have went to the game and had to pull the tarp out and delay it.
I don't go to Yankee Stadium. I only go to Shea Stadium.
Well, good luck now.
Only
It's called
the
Citi
Mets.
Field now.
Yeah.
And should I tell you, the Mets are
You
going to do
go to
better
Spray
than
Stadium.
ever. Spray Stadium.
Parking lot now. It's just a parking lot with an outline of where the field used to be.
Like the LIE, right? Like the joke you were making before.
Yep.
No, the joke about the LIE
Oh,
I
my
said
God,
was the
not
traffic
again. There's no
on
way.
his phone.
No one is this dumb. Even Bobo. Please.
Well, he's why.
Haven't you figured out I said the traffic
No.
on
The
his phone
LIE
is heavier than
is all
LIE.
backed up.
And you're saying that your sister will talk to him after she eats what?
Chocolates.
No, the joke
For
is
a
I
guy
said
that's
about
not
his
from
saliva-
around here,
about his
could you explain
saliva.
what the LIE
I
is?
said-
The
I said-
LIE is a Long
A
Island
lot of people
Expressway.
might not know because it's a national show.
It's a highway here in New York. It
I don't
basic-
understand why it would be like a
basically
phone.
connects Queens to Long Island.
Queens.
Just Queens.
And those are towns that are around here.
Which, by the way, is my hometown. By the way, is Queens.
And that's where the chocolate joke came from. I got right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is?
No, the joke was about his saliva and my and the reaction my sister gets when she eats chocolate.
What
she
happens?
wants water.
Is it
I
like a
said
chocolate
she wants
phone?
water. She drinks a lot of water.
So
She drinks a lot of
phones
water.
don't work underwater, is what you're saying.
No, I said when my sister eats chocolate, she asks for water. And the same thing happens to me.
Bobo.
I'll prove it to you right now. Hand me chocolate, and you'll see what'll happen.
Please just hand him chocolate.
I'll prove it to you right now.
Hopefully it's a straw.
Bobo kind of jumped at me this morning when I met him. Because he's looking at his camera, and I kept thinking, is he taking pictures of me through the window as I sit in the office? And finally, after about 20 minutes, he like jumped at me. He goes, "Who are you anyway?" I'm like, oh, I think I just get.
I guess I'll take this.
All right, Bobo's now eating chocolate.
He's eating a donut as a radio bit.
To prove his water bit.
To prove that after he eats, he gets thirsty, unlike most humans who like sand after a donut. That's normally I dip my donut in sand. What a unique creature you are. Oh, he's eating that. Oh, my God. Jesus, Bobo.
Does Tommy Lee babysit kids in your mouth?
No, never.
Yes. Has Lou Costello ever stood on your teeth and cried?
Never.
Did William Shatner's wife ever fall into your mouth?
Spit out William Shatner's wife.
Are you ever going to answer that phone? Oh, my God. Jesus.
Did you find Richard Dreyfuss hiding under your tongue?
All right, well, Bobo is almost ready for his experiment.
Oh, wow,
Bobo ate some chocolate. What happens when your sister eats chocolate? Like, she wants nothing to drink, right? Well, that's
She
weird.
needs a glass of water. That's what she needs.
Exactly. No. I need the water.
No, you don't.
All right, he needs the water to prove the point now.
Bobo, what are you trying to say about your sister?
I said that every time she eats chocolate, she asks for a glass of water.
Will you answer your fucking phone?
And the same thing's happening to me right now. I need water.
No, here, have another one.
Yeah, have another one.
Give him water.
Have another donut.
Oh, is that your phone?
God.
No? You like to drink every so often? You like a belt?
Yeah, water or soda.
Yeah?
No beer?
No beer.
No hard stuff?
No.
No? Did you ever drink?
Wine.
Come on, what's wrong
Yeah.
with
Manischewitz wine.
Manischewitz.
Ooh,
that's right.
Bobo's got a
Bud
question.
Light. Ain't nothing's wrong with the Bud Light, especially when watching a ball game.
After a ball game, your sister likes to drink water? That was a bizarre joke
No,
before.
I said he was saying that he doesn't drink beer, and I said,
Well, why would you make that joke before your sister watches a ball game and drinks water? I think it's bizarre.
No, I was saying that about him, how he doesn't drink beer, and I said, come on, what's wrong with drinking? What's wrong
But
with
what were you
having a
saying
nice
about
beer?
your sister, though? It's bizarre.
Yeah, did you have some kind of rift with your sister
No, I said
that you'd have
the thing
to
with my sister is separate. About the
denigrate her
water
character?
What about the water?
He's eating another donut, Jimmy.
What about the water? She likes donuts?
Of the chocolate variety.
Of course.
Yeah.
If Bobo's sister is listening, if you could please call Ira's phone and straighten this shit right out once and for all.
She's with my mother. She's going shopping with my mother.
What are they buying?
I hope
Earplugs?
she's enjoying her chocolates.
I have no clue.
Drink water. Drink HT2O.
HTO.
I think they're buying dog
Bartender,
food.
give me a water.
I think they're buying dog food.
You should shout that louder to the microphone.
All right, you've eaten 2 donuts now there.
Yeah.
Bobo.
So what are you saying you need now?
I can smell the chocolate on his hot breath over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Must be wonderful.
Yeah.
Tantalizing.
That's from
to say
one
the
side,
least.
and then you're getting fucking a car wash on the other. That's great.
Was it weird having...
And someone is saying that it sounds like we're broadcasting from a casino.
we are.
There is a casino.
And the audience loses.
Matt
There's
Sue
a
from
casino
Jersey.
in Yonkers. It's called Empire City.
Right, and they only got electric games though. No table game.
That
No
is
table
right.
games.
That is right.
Yeah.
And
You're the blackjack expert.
I
by
was
the
up
way.
there
Do you have
when
to,
they
do you
had
have to
a
sleep
promotion
sitting up like Elephant Man
for
so you
a
don't
radio
drown?
station up there.
Right. That sound.
I should just end the show like this.
It just keeps
Just
going.
listening to his phone ring.
Oh.
All right. Should we go
Everyone
home now?
slowly leaves, and it's
Yeah.
just the phone for another
That's,
20 minutes.
Kind of what I'm thinking, Doug. Kind of what I'm thinking. Doug Stanhope did a great job today. DougStanhope.com. Highline Ballroom tonight, West 16th Street here in New York City.
What do you got there, Bobo?
I was just going to tell you the weather.
What happened? What happened?
had just taken a mouthful of water,
Yeah.
and I went, "What do you got there, Bubba?" And he goes, and just
You might want to check your back,
spits it all
dog.
out.
Now, go ahead, Bubba. Drink it, and I'll ask you.
I've been debating on whether I'm better facing away from
Yeah.
them.
You're doing the same thing my cousin used to do.
Take a sip. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
What do you drink? Is that cum? Fuck, I didn't get him.
My cousin would say something really funny, all right?
Really?
He'd probably do some impersonation like you would, right?
Like of whom? Who
God.
Especially the Asian guy. My cousin used to imitate the guy that would deliver the Chinese food.
Oh, do the voice. How would he do it?
Yeah.
I can't do it as good as I can't do
Yeah,
it as
try
good
it,
as he
though.
could.
I
right?
think you could do pretty good.
Here's your food. That'll be $30. Okay, here you go, guy.
Fucking racist.
Here's the tip. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, man.
Why would your cousin say thank you very much? Like, why was he delivering food?
No. That's me trying to do his impersonation of the Asian guy.
Yeah, you know what?
He would deliver to you and get
you
thirsty?
never wake up Asian one day and have someone like you mock you openly on the radio.
The guy that always would deliver the Chinese food where I lived.
Holy shit.
We would make fun of the Chinese food delivery guy.
Right.
All right, the Chinese guy, because he was on the Long Island Expressway. All right, I finally got that dumb joke before. Yeah. The Chinese guys on the
It
LIE.
must be nice to be you, Bobo, and be perfect and make fun of everybody else.
That guy would wreck his
races.
I don't know, whatever the heck that moped or whatever the fuck it is the guy drives.
Those Asians, right?
They'd be
Say it.
Let me guess, they're bad drivers.
There'd be pork fried rice flying all over the LIE.
Because his
I
phone
guess
is on
they
the
don't have
LIE.
feelings either.
Believe me, my uncle who complained about birds shitting on his car and potholes on the LIE.
You don't see Ira delving into racial humor to get a cheap laugh.
No.
He'd have something else to complain about
What
an
would
Asian
he-
guy wrecking.
Hello?
He says, "Look, I got damn it! I just broke my car
pointless
again
noise.
on a pothole."
His mouth is a hole with noise coming out of it.
Tip of Ira's tongue waiting for the ship to go down. The band is still playing in Ira's mouth all the way till the end.
All this freaking chocolate is getting chocolate rain stuck in my head again.
Oh, say it.
Right? All right.
Chocolate rain.
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
After he was born, they said, "Chocolate rain. I'll never take another drink again." And his mom.
I freaking had it with my sister dog Rosie leaving
The
shit
stink
all
of
over my
homemade
face.
yoo-hoo in his mouth that's blowing at me.
Can you smell it?
Chocolate rain. I clogged up the septic tank at my uncle's place in Smithtown again. Chocolate rain. The front lawn smells like my shit.
Hello, Opie and Anthony show.
A pink sock is a pink sock.
What kind of shop?
Uncle Joe will lay you off the beach.
Pink sock.
What's that guy looking for, Ira?
Oh, pink sock asshole. All right.
How's it going, Ira?
What was that guy looking for, Ira?
Chocolate rain.
A pink sock asshole.
How many times do I got to remind you, Joe from Three Sons? You are welcome to call.
What?
Hey, have a good weekend.
It's like, yeah, take it easy. Have fun, man.
Yes.
I'm out.
Enjoy that Devils game.
I believe. Thanks.
Bye.
It's out.
Yeah, I'm
You
done.
guys continue.
I'm tapping.
You're doing great. Keep the phone
Doug,
ringing.
thanks.
Keep
Good to
telling
see
the
you.
same
Very
joke.
nice.
You have a good weekend.
Stay. Good luck in Sweden, Roland. Doug, you rule. You know that.
Thanks. Highline Ballroom. Mention that, Ira. Don't stop mentioning Highline Ballroom tonight in the
Highline
meatpacking
Ballroom
district.
on 14th Street.
Ira has 38
I wasn't saying that
voicemails.
the Long Island Expressway thing was separate from my sister.
Uh-huh.
The thing, it was about his phone getting more traffic than the Long Island Expressway.
David is worried.
The water thing I was saying was that he's got so much saliva that when my sister's asking for water, which eats chocolate, she could just go up to him and get all the water she needs.
David, just ask, because David
One
wanted
of
to
my
know.
friends-
Hold on, Ira. Hold on. David wanted to know. Go ahead, ask.
What do I want to know?
About you were asking me about him and... Oh.
There. I wanted to know, is there going to be an Ira and Bobo show?
That is right.
Are you worried?
That's right.
I want to hear this. I want to see how it goes. I want to listen.
I think you're worried about being squeezed out.
No, I'm not worried.
Hey, if
Bobo, you found my replacement?
If you don't return after the internship is up, I think I might have found the person that'll fill the David void.
You did?
Yeah, I think I found the person to fill the David void.
Oh no! Bobo, no!
Bobo, I can do a great
Trying to do his
job.
catchphrases
He's
now.
trying to do his bit.
What is it? You grew up in the
He's
South
failing
Bronx, right?
miserably.
No,
at doing his
in
own
the West
bit.
Bronx.
Oh, the West Bronx.
Yes.
Say borough, close enough. She grew up same place as my father, the Bronx.
What part of the Bronx did he come from?
I don't know exactly what neighborhood. I know he grew up somewhere in the South Bronx. I know I knew him and Paul Simon.
Ira and Bobo! Ira and Bobo!
My father knew Paul Simon very well as a kid.
Paul Simon?
And by the way, my mom told me the story, by the way. She said that when my father went to some kind of Simon Garfunkel reunion in Central Park, he said Paul,
He was arrested for
my
sodomy.
mom told me that Paul Simon treated him like a douche when he told him when he was telling him that, he said, "Remember me when we were kids?"
And he didn't.
What did Paul say?
The guy just didn't even acknowledge I heard he didn't acknowledge my father.
Oh, that's terrible. Understandable. That's
I don't
horrible.
blame him.
The guy didn't acknowledge someone he would hang out with as a kid.
I think your phone is ringing.
But if he would like the Elegants or the Supremes or the Coasters or the whatever, it would be very, very good. We had great groups in the 1950s, the 1960s. I go way, way back to Murray the K, the Swingin' Soiree. You don't go way, way back to 1950s. I go way, way back.
That's how far back my father goes, God
I
rest his
can
soul.
tell you
God rest his
anything
soul.
about radio on WABC Radio.
Your phone's ringing.
There used to be a disc jockey called Herb Oscar Anderson.
Herb Oscar.
Now, Herb Oscar Anderson used to go, "Hello again, here's my best to you. Are your skies all gray? I hope they're blue. Let me sing a song to you. Pass on the rainbow and the rainbow to you."
Ira, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you like fish sticks?
Fish sticks? Yes, I do.
Oh, that's wonderful. Do you like fish sticks?
Oh, fish sticks. Yes.
You ruined the joke to go like, this is how it goes.
It's chocolate and thirsty.
You like fish sticks?
Fish sticks, yes.
Yeah, do you like to put fish sticks in your mouth?
Yes.
Then you're a gay fish.
No, I'm not a gay fish.
David here probably had the volume so low when he was watching South Park a week ago. He probably had the volume so low. And he probably needed a hearing aid just to hear it.
Oh, Bobo.
What'd you say, Bobo? I didn't even hear you. But
I said he probably needed a hearing aid. That's how low he probably had the volume.
Why don't you answer it? Wait.
When?
On the phone?
Last week we're watching South Park. He probably had the volume very low.
3.
And then what?
Did the TV get wet?
I don't know about that. If he was probably laughing at something while drinking water, like I just did.
But what happened when he had it turned down
Yeah,
low?
your sister drinks chocolate?
I didn't say she drinks chocolate. I said every time she eats chocolate, she wants water.
Hello, Opie and Anthony's show. Hello.
Who is it, Ira?
Nobody.
So, Bobo, why don't you... Bobo, why don't you introduce me?
Let me try this one. I think I got a good line for this one.
Oh, he's got a good line.
There he goes.
Ramon! Somebody pig sock the guys that are jamming up the phone.
Be more funny. Hello.
Don't pick it up. Answer it. All right, answer the phone.
Hello. Who is this?
I bet you it's gonna take a year to mail the bill on this one. It's gonna be a whole year. Every day a package is gonna come full of phone numbers at this rate.
Ira, who is it?
Shotgun.
It's a shotgun?
That's right. Shotgun.
Really?
This is going great. I think he's been getting so many phone calls. I think it's already April 24th. They'll be headed straight from here to Citi Field.
What do you mean?
I got tickets to the game on the 24th, but the rate that at the rate that he's getting phone calls, he could be easily on the phone all the way till that day.
What do you mean?
He'll be getting phone calls for days now.
Huh.
They got his number. He's getting them for days. Ira here.
South Park was too low, you saying, to hear it?
No, I said that was a separate thing. I said.
Jimmy, he said South Park. He said South Park was slow for me because I got the whole fish sticks joke wrong.
He didn't. You got it right.
He got the part wrong. He got the part wrong that he says like sticks in mouth. He forgot the hurricane fish punchline.
Explain to me the fish sticks joke. I didn't get it right. Explain it to me.
No, you got it right. You're supposed to say do you like fish sticks? And he said you like to put fish sticks in your mouth.
I didn't say that part. I messed up.
One of my friends.
But you would say yes, and I'd say
one of my friends who used to work at Mix 102.7.
No, I didn't see the episode.
Did it have the volume
You used to work at
WNEWFM.
And one of my friends was program director, Rick Martini. Did you know Rick Martini?
Then you had the volume so
Steve
low.
Martini,
Can you
too.
introduce me to Ira? I haven't been
Rick
properly
Martini.
introduced.
He used to be the program
Yeah,
director.
what does he do here?
He does the weather on the Jay Thomas Show, which is broadcasted in this very building we're in.
Oh, yeah?
Of course, he's on the freaking same service.
Oh, yeah?
Probably,
Okay.
I think he's on I forgot what XM channel. What channel?
XM on Friday mornings.
Answer your phone, Ira.
101, The Howard Stern Show.
Ira, answer your phone.
Oh, you're on there. He's on that channel. He's on channel 101, which I gotta say, boo.
There you go.
The channel 101.
Why?
Ira, I don't mean...
That's Ho-Ho's channel.
Ira, someone's calling. I think you should answer. It might be an important phone
Anybody who
call.
knows me knows that's the code name I use for
Answer it
Howard.
quick before they go off.
If I say ho-ho, they know
say
who I'm
hello.
talking. Anybody that knows me say, if I mention ho-ho, they know who I'm talking about.
What was that? Ira, who was that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Maybe you should ask them.
Hello, Opie and Anthony Show. What's new?
Opie and Anthony Show.
We have a pretty good show today. We have the greatest show in the whole America.
Yeah, it's not going too bad so far. I mean, I'm not a fan of intern David, but maybe you guys should change the name to Ira and Bobo Show.
Ira and Bobo Show. All right, we're gonna do that right now.
I think he's trying to ask for pledges for I guess for about $75. For about $75, we'll send you a copy of the Demented World that probably cost $9.99 when it came out.
All right, Brian from Rhode Island. They said this should be called the Ira and Bobo Show.
What about...
I like it.
Oh.
Bobo,
What about me?
how's everything with you, Bobo?
Bobo, what about me?
But this guy's getting so good. I think we gotta put you on the subtitle, the Ira and Bobo Show, featuring intern David.
I'm Bobo.
This guy's really knocking it out of the park today.
Bobo, I've been demoted to featuring status.
Oh, well, you can't help it.
Ira, answer your phone.
It's not my fault. This guy's knocking it out of the park today.
Wow.
This guy's bad.
Yeah.
Hello, is Phil there?
Phil is not working today.
No, I'm supposed to
supposed to get a call from Phil. His last name is Lacio. Who's this? This is Bob Marino. Well, Phil doesn't work today. No, not the one that works there, not a Phil. Oh, what's his name? Lacio. Phil Lucio. Phil Lucio. Phil. No, he's not here. Huh? He's not here. How about Connie? Is Connie there? Johnny who? Connie. A girl, Connie. No, girls can come in this bar. We have no ballroom here. What number did you want? This is the 2 bar. Yeah, but there's no women in here. Who is this? No women come in here. The 2 bar. It is the 2 bar, but no women come in here. Yeah. Huh? Why don't you come over? I'll suck you, prick. Why don't you come over, you son of a bitch, you motherfucker? Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you cocksucker? Come on over here. Come on over and talk to me, you person to person. Why don't you come over, you fucking bum? You're too yellow. I'd cut your balls off. Hello?
Yeah. This the 2 bar?
Yeah.
Can I speak to Ben, please?
Anybody named Ben? Ben? Anybody named Ben? Nobody but that
My last name is Italian fellow, Di Banana.
Who?
Di Banano. Di Banano.
Di Banana? Di Banana? Nobody but that name.
Ben Di Banana, no?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Oh, hello, is Jim there?
Who?
Jim.
Jim who?
Jim.
Who do you want to talk to?
Jim.
Jim who?
Nasium.
Who?
Nasium.
Jim Nadian. Jim Nadian. Not here.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay, thank you. 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 Thank you.